I felt like from my POV, Nuke had been their one-stop shop of being a really, really good map for them. But watching yesterday's games against Alter Ego, they've really seemingly expanded into Inferno, Ancient, and Anubis as well, where they had very, very good games against this very solid roster. And last but not least, we asked him if there's done any specific preparation on against Fengda, and what players to watch out for. And Keem just said, Elite X9 is a player to watch out for. So what are your thoughts on Simplify overall, Wix, in particular?
Yeah, I think the fact that they're extending the map pool tells me that they're just putting in more reps. They're putting more time into the game. So that could work both ways, though. That doesn't mean it's going to go well. You can get burnout whether you like it or not, whether you want to try to do your best to avoid it or not. So we'll have to see how that one pans out. But I like to think these guys have used the player break, and now it's just the fact that they're back on it, extending the map pool. When you extend your map pool, it's for one reason and one reason only, and it's to win every single veto you have in the season. So we'll see if it pans out here. The fact that they've highlighted Elite tells me that, well, maybe they're going to anti-strat around him. You see at the bottom of your screen, folks, the vetoes coming through. Fengda, no surprises there with the insta-ban of Nuke. And Semperfi will be annoyed by that, Josh. We said pre-game, before we went live here, that, well, Semperfi like to play Nuke. So, yeah, a bit of a +1 for Fengda in a sense there. Ancient being picked by Fengda. What do you think of this one?
That's a bit of a surprise to me, because I'm like sitting there going, like, did you not watch their match against Alter Ego yesterday? They got so close against Alter Ego, and I feel like Alter Ego's quality of players is a bit higher than Fengda. So this could easily turn to 13-11 for Semperfi. Semperfi played pretty decent on Ancient. It wasn't like they lost 13-11 because they got a few lucky clutches their way. It was, Alter Ego really having to work for it in particular. Now, next up is going to be Dust 2 picked by Semperfi. I'm a bit surprised by this because I felt, Semperfi's Anubis and Inferno were a lot stronger. But I've seen Semperfi pick Dust 2 before against Jijahal, and they got completely stomped. But that was on Guam servers, so it could be a different story. And they've played particularly well on LAN on Dust 2, so that's a bit different as well. But last but not least is Anubis. And I think this is a bit of a win for Semperfi because they played very well on Anubis yesterday. They had a pretty decent CT side. They only had to do a hop and skip and a jump on the T side, I believe. So I think overall, I think Semperfi got a pretty decent veto here. They've got a chance on all three maps effectively.
Yeah, I don't disagree whatsoever. I mean, Fengda, they really would have been wanting that Mirage. They have a very decent record on it in officials on HLTV. So I'm not really surprised that Semperfi have probably looked at that and gone, okay, well, let's just ban it since it's statistically one of their best maps. So, yeah, I think they'd rather just play like even if it's a coin flip on Anubis, rather than try and play Mirage, where clearly Fengda are winning at a bit of a higher rate than what you would on a coin flip.
And not to mention as well, Semperfi 9 CT rounds in Anubis against Alter Ego, and Alter Ego have a better quality of players than I feel Fengda. But let's talk about Fengda because we've done Semperfi, we've done the vetoes. Fengda, their full squad of 5. They finally got Marek back in the coach role. They had Marek fill in for Chen King here and there. They finally got the full squad. Their only replacement they had was Buick coming into the roster as well from Sheikah. And I'd say overall for Fengda, this challenge for them is a bit higher than their previous Australian opponent of Housebets. The big thing that they have under their belt at the moment is they won ESL Open in Asia. They beat Kalido 3-2. And yeah, we also saw yesterday as Wix as well, FreeGL was on fire. He was absolutely slapping PZ around. PSP, as you call him. I call him P5P, but I guess PSP is a good name. He was absolutely slapping people around. I think he top fragged both games and was MVP for both games. And Elite X9 at certain points as well really opened up sights. And, that feels like their main core of their team at the moment. What did you notice out of that game, say, with Fengda in particular?
I mean, we look past the ping issues that we did tend to see in some sort of AWP duels and so on. Yes, house bets lose 2-0 to Fengda. Yes, maybe they were on average of 90 ping, but Fengda were also playing on high 60s, low 70s. So it wasn't great for either team. Just Fengda were dealing with it slightly better, and I do think they have a shot here. Again, as we I don't like, as I said yesterday, I don't like to look at odds to really give me my sort of percentages of win probability, because like we saw yesterday, Fengda had like a 3-1 shot, as the books were saying, and they absolutely crushed house bets. So yeah, again, I think we're seeing the exact same thing here potentially. Not to think that Fengda are going to win this game 2-0, but I think I wouldn't be surprised if we do go 3 maps.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, given the fact that Fengda have actually had some achievers backing them, because I was just as confused, because I'm sitting like, this team won ESL Open in Asia against a pretty decent tier 2 opposition, similar opposition that they're facing here. Semper Fi is probably a bit above that in particular, but it's just like, they've got some records underneath their belt, like they're not, you know, a team that's not won anything. And also, not to mention, well, they've got a good coach. We saw that yesterday where, like, you know, where Housebets was starting to make a big bit of a comeback on Inferno and had all the momentum behind them. You had Marek instant icing the game over and over again, where he called timeout, trying to, like, really disrupt Housebets and try to get his team over the line. And in the end, they did stumble over the line, but they got over the line on Inferno 13-9. What do you think about Marek as a coach so far? I'm pretty impressed.
I mean, yeah, Look, whether he was going to be playing or not, when we initially thought he was, obviously we didn't get the Chen King news. He's kind of playing the same role anyway. He's going to be a big voice, I think, in those pre-rounds, and I think he's going to be the main one talking. And then essentially each player has their role, and if they have an in-game or in-round, mid-round call or something like that, go with it. That's how I think the dynamic is. I'm not sure, but that's how it feels. So, as a coach, he brings experience to this young team. Like the young players can basically just follow the leader in a sense. He'll guide them to success, so they just have to let the aim do the talking, in a sense. So I think the dynamic works. We saw it yesterday. We could very well see it today if they can put off the theoretical upset, and I put quotation fingers up with that. So yeah, we'll have to see. I think the key here is they must get off to a really good start here on Ancient.
Good counter molly by Semper Fi, preventing a speed rush in particular, trying to get themselves in position. King gets the opener, trade out by Chen King though. And Keen, he's definitely the player to watch out for Semper Fi. It's the wide swing king, as I call him, because he can wide swing and take you out. Ali takes down the bomb planter in the end, actually stops the bomb from being planted for a couple of seconds. They're just trying to see if they can find any players. I think Ali saw like a helmet or something like that. And at least he buys 6 seconds of time, so that allows Shady to get in position.
Oh, that's a big gunfight. That's a big duel to win if you're elite, as they did highlight pre-game in the DMs. Valiant tries a big one to give them the deficit, as Chen King though trying to answer back. There's no kit in Savage's pocket, and Elite will just peek. Chen King with the 3k coming in clutch. And that is the start you wanted to see out of your team in Fengda. If you're a Fengda fan right now, you can relax. You can feel a little bit more comfortable. But this is the key round here, Josh. You have to cross your T's, dot your I's, and make sure you just tap away on those eco heads.
Yep. Definitely at the moment in particular with Fengda, that was actually a good setup as well. The cave player went back up to really just trade for his teammate, to Chen King there, so that was actually really good to see. Sometimes, you know, his T setups, in particular for holding side, have one at cave and one elsewhere. Pushing to A main is Buick. Oh geez, bit of missed shots there. He's going to be punished for that as well. The 5-7 is going to get a kill, and that's a Galil recovered.
That's not how you wanted to start. You don't want to give up players. Yes, okay, they're probably not going to lose this round still, but you're losing a lot of money per rifle lost. Okay, you could lose a Mac 10, I guess, because there's value there. You're going to get that bonus money if you do have some success with it. So, yeah, giving a Galil away.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised there wasn't the Mac 10 lurking around. Like, didn't have 2 Mac 10s, one for the lurk and the other for the other side as well, because Mac 10 is obviously very strong, especially up close and personal.
I just think it's they were just playing no risk, because if Semper Fi did want to, like, I call it an ego force, where they're just going to pull it up. Yeah, okay, we didn't get that many kills. The bomb doesn't close. But as I was saying, Simplify could have just gone, okay, well, we're better than these guys, so let's just force up, boys, Let's just make something happen. So, Fengda, they buy up 4 rifles to just basically be ready for that, if that was the case. But as I said, if you are doing that, you can't afford to lose the rifle. You can lose the MAC-10, but you cannot afford to lose the rifle. It's too expensive in the long run.
Exactly, now they can get a bit of extra utility behind that Galil. And they're going to charge out from middle. Speed boost as well, actually. Shady trying to get directly into one strip early on. They're going to be careful at lane. Unfortunately, they're not push up lane. They have seen Shady Valiant's taken out. Need a bit of damage as well, but Shady's in this lane area. You can basically tell everyone, guys, there's no one here, so it's going to be an A hit. And that's where the early rotates come in as well. But I think they've heard Shady do that. They want to get a move
on here, though. They want to get a move on here, Josh. Because look, you see the rotations coming through now. Only one player left on B site, and even he's rotating around. But look at the bomb. Do they know? Is Elite hearing all of this information and calling it out? Because look at this bomb. The bomb has just done a complete 180 U-turn straight to the other side of the map. Shady's not ready for the player to be close in red. And now suddenly, Semperfire looking at their radars here, Josh, thinking that, oh no, B site is open and they're probably on it.
I guess say overall, Cheng heard Shady's step through lane. So they're going to be like, oh, they're going to say B's here. Keen's going to swing in. Keen takes down lead X9. Yeah, indeed. But I think the main thing of reason why they switched up from A to B is because Shady was clearing out B. Cheng would have heard him step. Because you see, he made noise halfway through and Cheng was right by the door. And I think Cheng's like, hey guys, let's go to B instead, because we've made a lot of presence towards A. We've taken middle. We can flip this around on them in particular, and Semperfire might over-rotate, and that's exactly what they've done.
Yeah, and Semperfire, they need to be careful with that. They don't want to be making that mistake too much, because it's just not worth the gamble. You just trust your anchor to at least get one. Maybe he makes a play and gets a 2K, and you get a positive 2-for-1 trade, which is what you want in some rounds out of your anchor players on BNA sides. So I think they just need to trust the anchors. It's that simple. Just don't over-rotate. Trust that your man on the site's going to get a couple kills for you. And just hold your lane and stay patient. Right now, though, Fengda have come to play. We had some question marks around why Fengda have potentially picked Ancient for some reason, but so far they look good.
And Semperfire, as they say, free guns, they can buy right up again. That's what I'd like to do once again. I'm going to say, Fengda do like this fake execute. In fact, it's going to go straight out to A. Straight contact players would have been all been flat. Taking big thrown in as well. Can they hold on? They all line up with Valiance, and Valiance got all 3. Beautiful start. I'm going to say, just walking into the utility didn't help him at all. Valiance just poking and prodding through that smoke. Another smoke being blown away, but not successfully. It's a bit too deep. And Valiance is 4th, taking down Free GL. And he knows Free GL was somewhere in there. Now, Valiance is definitely on for an ace.
Yeah, must have been a slight fade in the smoke for Valiance to spot that head, but he's on for the ace. Is he going to get it, though? I'm not too sure. I don't think there's much reason for Semperfire to push this player. Is it worth losing, over $4,000 worth of money when your balance is on 0? Probably not. So.
Yep, and also not to mention your teammates can just buy up anyway. The 1.4k and Cheng, GL, they buy up. Also, I was meant to mention as well that round in particular, Ali, very, very crucial there in particular. Also, the late nade setup as well. It kept Fengda just there for an extra 1 or 2 seconds. With Valiance to just really just spray bullets down there. The M4A1S picked up that 3k. And they were all lined up as well because they were trying to spread out on site, but they spread horizontally. So from Valiance's POV, they're all lined up.
That is what I like about Alistair and the way he plays. A lot of AWPers, they're... I'm not going to name names and put people on blast. That'll be wild. But you do get a lot of AWPers that do tend to have a bit of self-centeredness in a way, even when they don't have the AWP in their hand. Ali is a guy who, if he's not got the AWP, he'll more than happy be the team player. He'll more than happy, play that role that no one wants to play, in a sense. He wanted to get this AWP out. I hope for his sake he gets it soon because we all know how good he is with the gun.
Yeah, I think in this instance, you just got to go for the rifles because next round they can half buy if they lose. They can pull out the MP9s and M4s if they want to. Also, here's another classic Marek timeout. You know, try and ice. Don't want to give Semper Fi too much momentum. So
that felt like a late call as well.
Yeah.
That felt like a timeout called with like 4 seconds on the clock. You know what I mean? Using every single second here. Marek. It could potentially be for good reason. It could take 30 seconds to just let's go over the play, remember this, the key parts of the play, and let's go. So yeah, we'll see how Fengda come out off the timeout. Those APOs, in my opinion, just don't get spoken about enough. Like, it's crazy how many of the elite teams win round percentages are after the timeouts.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
completely butchered explaining that, but like Vitality, I think they have like an 85% round win rate after timeouts.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
Semper Fi very, very aggressive as well. They picked off lead X9 early on. He couldn't even cross towards middle, and Semper Fi didn't even win the middle duel. Keen being mollied out. Keen's gonna go up closer now. He doesn't want to get wall banged. Going for this B execute is Fengda. They're slowly calling around Semper Fi. Semper Fi losing a lot of ground, but fortunately, flash in allows them to check cave once again. And Shady's going to drop back, in particular Keen, trying to get that cave control. Very, very important in particular. Otherwise, just get crunched on site.
Yeah, they seem to think there's a flank here. A 3G, I don't know if it's just like he's covering it because there's nothing he really needs to do. But I don't really understand the pause. Are they waiting for this flank to potentially come through?
Yeah, I think they're thinking about it as well. Even the player at their doors, he's looking towards T-spawn. He's thinking there's a flank on. He's convinced. Oh, Savage, he's definitely going to be pushed one here. They know he's here. They've heard the phone. Now Keen's got can't get one at all. They know where Savage is as well. Shady at the back of side as well. He's been smoked off. They're going to try and plant this bomb. It should be an easy plant there. Nothing should be visible.
Well, that's a big fight, though. Alistair, yes, he doesn't have the AWP. It's only an M4A1S, but he's making it talk. His game for him. Fengda, they get the plant, but now Semper Fi seem to have found some answers early. And, well, if you are on the T side, for me on Ancient, especially in the last 3 months, Josh, I would say it's pretty 50-50 in a way. I feel like I see so many 6-6 halves on Ancient nowadays, so it doesn't really matter what side you start on. Fengda, they got off to a good start here, but as I said, Semper Fi seem to have worked out what they're doing.
Yeah, overall, the big thing in particular is just have a very, very good map control or basis of getting your map control. I mean, we've seen middle being fought for so much between both these teams. And now, funnily enough, the round winner there was Ali, as you said before. You know, the flank eventually did come for Fengda, but Fengda weren't paying attention when the flank did come, and Ali gets, clears out the cave control, and that's just hopeless. You just can't defend a bomb site without cave, unfortunately. And Fengda just slowly whittled down by the backside players. Charged in, and that's Shady, because Shady's fortunately good control by Keen and Savage. They're able to just fend off these Tech 9s. I've got to say, that was a good round, considering they were caught on the feet that, they were not ready for it.
That timing was actually insane. Like, both teams had flashes set up, and as soon as Semper Fi said, okay, go, 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 they literally peeked into Fengda's flash because they threw a flash half a second earlier. Luckily, Semper Fi only lose 2, because that looked like at one stage it could have been a lot worse. And now we're tied up 3-3. Could be anyone's round here.
Exactly, with Shady as well. Like, Shady was the main point of call, and he was completely full flash, and went down for nothing. And I think it's great work from Keenan and Savage to really recreate, just basically reinstate control, because they had to. They can't let that Tech 9 go willy-nilly.
One thing I've noticed as well is Vector don't seem too confident in mid like they used to, but they're going to take matters into their own hands in Jaguar as well. That's a crucial part of the B side of that taken. 3 Gel needs to be careful. He's going to be pushed out here. opponent seems to think he's really weak. Savage, oh, a bit too desperate to make that kill. Completely dropped as Vance is falling. Every single kill with a kill feed so far is Fengder's. And now it's Zadester and Shady to pretty much save at this point, or gamble that somehow Fengder decide to come into their side. So I don't think Fengder are really planning on going B anytime soon.
Yeah, I think this is a safe call in particular. They've got money for next round. They even can get that AWP out. And I think, like I say, I think Fengder are aware of that. They do have money. They've won 3 rounds in a row. Now Chen King looking for his last few plays. He does catch Alistair there.
He's in trouble. There is no way Fengder do not clear this position. There is no way.
Yeah, he's got to fight for it here. Shady's heard it at least.
They want to save the money. They don't want the kill. They're not too desperate. Or are they? I don't know. Like, you could lose one rifle. It's not the end of the world. To risk losing one rifle to absolutely crush the CT buy, I think it's worth. And there you go. Chen King thinks so as well. Tough round to take there if you're Semperfi. You were on a 3-round streak, but because Fengder have done so well and getting the kills on the half buys and the ecos, Semperfi are about to be broke.
Yeah. I think timeout's been called here as well. I think they're going to negotiate this buy. I think an MP9 can be chucked over and no, actually, never mind. Valent, they can buy WM4s. I don't know why I thought things had one of them had to buy an MP9. I just realized they all have 7k, so it's just done. They can buy everything. Actually, a few nades missing. I wonder if they can be chucked around. There is an asterisk
with that, by the way. I'm not a fortune teller. When I say Semperfi are about to be broke, I mean if they lose. If they lose the round, they're about to be broke. You understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, they've won 3 rounds in a row, and you know that second round in particular, like that could have been a lot worse, as you said, but they won. Ooh, they're rushing B because that's free mid control. They're gonna completely ignore everything here. They're gonna go straight towards B.
Oh,
P5P, he's basically seen one at the back, and they're gonna charge on that B side. It's gonna be instantly retake. Now Savage, he's going to have to be defending it by himself. Molotov in for it anywhere to try and make sure he has nowhere to move. Smoke's been blown up as well. Valiant and Savage got 1 each at the moment. Savage eventually gets taken out because there's like 5 players around him. Flashbang goes in. They don't check the back lines. They've got to check these back lines, surely. Duke's going to have a free 2k here. Oh no, he doesn't. He fumbles it. Doesn't keep the line. And they know where Lead X9 is. I think. I don't think they're aware that he's in the back lines.
Yeah, they know he's here somewhere. They take the fight. Good. It was looking a bit scary there. When they don't clear the guy in short cubby, you start to fear the worst for Semperfi, because that would have been absolutely brutal. But they do answer. And that was a huge round. As we said, they would have been broke if they all dropped and lose that round. And, of course, they would be sitting here 5-3 down. So...
Yep.
Look, this one's neck and neck. I'm loving the way this game has started. As I predicted so far, I guess I've been kind of right. This does seem very close, or much closer than what the book's odd to saying in this game. But again, as we said yesterday, it's crazy that they were considered that far apart of house bets.
King gets the opener. Oh, he's not going to be punished either. Bit surprised that P5P doesn't punish that. Doesn't try to go for the spray. But only 1 to mid this time. I can say for Semperfi, they need to establish that Molotov on ramp. Because Fengder, they're about to abuse it once again and just run through it. Because they were almost successful on disrespecting that smoke on ramp and getting the kills that they needed. Keen very close now. Got the opening pick, Keen. And he's eager for a bit more. Again, flash in. We've seen the play close by. Gets a second. Basically traded out. Can Keen trade out for his teammate? He can't. He's going to have to drop back. Oh, jeez. Keen missing a lot of shots, so he has to reload. He's down for the count. It's just all up to Savage at back of side. Valiant's taken out by the AWP at ramp, and this is all falling apart here. Now, Ali's on the flank, and the AWP's not the gun for it. Well, the USP isn't the gun for it either.
Yeah, and they're going to start wondering where Savage is.
Missed shot.
But that's a key, crucial shot there from Alistair. If he hits that, round on. If he misses it, well, as you can see, the round's over. And I think with all due respect to Alistair, he holds himself to high standards. He would love to have that one back, Josh.
Yeah, definitely. I think the big mistake overall is just Keen. He needs to punish that in particular. He had a few opportunities there. He had 3 bites of the cherry, just couldn't secure any of them. So he's getting a bit annoyed at himself. Because otherwise, the Alistair flank doesn't really matter if Keen gets those kills there. He's not going to be too happy about that. But I say Fengda overall, they punish those mistakes. And that's a good thing about Fengda. They punish those mistakes. They've gone to the side, got the bomb planted, and let Semper Fi, kill themselves up, basically. Or trip over themselves. This could be a timeout, but this could also be a force buy as well. Because it's a double eco, but like...
Well, it's not a double eco for eco now without really buying much. But the fact that their loss bonus is only 1,900, I mean...
Look at the kit too, so... Yeah, just only buy a few upgrade pistols and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I completely slipped my mind I had a kit on Savage. Savage picked one up as he saved. Actually, I was talking about this as well. Savage has definitely improved.
Savage.
Yeah, as a player.
Yeah, he's just been a grinder. Like, he's still really young in a sense in terms of playing career. And I feel like I've been casting for a very long time.
Turning it back around at the worst possible time, unfortunately, Alistair there. He's probably not too happy about that. Lost the AK there. Free GL. Bit too much airtime from Shady there. It's going to be 6 rounds for Fengda, and Fengda at least tie it a half or get the 6 rounds that they need. Maybe we could go on a bit of tech issue here as well, since Keen's DC. Oh, not Keen, sorry. Not Keen. Alistair's DC. Yep.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a quick restart of the program. But that being said, I'm not saying that this is intentional by any means here, by the way. Because obviously Landed's a different story, but it's probably a good time for Alistair to quickly just have a restart so they can just talk about how the end of this first half's going to go down. Because again, they have if they're committing for the buy here, well, they're going to be pretty minimal buy in the last round. So it's going to probably be MP9s and for Mars, or maybe one player gets M4 dropped over and in exchange for like a Deagle or something.
I got a bit of an update Wix as well. They had a talk with Ben, the owner of Simplify as well. Asked him the same questions I asked Keen pre-game. And he's pretty much saying, big teams, they're watching out for teams rather than players. They've been scrimming against a lot of top Asian teams. So you talked about grinding with Savage. Well, they're definitely grinding as a team.
Yeah.
Yep.
For sure. And after casting Savage for a while now, and obviously I can't remember where the first team where he was.
LFO, Dire Wolves. I'm not sure.
Dire Wolves. Yes, that's the one. Yep. Yeah, and he's been playing at the top of AUCS for this whole time now. But
Alec gets the opening pick in middle. So in that line, just protecting Catwalk. And Shady. Just looking towards Triple, and Keen's got KO control as well. Chen King actually took a lot of damage from the utility. Ali with another fly swatter. But should be traded out by Chen King. It is, but Shady's just like, nah, we're going to keep that 2-man advantage, so buzz off.
Yeah.
But I've gone to 8.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. I'm not sure. Was that through the corner of the wall? That's brutal. Unlucky, I guess. Valiance is not missing right now. That's his 11th of the half, Josh.
Yep. And he's the A-side anchor.
Yeah, this is not meant to be happening. This doesn't happen to A anchors, ever.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like I say, rule, both Valiants and Free GL wallbanged each other, headshot. And both players have been miffed, but they didn't get the kill there.
Maybe they both shot a shot, the bullets ricocheted off each other, completely perfectly backwards, and it was friendly fire.
We had that before. Remember the grenades where a grenade was shot mid-air? It was like a flash, but Keen gets the opening on Chen King.
Couldn't have done it if you tried.
Yep. We're going to boost up Keen here. And that's going to make it tough for the cave player.
Yeah.
P5P's just waiting in the off
If
angle.
Keen doesn't get the kill, Savage just swings and it's a free trade anyway, unless his computer turns off.
Potentially. Yeah, pretty much. Just the calm before the storm at the moment, really.
And it's all this angle's also like nowhere near the first angle you clear either. And there you go. Keen gets the jump, just could not completely finish off the kill. And now they're trying to leave. Molotov makes it hard though as Savage is playing the cave. And PSP doesn't respect it. Keen out of there does take the first blow for the CTs. And Savage, low HP, he's going to have to lick his wounds because a retake might have to commence here. As Savage trying to just find that extra kill on low HP, but they're just taking space off B site bit by bit. Alistair needing to retake with an AWP. It might be a bit all desperation here. Valiant's just trying to even things up. It's 2 versus 3. 3GL not predicting, not expecting, not even considering the flank as Alistair, wary of the smoke, you can see on the X-ray as Valiant continues to pierce through the T site hold. And Alistair left in the 1v1.
He can sit it. Oh no, he's not going to sit it in the end, but yeah, he just doesn't care. He's like, the bomb's not planted for Buick, so you can actually sit it. Buick can't do anything, he has to run at him. And that makes it 6-6 for the half. And we'll be back in about a 2-minute break, guys. Quick 2-minute break for half time. Get your stretch, stretch out your neck. And come back very, very shortly.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Ridden got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here.
Welcome back, guys. to Semper Fi versus Fengda in the ESL Pro League Season 22 Asia Close Qualifiers. We had a 6-6 even Steven half. And I gotta say, it's a bit of a bad omen for Fengda, particularly because last time Semper Fi played Ancient, which was just yesterday against Alter Ego, there were 4-8 down coming off their CT side. So, and they lost 13-11, and those are the 2 rounds that they needed. So I'm getting a bit worried for Fengda here that 6 rounds may have not been enough on their T side.
Yeah, you raise a good point. And I'm not sure how the pistols panned out, because of course pistols have a huge impact on a lot of your halves.
This is an interesting little tactic here. They're going towards A. You know, everyone forgets about the A side. It's all about the B side. Everyone loves B. The A side's never really touched upon. It's always like an afterthought. It's just like train B side. They're like, if we can't get A, we'll try B. But Ancient, if we can't get B, we try A.
Yeah,
that's exactly what...
It looks like Fengda are happy to just play retake here. They are not rotating at all. And now I think it will just be a matter of get the protocols in place and let's get ready to go. They have util for this, I would imagine. Big first kill found.
I'm a bit surprised they're going for this, like a retake, given that they don't have a kit. A 5v5 pistol round of a kit, that's a risky business. And Valiance is coming in to swoop in.
Oh, that is beautiful, and that has just put this round on its head. Buick trying to do something. One player sitting on the bomb, and it's Semper Fi who win the round on kills. And, well, it was looking pretty good for Fengda at one stage, and then you've seen Savage with the perfectly timed flank, and then I don't know how he found that second kill, but some way, somehow, it hit.
It was Valiance on the flank, sorry.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Savage was in the bomb, but he did get a kill as well. He did assist, you know, basically the 1-2 punch. Once Valiance, you know, chimed in, Savage pushed forward. Perfect 1-2 punch there. Deep HE towards Catwalk. Oh, just not deep enough to get a Kobe from Keen. And they could walk onto B.
They forced.
Jeez.
That's a big first kill. But a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Fengda right now has made Semper Fi come to a halt.
Yep.
With only one AK left as well on Shady. This isn't looking too good because the Galil's been dropped over to PSP. And it's a 4 versus 2. Make it 4v1. Keen has to make something work with a MAC-10. Good for him. 2 of these players are low. But he's got some players with rifles to deal with.
Jeez. That is going to sting. That's a knife in the stomach. I gotta say, Keen could have done it. A lot of these players were low, so a few MAC-10 bullets would have done it. But he just didn't get that first opportunity. He had that player completely unaware at doors. If he caught that player off guard and got the player close by, maybe make a meal of it, but that didn't go their way at all. And I think Semper Fi, that's a frustrating round to lose.
Yeah. It's absolutely brutal if you win the pistol and lose the second round. Bit more brutal if you do it on CT side, so I guess Semper Fi can take that as a very small positive.
Yeah.
Because at this stage, you just got to have positive thoughts. You are in a bit of a dogfight right now, and you can't have those negative thoughts. You know, you can't allow yourself to get frustrated. You just have to lock in. Because, I mean, with all due respect, probably individually, they are slightly better. They've had more experience. So, they need to use that to their advantage as Buick is trying to hold mid from Donut, and so far, so good. Alistair with a Tech 9, a Flashbang, and a Dream, because he doesn't even have the bomb. The bomb's been dropped in mid, which is being surrounded from every angle possible, and now Alistair's kind of committed to playing the big box here. If he does get some good timing, he could potentially get the kill on Buick, who is on for a 3k. Oh, 2-tapper from Ali is cheeky kill to find, but yeah. MP9 was there on the flank. That's some bonus money dropped over. Fengda back in the lead. I think the last time they led this game was 6-5, correct?
Yep.
So Yeah, it's been back and forth. Semperfi just find ways to keep tying it up, but Fengda will want to be extending that lead now.
Yep, that's all Glocks. I think overall, just get a bomb plant Simplify, call it a day. Maybe just run it up B. Not ideal when that force buy went. The good crossfires for Fengda there, particularly between Donut and Red Room. Now they just have to find a bomb plant in particular, which is being very aggressive for B. Look at that crunch on towards B. These B players should be taken out of here. Keen and Ali. Again, it should be cleaned up, and that's exactly what they are. The flying MP9. Who are good for it. Molotov, that's a bit late, but he's still going to win these duels anyway. He is. And Buick, I gotta say, very lucky to not be on the dirt after that. Molotov was thrown a bit late, but able to recompose himself.
Yeah. And now, yeah, tactical timeout called. I was literally about to say, would love Semperfi to just slow this one down. Make sure you get the buy round that you have drawn up. Take a timeout. Take those extra seconds just to make sure everyone's on the same page, because this one starts to get out of control if you lose this one badly. Okay, if you lose the round, just make sure you're saving a couple rifles or at least something to give you a chance in the next round, because you can't afford to be losing these last few buys when you're trying to make a comeback.
Exactly, not to mention as well, the money for Fengda's starting to pile up as well. And that mountain becomes a lot harder to climb. I mean, look at the money. They've at least got potentially 2 buys in themselves as well. So you can't whittle down their money in time to really set them on the cycle. You've got to do it now. Like, you've got to win around now. Ooh, they're showing off the boost as well towards middle. Simplify, don't engage in it. Keen's actually got himself in a really, really good position here. And Freejail's not aware of it. And Keen's going to punish, but should be punished from lane. And somehow Keen lives. And Buick's got no one helping him as well. He does take down Keen, but Buick, he's probably going to get traded out. And he's going to get traded out. It's just such a tough position if you lose your lane or Jaguar player to cover that player that's committed to himself to catwalk. You're just hanging out, basically. Or being hung out.
Semperfi slowing it down here. Don't hate it at all. You do tend to see teams who have good discipline just kind of slow things down. You've got what you wanted. You're in a good position. You got one player up. You know it could only ever be 3 players on one site at this point. So just get your execute set up. At worst case scenario, you have a 4 versus 3 exec on site. It's in your favor, and now they're going to send it. Are they going to clear Chenking, though? It doesn't look like it. They haven't even considered it. Chenking with a big 2-piece, and luckily, well, that kill comes through eventually for Semperfi, because that one, if it is converted to a 1 versus 1, Josh, that could have gone either way.
Definitely, and also not to mention as well, it's good to see that the flank was taken care of as well, just as they won the round. Like, basically, those kills happened simultaneously. The flanker was taken out as well from the CT side, trying to push Donut. I gotta say, you know, Semperfi choosing to stop and slow down there was huge, because they already got what they wanted. You know, Fengda can't set up a mid defense, can't set up a lane defense. They don't have the manpower anymore. So they can just, you know, go to A or B or whatever they're choosing. And make, you know, split Fengda up, because they've got to defend 2 sites. Oh, Keen, once again, takes care of Lead X9. And that means he can just set up a cave crunch if he wants to.
On the player he highlighted as well, when you spoke to him about this game earlier on,
Buick's trapped.
It looked like he was ready. It looked like he was prepared for that moment to happen. Maybe a high frequency where Elite makes that play where he does break the smoke on a certain time in the round.
Exactly.
You'll be surprised how frequently, you know, you see players have tendencies to do things at the exact same time in rounds. So yeah, big find there for Keen, and look, it's completely opened up the map. Rotations having to move around and shuffle around for Fengda. And once again, Josh, Semperfi find a way to tie up this game.
Definitely, that's a really good set piece from Semperfi in particular. So Keen's kill on Lead X9 forces Buick into rotation position, so he doesn't be so aggressive on the A main entrance. And what that does in particular, especially Shady moving as well, Buick's now trapped, you know, because he knows the player's coming out from Donut. So he's completely open to the player popping out main, and Valence just pings him, and that leads to this, you know, save scenario where his team can't do anything because they're thinking it's going to be a B hit given Keen's capture of Cave early. And this is a hard one for me for Keen, because Keen's naturally an aggressive player. Whether he knows Lead X9 is going to do that, or he knows most Cave players do that, or Jaguar players do that. So it's a very difficult one for me. Like, whether Keen knows how Lead X9 plays, or whether just Keen just normally does that. I'm in that dilemma at the moment.
I don't know, it just felt like he was extremely ready for it at a certain part of the round. Like,
I agree.
He 180'd, he was like, okay, well, yeah, he's about to do it. And then within 2 seconds of him turning around and looking at Jaguar, he just did it. And he had his crosshair in perfect place, everything. So, yeah, I don't know, it kind of felt too perfect to be not pre-planned. But
exactly.
Only he will know.
Marek, again, called the timeout, once again, because that's a backbreaker of a round.
We're seeing a competition.
Yep.
Fengda taking the lead, Semper pulling it back. Marek calling timeouts. So the script would say, well, Fengda go 10-9 up, right? But again, this one could be anyone's round. And the fact that Semper have taken the full A site here, Fengda made the gamble to commit more players towards mid and B to counter a B here, and they got it wrong. A site's now going to have to be retaken. It is not the hardest site to retake as long as you have good util, some good team flashes, and everyone's on the same page. But if you have the choice, you'd rather not play the retake.
Definitely. And I haven't cleared out, Temple yet. So Temple could be a unique little crunch as well. P5P is like just chilling there. Savage is thinking about it. And that's going to... Oh, never mind. But he was thinking about it, but it's going to be fairly interesting. I think they might be able to win this round here because P5P is going to activate soon, which he does, and gets almost a 2k. There's a lot of damage for 3v2 now. Shady Savage going to play time. They're going to throw a smoke on the bomb and go for the kit, definitely. Now, will they be able to defuse it? That's the main question. Now, Shady's trying to stop it, but no, they should be able to defuse it. It'll be 10-9.
Yeah, about a second and a half left on the bomb. Close one. Ancient is one of those maps where, especially with B site, you see so many times the Ts are able to take the site, and then you're able to retake the site. It's one of those maps where it's very hard to hold bomb sites on CT or T, purely because you're so open to util, you're so open to flashes, and we just see that they're in full 4K.
Once again, a lot of aggression towards middle. King gets a lot of damage on the Chain King as well.
Oh, this is...
3GL. So you're going to be able to swipe up. Exactly. He's just going to abandon it.
If only he knew. Uh-oh.
He's got a line here as well. Now, they should have heard that. 3GL's going to line it up. Molotov flashbang to friend. That's abandoned to Cave. They can't go back in. Chain King can't win the duel against Savage. Savage's going to push his way through. Maybe try to get to the backlines as well. They do escape out of Cave. We've seen the hit, and that's Lead X not taken out by Keen. Buick coming in from rotating. Keen's just ready for it. Wide swing from Buick, and he gets the kill in the end. And Buick trying to go for a bit more. Spraying his entire clip, and they're going to abandon it.
Yeah, I really like that B-site variation from Semper. That was really nice. They just leave long open. They have Savage on the boost, just holding the long peak, ready to tap as soon as it gets swung on. And you just molly the door off. You get Ali holding the door, so you basically clear the whole of back side because he saw the play across. They knew he was there. You just smoke the pure left side of the site. You have Cave smoked off. You have Short smoked off. It's a free plant if you have long control held. Really nice from Semper.
And not to mention,
the push through that short smoke.
Exactly, I was about to mention that. Keen catching the hip and catching Lead X9 completely unaware. And
I bet that's not the first time he's got away with doing that as well.
Yeah.
I bet that play happens a lot.
Also going to mention as well, that save had to be done by Fengda. I just looked at their money and I was like, oh, they're saving? They have a chance, and I'm just looking at the money going like, oh yeah, they can't go for this. They really can't, because that's going to give Semper like 12 if they did, and that's not a good idea. And once again, the icing coming in, as you call it.
Yeah, this is a big round. Yeah, I know we've still got potentially 4 rounds to play here, Josh. But as you said, I mean,
Big swing
to
round.
lose here. Yeah, this is a 2-round. This is a 2-rounder. It's that
Yep.
simple. Maybe not so much for Fengda. Because if Semperfi lose, they can just buy back up. It's fine.
Yeah. Still crucial
but
round.
yeah, this is a big pressure round. Let's see how Fengda reacts.
Yeah. Shady lurking. None of the main players are playing aggressive or peeking out yet. The utility stream didn't do so much damage from Fengda initially. The counter utility did more damage, and that's gonna. Semperfi gonna be happy with that, even though they don't see it. And Ali's caught. Oh, that boost! It was on the boost.
But look at this.
Caught him.
Look at this. Look at this push through A.
Yeah.
Fengda have all the info, but they have to check mid because they've heard the mid smoke. They don't know if Semperfi are going to A here. So Fengda, even though they have so much map control, they're still guessing whether it's coming B or A.
And they're scampering back now. They have to scamper back because they're like, is it coming A? Because they've smoked off Catwalk. So it's just like, oh, are they smoking us because they know we're here? Oh, Freechail's been caught out, but fortunately lives. And they're very lucky there's not a ramp push as well. And Freechail's just paying attention towards ramp because he's like, if they're there...
Oh, timing on PSP. Timing on PSP. That's a big one. This is a big one, folks. Right on the flank. Because they're still not going. They're still not going. Alistair has the bomb. Alistair's dead. Savage clears up. But time's ticking here as well. There's so much going on in the last 22 seconds of the round. Buick hears the flank coming. Oh, Shady losing a key fight. Chenking coming back into the site as well. Savage has to plant. But look at the HP on all of Fengda. Everyone is within 7 HP or less. Chenking continues to find kills. And this is a huge, huge last few seconds in this round. Molotov goes out. They can't even afford to take a tag. 3 GL. Executes Keen, seals the round, and that is a huge round for Fengda to keep 3 players alive. Wow.
That's going to be a frustrating round on the demo review. I mean, like, that executes, they got the flank at the perfect time. Valiance trades out, and it should be just hooly-dooly. Just get into the site and execute. And then Shady loses the key jewel, and, it's a bit of your frustration there. Like, basically, everything was cooking for Semperfi in particular, because that flank was not really heavy. Like, it wasn't a critical round ender sort of flank, as illustrated by Valiance. And then they just lose the key jewels on the site. They win any of those jewels by Shady or Keen on those sites, and they win the round. All they had to do was win one of those jewels, and it's all over. Oh, that's just going to frustrate them to no end. And also not to mention they're all on very, very low HP.
Yeah, they're going to hate... If they end up losing this map, they're going to hate that round. The fact that you just see them all on low HP and you still don't manage... HP, like, that's how close you were to... They're facing defeat in the round, and that's not the way they would have wanted to start.
Yeah, I think this is 12-10 unless they can get back in towards doors, and
How did it come to this, Josh?
They do have the utility. Well, that smoke was not well thrown. Now Chenking has to guard on a deeper angle, has to flick in like this. Because that smoke is a bit too deep.
And a gap as well,
yeah. That's what I meant. It was a bit too
deep. Leaves this too. They're not going to be aware of that, I don't think. Chenking needs to be careful, but they seem pretty certain that they're still sticking around. I don't know if they've just made a noise as well. I'm not too sure why Chenking's looking at the floor. But it makes it work, I guess. What do I know? I don't know. I guess that's why I'm casting him. Somehow that works. Someone in the chat, please explain it to me. I'm out of... I've lost full.
It allows him to just jiggle in and out, so he's moving moving instead of being a stationary target for a person to light swing him. That could be it. So he's always moving.
No, I meant the fact that he was just staring at the floor.
Oh, the Zontics formula. He's just crosshair lower than usual.
Yeah, he's fine to jiggle like that. That's absolutely fine. But I just don't understand staring at the floor. Unless he knows something I don't.
Look at this. This, I gotta say, Fengda just turned on the aggression switch, but somehow... Oh no, Buick's got one, might get a second, can't get a second, Shady from behind. Oh no, this is a disaster round from Fengda. They let the Tech 9s through and get up close and personal. Chenking's moving as well.
No.
They're going to attack this. Shady's going to hear this, so Chenking's a dead man. He doesn't even realize it yet. Keep making noise, and Shady might catch you, and that's exactly what you see in the shoulder. Chenking thinks he's sneaky peeky like, and he's just shot in the back. I was about to say this should be a hop and skip and a jump for Fengda, and just Fengda have just, I don't know. They fell to the razzle dazzle of the Tech 9s.
I mean, this is Chinese Counter-Strike, right?
Like
a round that they
had
did
2K.
not need to play aggressive at all. They should have known Semperfi's money was terrible. So it was probably going to be a Mac 10 rush or AK's no util, so they have to rush anyway. And they just go and push a main like that. Okay, you get one, but one is not enough if you're conceding half of the map. And you're also giving them the rifle. And now they find themselves in a really sticky position. Like, you've got two players with no money, and Semperfi are suddenly favourites.
No, what I was going to say before, they got to be careful not to lose that all, because otherwise they would have had one person working on an MP9. Fortunately, 3GL keeps it. I got to say, Fengda, that's a... They missed a sit-up. They should have just closed out the game. I was ready to talk about post game now, Semperfi, Crucial Jewels killed them in the end, but now they're back in it. Buick, is he going to be getting the duel hit he wants? Oh, the timing's not good. Buick is a dead man. He doesn't realize it because Savage's going to come in from behind. Ooh, I'm surprised Savage.
Now he knows there's three.
Yep.
They know it's three, so the bomb's likely going in that direction. They don't have mid either. Fengda know they're in trouble here. They need to try and make a play. PSP a little bit too desperate as he gets caught on the back of the site. 3GL having to back up, gets Molotov'd out of Temple. And now it's going to be Fengda guessing in this 3v4. Where is that one player going to be that has yet to be seen in the round? That is Keen. Yes, most times it would be a late mid lurk or something, so you can see Chenking checking for that, but they don't have time to play with here. 3GL trying to make something happen, but Semperfi are looking very, very close to getting this one to OT.
Yep, like I say, Savage, great work on 3GL there as well. Leadexan, he knows one's there, but does he know Savage is close by? He does, and Leadexan's got two, but Shady trades out, taking out Chenking, and they know that Leadexan's very, very low. And, well, Shady only fires one bullet, puts it to OT. It's going to be 12-12, and we're heading to overtime. And we're going to go for a quick break to get our overtime ready, or we're going to go straight into it, Wix.
No breaks for OT over here. That's not how we roll, Josh. We are straight back in the action.
Semperfi, I gotta say, I thought it was 13-10 loss here, but Semperfi, they make miracles work with that Tech 9 buy. As I always say, went behind Tech 9 and it worked. And they're back tied again.
Somehow they made it work, but now you've got to do it all over again in even shorter format than MR12.
You don't know they're on the side. That's the main question here. Savage is coming up huge here, 1-for-1. Savage gets another, and another! Savage in the last two rounds, taking out 3GL as well at Temple to just ice that round. He's everywhere at once, and I don't think they're going to go for it. They don't know Savage is that low, and Valiance and Shady, so they just have to say they've got no choice. Because if they risk these weapons and they lose the buy round next round, they have no money.
Yeah, well, and they could also potentially be considering a double AWP as well.
Yep.
I don't think we saw it out of them in regulation. So it would be an interesting play to make. You know, you kind of solidify your A site, you solidify your B site as well, because you can just boost the AWP on ramp or long, excuse me, to hold ramp. So yeah, but 3GL needs to make sure he holds first. He needs to make sure he keeps this.
He's got the Molotov, he's fine. We got to answer for your question of why Mr. Cheng King was looking at the ground. Anti-flash position. So he's looking at the ground for anti-flash. He's got his teammate that can cover him from the other side.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a weird anti-flash to me.
It is a weird anti-flash. I think if you're playing anti-flash, just stare at the wall. So you literally can't be flashed whatsoever. Because he could have been pop flashed through the door still, even though he was looking down like that.
Oh, they failed the boost there on mid, and Shady would have heard that. Oh, geez, a lot of counter flash has been thrown in, but the nades actually would come up trumps. Keen's been hit by a lot of them. It's a good utility start, and 3GL takes care of Shady anyway, so that's the mid player out of the round. And this is not looking like a good start from Semperfi.
Yeah, and you can really see Fengda have put a lot of focus on making sure the util damage gets down onto lane. As Elites, though, he's out cave. They have not expected it at all, because look at Keen's position. Keen can't believe how he's got here. He's left confused. Semperfi trying to get this one to 14-12, but Fengda continued to find frags. And the CTs, who have been taking the most leads in this game so far, find them the ones now tying this one back up.
Trying to look for an open frag, trying to make a player's going to make a mistake. Valiant's going towards Jaguar. P5PZ ready. Sees a shoulder, still loses the duel. I think that's going to draw all the attention back towards B. Still got 40 seconds to play with here. Keen back onto AWP. He used to be on the AWP. He used to be the primary AWP for this team. Until Alistair came along. King. Ooh, crucial information. He knows now.
Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. Now he's going to get peaked because the Molotov makes him have to position elsewhere as Valiant holds 3GL. Finds Keen. And now it's a matter of guessing game. Is he going to peak from default, or is he going to push? Is he going to leave? 3GL peaking with a 5-7. How does he win the fight? It's going to be 13-all. This one, I have a feeling, Josh, this one's not going to be settled in OT1. I just have that feeling.
Like I say, a bit annoyed there for Valiant. They did a really good 2v4 to try and convert that and get the bomb plant at least. I think Valiant's getting a bit annoyed there. The first bullet went off wayward. Valiant's played that 1v1 very well. He didn't stay on the bomb side. You know, he crept up on the side instead, trying to be close. Even though 3GL was aware of it, still good play by Valiant, because that's the only play you really can do to have actual options and moves. Because 3GL is just going to be focusing on that pillar. Aggression coming in once again. I think that smoke or Molotov. Oh, never mind, the smoke's there. Thought it missed, but no, it did hit. Valiant and Shady taking a bit of damage, and now they're vulnerable to the one-taps of the M4.
Yeah, Fengda don't want to risk really super aggroing for mid control. They're going to break this smoke to try and set up a frag. 3GL spots the hip of the player, but Shady's the one who comes out on top. 20 HP left, but that's fine. He's got his team the early frag, and Keen finds 2. It's 3 straight kills for Semperfi as Chenking tries to answer back. Not ready for the Alistair AWP late out in mid, and now it's all on one player. And it's the one player that Semperfi highlighted pre-game.
Yep, exactly.
Does that give him the slight advantage over the rest of his teammates in a 1v4 situation?
I was jokingly going to say he should save, because Fengda actually did this yesterday where they were backing off an Inferno on the final round of the half. It's like, mate, you got to go for it. Ooh, Lex9 gets a freebie onto towards Keen, looking in the opposite direction. Does he have a smoke? No, he doesn't. And Ali, oh man, that's cheeky. He was just sitting there. He was just letting him have a fun play around, eat, playing with his food. Anyways, guys, no break. Okay, just in case you thought there was going to be break. There's no breaks here.
No breaks in OT over here. Absolutely not. That's not how we roll. It may be how others roll, not us.
Do you know where the
Josh.
break is? Do we pull the emergency train break or ancient break? Huh? Maybe when we get to OT2.
We'll consider it OT5.
10? Longest map in CS history?
We'll see. Semperfi though, well, I think it's crucial here that they have a solid CT side.
CT side was 6-6.
Yeah. So I guess you consider them favourites at this point, right? They've got the 2-1.
There's always this first round in particular for the leading team. If they can convert it and make it 15, it's huge there. Utility is pretty decent as well. Like, a lot of utility damage. Semperfi, they always just fire those HEs down towards lane. Just in the middle of it, just before Jaguar.
Chenking.
Okay.
Well, they have been quite aggressive on their CT rounds with Ramp. If I recall, Savage making an aggressive play, didn't work out. Keen trying to assert dominance on Jaguar, but they've got 4 CTs here on B. And they're leaving Valiance in mid, well, essentially Donut, to try and hold A and mid together in hopes that they can, you know, solidify their B side. Right now, though, they're trying to find info. They don't like the timing. They don't like how long this is taking. So they're trying to see what's going on. And now Valiance has one hell of a task. He hears steps coming towards him. Are they going to come from his left or right? They don't go around. They don't clear him good enough. And he can actually get 2. And that's a big win for Semperfi. Yes, the round's not over yet, but wow, it's looking way easier to win here. All of a sudden, as it's tied back up at 2 apiece, Shady gets a nice piece of timing. Not cleared, 2 versus 1. Bomb has to go down. He has to stick. Shady has to swing. And Semperfi have got 2 map points all of a sudden.
The key frag, funnily enough, from Alistair there was just delaying. Oh no, sorry, Valiance there was just delaying. Like he just saved 10 seconds off the clock. Now it turns from 30 seconds to 20 seconds. And they've got to scamper quickly to the side and check angles as well because they have no idea if the A rotates happened to yet or not. And Marek straight away timeout because these are going to be the toughest 2 rounds for Fengda. And more pressure as well because it's their map pick. They lose this map pick. They go to Semperfi's map pick and that ain't looking too flash of Dust 2. And Semperfi will be, you know, riding that momentum as well. Coming off, you know, a very tough, hard-fought map win in particular. Given the fact there were 2 map points down and only had Tech 9s and a Dream. And in fact, both Wix and I were riding Semperfi off because, you know, 2K is just not enough. We couldn't believe that they made it 11 in that stage of the map.
The fact that we're even in OT in itself is mind-blowing. Did not think we'll be here 5 minutes ago.
Definitely.
How quickly this game can turn on you. It's Fengda. Well, if they don't win this map, I think this is a very good chance of a Semperfi 2-0. Considering what we have coming up next.
I do agree. Like, hopefully the young players don't fall, you know, victim to, like, going back into their shell if they do lose this map. Ooh, AXE. Valiance on a real tight... Oh, that's silly by P5P there. Valiance is going to do this all day, a free K.
Oh, wow.
Shady coming in from Donut. And he's confirmed that no one's there. It's got to be all up to Chenking now. He's got to be able to discern where these pieces are, but he's got no information. Semperfi, cards so close to their chest. Can't even see the corners. You know, can't even see the little corner article. Can you find Alistair? He sees a barrel. Definitely sees barrel, so he knows Ali's there. But this is a trap, because Shady's watching on the other angle.
Yeah. That's never going to be easy.
Yep. And then see 3GL as well.
Whew.
Oh, it's getting Kobe. And Ali slams! And Semperfi win the first map overall. And we're going to go to a quick break to get into map number 2 very, very shortly.
Won't take it no more. Can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the way you say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
No more candlelight, no more candlelight is needed. No more candlelight, no more candlelight today. When the moment's right, when the moment's right, you see me. Fanning out the fire, fanning out the fire, always. Bring me on, then I can be whole now. Bring me on, with just your candlelight, just your candlelight.
Welcome back, guys, to the ESL Pro League Asian Qualifier, Season 22. And Semper Fi, well, what a comeback, I'm going to say, given the fact there were 2K, Tech 9s, a hope and a dream, and they were 12-10 down, come back to win 16-13 in OT. How about that, Wicks?
Yeah, it's been an exciting best of 3 so far, albeit I think the most likely outcome here is Semper Fi 2-0. You can't write out Fengda, clearly, because, well, we were kind of writing off Semper Fi, weren't we, when Fengda were up 12-10, and then suddenly Semper Fi go and win a crazy amount of rounds in a row. I think they win 6 out of the last 7 rounds. So, yeah, big comeback for Semper Fi. A great opportunity for them here on their map of Dust 2. But, you know, you can never write off Fengda, as we saw yesterday. And as we've seen so far, you know, they've given Semper Fi a good game. The crazy thing is, Semper Fi are at one map, despite Fengda leading this game for the majority of the game. So, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say as well, both teams grinding it out. Semper Fi just being a bit stronger mentally to grind that one out. But that was a grinder of a game. Like, both teams going back and forth. There was no, like, you know, dominance from either team. It was just streaks and flows. And as we've got a clean set of heals, unfortunately, with Semper Fi in this regards, for Fengda, just won the map. And Semper Fi, I think the 12-10 was telling. And also, the game ender was the Valiant's 3K. I mean, P5P forgets to look towards Connector, and Valiant has a perfect line, gets a 3K, and pretty much shuts the door, essentially, as well. And yeah, Fengda there, they're going to be crucial moments that they just want to have back, basically. You know, there's just a 1% chance as they could have had or could have turned the game that would have won it in the end, because there was no real big mistakes, Wicks.
No, there wasn't. I just think coming on to this Dust 2 now, Semper Fi are just going to be winning the majority of the duels if we're going by individual level. You know, the experience is one thing. On Dust 2, it doesn't matter that much, I guess, because I guarantee every single one of these players in the server has been through every single possible B&A execute at some stage in their career. So, in that sense, experience isn't big. But when it does come to the 10-10s, the 11-11s, the big 2 or 3 round swings, when the economy's at its lowest, that's where your experienced players can stay composed and play at the best Counter-Strike. And, well, we saw it pan out in OT most recently on Ancient in Map 1. So, yeah, the fact that Semper Fi do get to essentially come onto Dust 2, which is a bit of an AWP playground for Alistair. It is an aiming playground for the riflers on the team. Yeah, you've got to favour Semper Fi in Map 2.
Yeah, not to mention as well, FreeGL hasn't been able to monster his other player, because AWPers matters a lot in Dust 2. And FreeGL and Alistair have been pretty much even. In fact, you know, Ali and FreeGL, I don't think they've versed each other too much in a straight up AWP duel. Ali's been just picking off to people trying to go in for an early flank or anything like that as well. But also, I want to highlight Valiant's performance overall. Valiant's with 27 kills, 18 of those are headshots, so it's a 66 headshot kill ratio, and 6 assists as well. Also, not to mention as well, there's very few clutch scenarios that were won. There's only 2 clutches that were won by either team, so it's 1 each. So these teams, you know, when they get man advantages, they clean them out. That's like basically 30 rounds, not 30 rounds, 29 rounds, and only 2 clutch wins, and that's it. Very low ratio.
To just play a retake. They have a decent amount of players towards shorts, but with the smokes still pretty much fresh in the screens and on the server, it's going to be a free plant for Semper Fi.
I don't like this.
Fengda
No
are going to need to be waiting. And again, we saw them do this on Ancient. Yeah. They do not buy kits. They trust the fact that they're going to get the fights won quick, and the T's defeated as Alistair is preventing any sort of long push coming through. Keen having to hold from T-Spawn does not win that one. The USPs are doing all the talking as of right now. However, 3 straight kills for the T's. A Shady holding CT from Shore as Elite now last left alive in a 1v3. Again, no kit, time ticking, no time is going to be left for him as Savage cleans up. It's early starts in the map, but Semperfi looking pretty good so far. It felt like they had a good read on what Fengda were going to do because they were straight out long there, Josh, with not much concern whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't think they even threw a flash. I think it was a straight up contact. Big concern here for Fengda. Again, that you can't play retake if you don't have a kill on pistol. Like, especially a 5v5 retake. And also, not to mention as well, trying to retake from CT, that is incredibly difficult in Dust 2. I know you can jump up the short boxes, and that's great and all. But not the short boxes, CT boxes again, without a boost. But it just doesn't work. It's just CT is such a terrible position to retake from. And you just need to buy a kit in that scenario. Like, if you think you're going to go for that, you're going to go for a retake scenario on A, you just have to buy a kit.
Yeah. On a map like Dust 2 as well, I don't necessarily think dualies are that important. Because there's so many long gunfights, especially when you're on CT side, you just prefer to have the USP and just have the ability to one-tap, whereas the dualies, it's a bit more challenging. Valiance, though, opens up the B site. Bomb has been dropped, though, and Fengda know that. Fengda are going to completely group around it. Try and hold this one in numbers. Savage's AK trying to find the MP9s of the CT force by. And look out for 3GL on the scout. He's going to reposition eventually, and there's going to be some timing for him to potentially find one of these players. Can't hit the head. Does tag, so that's a possibility for the MP9 to find another frag as Buick continues to frag. Out, Valiance says no thank you. And it looks like Semperfi just ready to put this round in the books now.
Yep. Good work with the scout there. Almost got the shot there, but Valiance with the jump. They go for the no-scope, misses the no-scope, and Valiance will punish. Sorry, not Valiance, it was Savage who jumped over. Second round on the board. I do like the scouts on Dust 2. You know, Dust 2, if you get any, tags of the scout, it's just one pistol bullet away. And I thought they were in for a good shout there, but Keen, really, really good at the Mac 10. Not to mention as well, Keen blocking off 5P5 to try and get... Oh, sorry, P5P. Mixed up the names now. Stopped him from trying to regain middle control, which could have stopped that big execute. And now they notice a force buy. They're just going to slap out long. They know they got the flashes. 3GL barely misses a deagle shot. And misses again, but he's going to be Mac 10'd by Keen. And Keen, he's going to be licking his lips. Just jumping around that corner. Oh, jeez, he just doesn't care. P5P, try to see if he can get the rear guard. Can he drop the rear guard? Nah, Valiant's still alive. Now, they've seen two players here, so Chen King's going to be aware of this. He wasn't aware of Shady doing that, though.
No. And Deagle one tap. Well, that's going to be a nice kill, but I don't think this AK is going to be allowed to be saved. No Kevlar as well. It's going to be awkward. Especially when the T's know where you are, but he's playing Ring Around the Rosie. Is the timing on his side? It might well be. Oh, but he's not going to know there's one suicide. He's not going to know. That's unfortunate. No. Unfortunate. It was looking so good. It looked like he had plot armor for a moment there, but Semperfi do manage to get the AK out of the hands of Fengda. It looks like we're going to get a tech pause. Usually it would say at the top if it is a tactical pause. So, yeah, seems like a tech pause. So, why don't we give some scores on the doors here, Josh, over across the other streams. We have A, B, C, D streams up for your action for the Asia qualifiers.
Yeah. Let's give you
today.
A heads up.
Yeah, give me.
Yeah. Chingus 1-0 up in the series against UR at the moment. At the moment on the second map, 9-6 in UR's favour. Then we got X Talon, currently 1-0 up against Nomads. Going on to Nomads map pick of Mirage, currently down 8-6, close game. In fact, Nomads were up, I believe, 7-1 at one stage, so X Talon really clawing it back. And last but not least, Hotu v IHC. And you would expect to be Hotu leading, but no, IHC has scored a bit of an upset on the first map. But Hotu still leading on that map pick, 6-2 at the moment on Mirage.
Sounds like a lot of three mappers to me. Of course, if it goes the way they're going, Nomads winning, being 1-0 down.
X Talon could be a bit close in particular because that's, it's Mirage. That could go anywhere. But the other ones, look like three mappers. You are leading at the moment as well, and also Hotu, because Hotu they've been very, very dominant, especially in their qualifying games as well. They closed out the Cube in a 13-1, 13-3 fashion, which is a drubbing. But let's get back onto this game. FreeGL the AWP, or missed the slap shot. Couldn't stay around there for too long because you know the Mac 10 was coming from Keen. And this is just a bonus round, sorry, Mac 10 from Valiants. This is just a bonus round for Semper Fi because they've got the money to buy up next round.
And Semper Fi are a bit concerned. You can see in the body language of lower tunnels, little do they know there is no one even close.
Yep.
But the problem is as well, they've given up so much vision on mid. They have to kind of clear this short push. They have to kind of clear the mid push. And now 3GL is waiting for this peak. A little bit too late. Potentially some latency coming into play. We are online. Of course, Pro League, if you do get out of the closed qualifiers and qualify, of course, it's a LAN event. But right now, players just trying to work with the online environment. Big region is the Asian Pacific, Oceania, and so on.
Big win by Chen King. Can he get the second? Does get a second. Shady does win on the site though, so Chen King's in a bit of a pickle. And Shady's eventually going to take care of him as well. Savage, True to Smoke takes up P5 PGs. That is... Oh, can anyone stop Savage at this stage? He's just doing everything. And the re-smoke comes in. He's probably going to get the headshot too. Ooh, both players tag each other. I don't know how Savage lives there. Maybe through the boxes, the AWP shot hit? Because he definitely got hit by something. Bomb's planted for B. FreeGL trying to run, but he's going to be cut off the pass. I think he heard Valiant, so he's able to cut him off. They are all hunting, and I don't think FreeGL's aware. Shady, oh jeez, that's a bit of a stuff up there. Really should have taken out FreeGL there. Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah, he's under serious pressure here. I think he's going to be able to save. Yeah, Savage having a really good series so far, Josh. He's had a really good start here. Rumor has it, Megan Thee Stallion once wrote a song about him. That's what I heard. I don't know, though.
Who said that?
I don't give away my sources.
Who said that? I was still checking chat. If it was Ben, I'm like, nah, don't believe him at all. But yeah, I was a bit worried there, particularly Semper Fi were giving away kills. Could have turned a bit brutal, especially if FreeGL had the kid. He could have just made a dash to the bomb.
Marek calling an early timeout here for Fengda as well, so he just wants to make sure. To be honest, Josh, I don't really like timeouts being called on half buys and so on.
Yeah. Well, they kind of got to talk about it here because Semper Fi won a bonus round, so
yeah,
they got a few.
I just much prefer just to take the timeout on the buy round. Because now they don't have much time to talk about. What I'm saying is, I'd much rather everyone be on the same page at a buy round than a half buy. You know what
exactly. Well, this is a huge cross. Should get a couple of kills here. And geez, Semper Fi all flash, couldn't find anyone whatsoever. Well. And this is huge on this half buy round. They can get the player blue very easily as well. Savage somehow living a lot longer than he should have, and they've just got everything at this stage. Fortunately, Valiant's had the bomb. They can evacuate. But, oh geez, a missed shot by FreeGL. Hopefully that doesn't let them get back into the round. Now Ali's swinging in and FreeGL takes down Alistair, and that should be the round.
Well, if your half-buy rounds are going to look as good as this one after your timeouts, do it. Don't listen to me. I know nothing. This is one hell of an answer from Fengda. Again, maybe just looking through some anti-strat, maybe looking through the files of what they've got on Fengda, because again, Josh, it felt like it was another one of those after timeout rounds where we kind of saw it with the pistol here from Semper Fi, where they just felt like they knew what Fengda were going to do. It was the other way round that time, and Fengda just kind of felt like Semper Fi were going to fly out long. They sent 4 players there and completely wiped the floor with them.
Yeah. A bit disappointed in particular as well with Semper Fi not being able to get a single kill on that long cross in particular. And not to mention they've given all their weapons over to Fengda as well, so they've given Fengda an economy and a win bonus. Valiant catches the plat player in Lee X-Dye. wonder if Chen King's going to try and sneak his way in back to plat. The rotator's already rotated across, and oh geez, since they've got long control, they think it's going to be in B execute 100%. They should have heard that, and they should go back to A. They heard them stuffed up jump on Xbox. And FreeGel's just like, where did they go? Are they going towards B? Because the A site's free. The long players push them to bedroom. And now they're in a 5v4, a 4v5 retake.
Yeah, again, Fengda just somehow finding a way to lose to these weird buys from Semperfi.
Oh, not
It's
again.
one of the reasons how we got to OT in map 1. Valiant again finding a lineup. Oh, and Buick. Really nice kill as well, but it's all consolation at this point. C4's going to explode again. Semperfi not really in an economic position to chase for the kills, but Valiant is loving life right now.
And
That
ace
is
as
a
well.
clean ace. You would have thought they were on an eco. I can assure you, folks, that was a buy round.
And that was beautiful headshots as well. The only mistake there was obviously FreeGel getting caught in the timing, which is unfortunate, and they inadvertently lined up. But those last 2 kills from Valiant were just chef's kiss, mate. Mwah! I think there was like 4 bullets fired and 2 of them were headshots. For those last 2 kills. So that was beautiful. Ali. This is actually one of the first duels they've had, FreeGel and Ali, until that smoke came up. Ooh, so close.
Double AWP here for Fengda, so yeah, Chen King missing that shot probably makes Semperfi think that it's 3GL holding mid, so they may choose to just attack it, and then they're gonna realize that all along it was 3GL who's over on A site. There's actually a double AWP setup, but that's a big first kill for Fengda as well. It hasn't been too great the last 2 rounds or so, the last 3 rounds. They face themselves 1 map down, now 5-1 down on map 2. You need to make sure you just start winning rounds soon. This can't spiral too far out of control. Because Fengda did the exact same thing to Housebets yesterday, where Housebets just found themselves giving up way too many rounds early, and were playing basically catch up for the rest of the map, and well, they're not even in this tournament anymore.
Very passive setup from Fengda on the A side. 1 goose. Oh, here comes P5P just coming over towards short. FreeGel holding from car. So sorry, P5P8 goose, my bad. Progression smoke, I think that's not deep enough. FreeGel's gonna have to adjust that. Misses the first shot. Trying to set up the goose player. P5P's been flashed by his own teammate, unfortunately. FreeGel being thrown in, they know he's goose now. And FreeGel's gonna have to drop back to mini pit. P5P take a bit of a hit as well. He's trying to guard short, should be peaked, and is. 1 for 1, they'll take that. And ooh, that's the bomb dropped out in the open. They're gonna recover it quickly. But if they don't recover it, it's time over. Yeah, it's round over.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's an absolute blunder.
I'm a bit confused why they didn't plant it short. Just plant it short in that scenario.
Yeah. Maybe they were scared of a potential like CT player sneaking their way through, but I think they're just overthinking it at that point.
Yeah.
No one's going to be running out of CT to stop a plant which they don't know is even being planted for sure. Yeah, I think that was maybe just a panic in the moment. Like you're seeing 7 to 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, I just need to plant, and you're just not thinking. I don't know.
FreeGel loses that duel. That's Alistair. 2 seconds he would have got that, I reckon. But FreeGel gets legged, and like I say, FreeGel very lucky to be alive. Ali winning that duel in the end with their legging.
And Ali, the only person on the server as well here, Josh, that's yet to find a kill after 7 rounds.
It's not like
Ali could really do with getting a kill early because, again, I touched on it last game. He holds himself to very high standards. Obviously, we saw him come out on Twitter, address his concerns of the way he's playing in, was it Dallas, I think, or an event just before. So,
I've not really noticed like Alistair playing that badly to be on 0 kills. I thought he had a kill already. Like it doesn't seem like you know when you know a person's having a terrible game. It just doesn't feel like that for Alistair for me. Here comes a B split, 2 Tech Knights as well. P5P should be able to address this. Nope, the Shenny run and gun. Able to trade out, now it's a plat player. And Lead X9 is able to get 2. And that's going to be an abort. And they're going to try and test short instead. Shady pushing up. Spots the player at top middle and wins the duel. It's a critical duel win as well. That means basically FreeGeo has to jump up towards short. Ali's just holding the line. So one of the B defenders could pop up. Finger also playing this very, very passively as well. So deep in towards CT is FreeGeo, and I know he's on very little HP. Ali's just going to make a dash to short, unfortunately. FreeGeo can hear it. He's not planning it for short. He's actually planning it for long. I wonder how much of impact that's going to have.
Alistair's in a really nice spot here. Alistair's in a really good spot. He just doesn't know that 3GL's tucked in CT until it's too late. Shady finds out the hard way. Alistair now getting double swung on. Oh, potential collateral opportunity there, but can't connect. And, well, Fengda. This kind of feels very similar to how Ancient was, just flipped the other way around, where Fengda were leading for like 6-7 times on Ancient, and Semperfi just constantly tying the game back up. Now it feels like the opposite way around. Semperfi have got some momentum. Now the momentum's with Fengda. I mean, looking at the bye, if they lose this round, it is probably going to be 5-5 if they can't plant Semperfi. So, yeah, it's dangerous waters for Semperfi right now.
Could be a tech pause here. Obviously, I'd say Shady disconnected there. Maybe that's probably why Shady got picked off by FreeGL. I'm particularly a bit surprised Shady would pick that, given on 17 HP. Yeah, I could say Fengda starting to rope it back in. I thought that was a good round for Semperfi. They got that not too much of an investment. They got the bomb plant at least, and they can buy up this round. So I think that was a pretty good round in the end. They'll probably be a bit annoyed with they couldn't steal away a round there. Okay, so we're getting advice that was a PC restart for Shady. That's a bit unfortunate having a computer crash, especially in the 2v3 scenario. But I guess they didn't have too much chance winning, but could have won, sort of thing.
You'd much prefer it to happen when you're, spectating. That's for sure.
Yeah, Shady was in that 2v3. I could have crashed before. I'm not terribly too sure.
No, yeah, I'm saying he'd much have preferred to it have happened whilst he was dead rather than in the clutch.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, what can you do? Again, you just have to continue to think positive. Exactly what I said about Semperfi in map 1. Just have to continue positive thoughts. Yes, it's frustrating. You get momentum, then you lose it. Then you have to claw your way out the hole again to get some back. But the best way to do that is just by staying true to what you know, trusting what you've been practicing, and put it into fruition.
I want to check something for Alistair, because it feels like Alistair's been doing a lot on the server. I'm just surprised he has 0 kills. I'm still staggered. Oh, Ali's got about... Okay, I'm just getting detailed stats quickly. 3 assists, okay, yep.
This is not a critique of Alistair at all, because I think it works both ways. It doesn't matter what kind of AWP you are.
Yeah.
But I find Alistair, he's a very streaky AWPer. He is... When he's on his day, he is so hard to try and compete with. You can't keep up. He's aggressive. He will take fights that he should never even be thinking about taking, and he wins them. But sometimes it does take, especially when you are a AWPer and you're not on a map like Dust 2, you're not getting the spawn like Chenking has here, for example. If you're not getting these spawns where you can fight long, fast, and try and win the opener, it is kind of hard to AWP on Dust 2, because there's a good chance that the AWP is somewhere already in position holding your angles. So it could be a bit of that. It could be a bit of the fact that Semperfi, have had Valiants fragging out as well. If there aren't any frags there to be won, then you're also going to struggle to frag out, So Semperfi do have the lead for once on a map, and as I said, the only time they really led on Ancient was in OT. And well, it's kind of Dust 2's kind of panned out how I expected it to. Of course, Semperfi, I'm expecting them to be winning the majority of the rifle duels and the AWP duels, but right now, it's Alistair, who, with no disrespect to Fengda, is the best AWPer in the server here. It's the one without a kill. It doesn't make sense.
It is pretty tough, and particularly as Shady gets back into the server. No, I'm not sure if they're going to have to match medic this, but let's go double check to make sure that Keen's got the right... not Keen, Shady's got the right money, and I think he does. All around 4.9k and whatnot. They can buy up here, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I think he's good.
Yep. It's going to be a sketchy buy up, but I was going to say, Fengda's economy still looks pretty decent, though. There'll be a timeout being called by Semperfi. They've got to talk about this because I feel like they've got to get just a check-in after the tech issue to see where Fengda's money's at. Because, like, they're coming in of a full buy, but they also want to know if they win this round, do they break Fengda's money, which is going to be a hard no. They won't.
Yeah.
And they will save.
Well, here we go then. We speak about ATOs in Ancient. They work for both teams very well. The experience of Marek versus the playing experience of Semperfi. Yeah, these are the big rounds here. And again, if you are Semperfi, this is a must-win round in a way because your loss bonus is not big enough yet to be really coming back and answering back with a buy yourself.
I love the Mongols tags as well from Semperfi. They're putting the Mongols tags all around Team Spawn, as you can see there as well. Aliens, he's been doing so well today. Like top fragged in Ancient, having a lot of impact as well on Dust 2, giving the win over to Semperfi on Ancient as well. Lurking around on B. We have a few good B lurks in Australia. We have Crunchy on Mindfreak, who's a very good B lurk on Dust 2. ESL Pro League the last season, he was playing the Mega on a string of the B lurk. At the point when the Mega started putting free players on B. Mindfreak's lost. They just lost a bit of composure towards the end. Australian teams have a distinct lack of composure, especially on LAN and heavy pressure situations.
It's also because it's just so hard to consistently get to tier 1 lands in the region. You know,
Exactly.
It's not like EU. It's tough out there.
Exactly. They got short control though, Semperfi, so they can execute out of short. 3 players on towards the A side for Fengda. 25p, Free GL on the line. Progression smoke coming up, so Free GL's going to have to adjust, and that's going to hit immediately, so Free GL's completely off the line. P5p at Gandalf, what can he do? He take out Alice, and he will. It's going to be one, can be traded out by Savage immediately. Savage expecting a play at Gandalf. Keen at CT, they can get the bomb down, but the bomb is lost in the cross, and Keen needs to pick it up quickly, and he does. He has to jump up short instead to be safe. Stallions times in, but Keen 1DP defender at least. Let's give you a 2v3 as Keen puts in the digits for short.
Yeah, this is still very winnable for Fengda as well. Man up. Yes, the util is there, but Free Joe, if he's hitting shots like that, oh my gosh. It makes Semperfi's life a lot more difficult as the swing comes through on site from so many angles, and Savage needs to have the spray connect, and now it needs to be clean. 21 HP. Diffuse is going to be stuck with hopes that 3GL can hold the angle. Semperfi and Savage give it up as they allow Fengda to bring this one a little bit closer, but Savage will be coming back, I'd imagine, which is going to be just a solo hero AK.
Yeah, I guess overall for Semperfi, there's just the 2v3 just Keen just getting clipped by Free GL. They're not expecting it to be that close up. The flash was more important as well. The ramp player should have taken Keen out anyway. Just such good timing. Keen seen a play at middle, and Chen King punishes Keen. That's an interesting shot there as well. The second player actually just planting his feet and taking out Keen after both of them seeing each other at middle.
That's not the first attempt from Chen King in mid as well. And with Chen King getting the AWP kill, that tells Semperfi that they're double AWPing here. So they know if they can win this round, it's going to be very, very costly to the CTs. But they're then going to be looking across the weaponry that they have and trying to figure out how they can give themselves the best chance of winning it. They do have smokes. They do have some flashes. They need to get these Tech 9 or this Tech 9 in Mac 10 in a good position here. But look at this play coming through from P5P.
They're trying to force the
Comes out
rotator to be
3GL.
CT.
Yeah, this should be plant. This should be plant. If they don't plant for short again, I'm gonna scream.
Exactly. P5P gets the opener. Yeah, they're not in good post pump positions, and that AK falls to the ground. Ooh, great dink so far, Shady. Yeah, just gonna say these post plants on A in particular from Semper Fi aren't really that strong. And Fengda just got really good retake protocols. There's a 2-for-1 trade in the end, actually a 3-for-1 trade in the favor of Fengda. And these protocols on the post plant, because Fengda's giving them no room to breathe. Like, they can't even get into post plant scenarios half the time. They're just already dead or already being heavily pressured.
Yeah, that's a small W for Semper Fi. Yes, it's 5-5 now, but the fact they get the plant there is actually quite big for the remainder of the first half. They get a buyout here. Savage is going to have some leftover money. If Semper Fi can win it, well, of course, they're going to have a buy again in the last round of the half. If they lose, and as long as they get a few kills here and there, they're still going to have enough money to buy up for the majority of the team. So, yeah, that's a good plant there. A big swing in buys. Shady finds the opener. That's a few rounds in a row where Fengda have managed to find the first blood. This time it's Semper Fi to answer, and that's the first 2 bloods of the round. PSP trying to play around this smoke. Semper Fi not going to be ready for that one. I don't blame them. But now, well, it's up to Keen and Co to try and execute on this one-man army that sits on B. It's 3 straight kills as Keen is last left in a 1v3, makes it a 1v1. But that's a huge win for Fengda, a huge loss it feels for Semper Fi mentally, because they had the 5v3, they had the solo player where they wanted him on site, Josh, but they still couldn't capitalize on it.
Yeah, that round loss hurts a lot. Lead X9 all by himself, gets a free K, gets the third player as well. The third player can't trade out. Keen trades out in the end. And Keen, he got 2 kills of his own. He almost converted it as well, but the first tap wasn't a headshot. And he knew right away he had to get a headshot.
And that's exactly what you want to see out of the Bianca. Make those sorts of plays, not just get the 1 kill. Get 2+, and here he is again! Oh my god, Elite doing everything on the B site. And some way, somehow, Fengda find the final 6 rounds of the first half to give themselves a 7-5 scoreline. We are going to a very quick break, folks. Don't go anywhere. There could be a twist in this one still.
back with the second half of Fengda v Semperfi, and Semperfi, they've got a slender deficit to make up on the map. Big and Fengda, what a great recovery on their CT side to put it 7-5, given the fact they were 5-0 down at one stage. They've won 7 in a row. Showing a few tech issues. They're all resolved now before we get the pistol round underway. Yeah, like I say, Semperfi did win the pistol round and went on a bit of a run. Out on the CT side in particular. Now Fengda, at least they don't have to buy a kit this time. They have to get into another 5v5 plant this time. And no kit on for Semperfi as well. Both teams electing to put no kit.
Yeah, you're seeing this Dooley's Kevlar come out way often now. Way more often. Alistair being selfless, buys the flash and the Dooley's over for his teammates, whilst Buick eats a HE. 3GL taking some damage as well. The USP taps away, but look at this. That's an interesting push from Shady. Oh, Keen, hello, goodbye. As, well, that's first blood. Semperfi once more.
Tried it out though. P250 doing a bit of damage. Now he actually has a bit of fights down there and towards tunnels as well. Shady takes down Lead X9. Now this is hearing a lot of movement as well, getting a lot of information. He's telling his teammate, mate, they're coming up short, and they'll come in behind them. You just get towards ramp. Savage can't make it towards ramp in the end. He goes for the pot shot. And like I gotta say, Shenking's not thinking about it, or is he thinking about it? Because he's thinking about someone hurt them, and Alistair gets his first kill of the match. And Alistair gets the second kill of the match as well. He doubles up, and that's gonna be a 6th round for Semperfi. I gotta say, that round was won by Alistair in particular. By getting the key information, Savage is able to go for a pot shot, and then Fengda just completely unaware that Alistair's just right behind them.
Right, when it comes to the end of the map, Josh, just remember, Alistair was 0-10 without a kill in the first half.
Exactly.
I will be shocked if his KD ratio stays anywhere near what it is now he's on the board.
Yeah. Well, people are running into him now, so I hope so.
Yeah. He
Because
brings
an
out the
AWP
M4 here.
Yeah, the AWP is sometimes just really difficult on T side because no one's running at you. Keen on short, nothing being revealed as of yet. Looking towards middle to see in the mid peak. Gotta be a bit careful here being super aggressive. But Shady gets one, might get the second, does get the second. Ali follows up the third, Keen follows up the fourth, and this is looking very, very good. 7-7, all tied up. And they kept all 5 alive as well.
Yeah, that's a huge W as well. Again, we're seeing in this series that second round after the first round after the pistol, both these teams just opting to play very minimalized risk style, you know, buying up 4 rifles is not recommended in most coaches, but you're seeing why they're doing it here. They're capitalizing on them. But now, again, you lose this round if you Semperfi. You're still not out the woods. So yeah, this round, massive in the climate of this map.
Good early information by
Potentially
Alex.
series as
He saw the AWP there, so he's aware that there's some presence in here. He's just pre-firing to get the AWP off the angle. That's drawn the rotator over in being Alistair. Shady on an aggressive angle as well, looking towards short. HG being thrown in. Savage has got one and the bomb. Might get a second. Needs to get a second. Does. Bomb's lost on short, by the way. Shady's piled up. They need to fight for this bomb, and it doesn't succeed here for Fengda. And it's just Lead X9 left over. And the bomb's just in a terrible position. You can see it on short. It's really hard to recover that position. You have to win that duel, but unfortunately, Semperfi should have 8 here unless Lead X9 does something miraculous, which Shady's going to just put him in a coffin, and that's it. And Semperfi lead once again. A quick free rounder. You blink and you miss it.
Yeah, that's an interesting 2 rounds there from Semperfi as well. You have seen on both rounds now where they want to pay so much attention to short, and they're playing so aggressive. They're peeking from doors and short at the same time, trying to deal with a lower tunnel push, trying to deal with the short push early in rounds, and that could potentially be something that they have seen out of Fengda previously. I guess we will never know.
Exactly, I was going to agree with that. Like,
yeah, they have
aggressive.
paid a lot of attention. Like Keen making this play, it helps as well when you're also playing really well, right? You can be confident to take these peaks in mid against the Deagles. But yeah, it's definitely something to keep an eye on as Alistair
Could be
Really
creepy,
paying attention to
Ooh,
mid
never
as
mind.
well. Nice nade. Yeah, this is the Alistair we know. He's hitting shots through walls now.
Got the elbow. Easy. Buick goes down. Now it's all up to P5P. Can he get the 1 dig? Go for the wall bang as well. Keen. Getting a bit greedy. No, he's just thinking someone's nearby. Just a Deags left, and Deagles can be... Oh, jeez, I gotta say, Ali was shocked about that one. I gotta say, people venting all these new angles or these new pixel gaps as well. It's really good to see another P5P 1 dig. Ali's just gonna back off. You don't want to give it... You don't want to make it a 2v2 or give extra weapons away.
Yeah, this is big from Savage, though. We've seen him do it on Ancient. Big plays, a big pressure. The timing is awful. And Semperfi aren't going to know if they're in tunnels or not as well. I don't think they're ever going to...
Oh, they've heard it now.
They've heard it. Yep, they've heard it. So this is going to be a plan. I'm not sure, but it's kudos to Bengda for expecting it as the Eagles now still try to find the final 2. Savage's gun, well, you could see in the body language they really want to get it in their hands, or are they going to double swing the player in CT? But now they need to get out of CT to try and defend the bomb again. Alistair's left in a 1v2. P5P with a deagle and a dream makes them come true. We are tied up again. And once again, in another chapter, there's another twist in the tale. We have seen more twists in this game than a Black Mirror episode. This is getting freaky.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta say, overall, the 1 digs, you know, those 1 digs earlier, I'm just like, oh, they give you of no consequence. And then basically on the execute 1 dig Savage, and I'm like, yeah, this is a round ender here. And I think Savage going out there should have really just played the 3v2 as it is and not get 1 dig there. But, you know, he was caught in 2 minds. He had an opportunity. The smoke hadn't bloomed yet, and one of the players just wide swung him. And, you know, if he fired the gun or bullet a bit earlier, may have won that duel, but he was caught in 2 minds whether to go for it or just retreat. I think the right option was to just retreat and wait for his teammates to come in.
Yeah, Coach Marek for Fengda here has called timeout after his team has won a crazy round. Maybe, I mean, I would assume, and you shouldn't usually assume, Josh, because you make an ass out of you and me. But in terms of what that timeout tells me, is that they want to try and see what this economy's like for Semperfi. Try and do the maths. Try and think about the kills that they found with what weapons. Most of them have been with M4s. And that early long play tells me they thought the Semperfi buy was a little bit weaker.
Well, they found out.
What it is.
They found out what the buy was.
Found out, yeah. You're not wrong.
2 bullets to the head. And also a team kill. 5v3. Now, Semperfi just had to close this one out. The other round they didn't close out. Savage is diving a bit deeper down. P5P ready. And he's sharp. Or at least 1 back. And it's also an untradeable one as well. Trying to keep all these players on high alert. If they can just poke and pull and stretch them around for Semperfi, they might be able to win this 3v4. And that's going to be heard though. So the B players are going to be on ultra high alert. Smoke can be thrown in towards tunnels, but they're going to ignore that and go. Now from behind should be 1, maybe, also 1 for 1 so far. Somehow Shady's still alive. Ali's heavily tagged up P5P there. P5P's going to run to try and basically keep the bomb safe. Because Shady knows his teammate isn't there yet.
Yeah, they don't need to go here. They do not need to go. They cannot make the same mistakes they did last round, Josh, where 1 player goes in too early. But the HE is actually going to turn this into a 2v2, whether Semperfi like it or not. Alistair! Oh, that's the shot that they were looking for. That's the Alistair we've been asking for so far. But they need to find the last player, and it's 3GL. Out of all of the possible players, this is the last one, or one of the last ones you want to be up against in a 2 versus 1. Because he can make magic happen, but it's not going to be the time. The defuse is going to come in for Alistair. This one's going to be a close one, but it's not going to be close enough. It's the fuse. Oh, my heart dropped for a moment there for Semperfi, but they take the lead back.
Same. That was like, I'm like, oh, maybe he doesn't have enough time. Maybe he should have bought a kit. There's no kits on site as well, so he had to go for it. But I gotta say, that was a really, really good 3v2 retake on the B side, because the B side's notoriously hard to retake. But Alistair, he made the magic happen. He did it. Can he make it happen again? Get a quick mid-peak. But Semper5 particularly, they've got to close these rounds out. There's too many times that these rounds have got obnoxiously close for no reason. Like, with a 2-player advantage as well. I know 5v3 is like a cursed man advantage scenario, but they really need to be able to close out these rounds. At X9, the main threat, they said Semper5 was him. Shady, ooh. It's only being defended by Savage now. Savage only got an MP9 on a long angle.
Shady just needs to stay patient.
Mm-hmm.
Savage is going to try and help him clear the close angle, and Keen's just getting peeked on long one by one. They try and peek, and well, it's an absolute massacre on A long. The long player does eventually fall as well. Yeah, that's one of the furthest rounds apart than we've seen.
Yeah,
this whole game, it feels like.
Yeah, because I talked about it earlier, and it was just like, Semper5 aren't closing these rounds out. They get very, very close. That was just a get the F out, stay down, pedal to the metal. And they needed that because basically Fengda was always finding ways to get back into rounds. It's like a water, just like water. It always seeps through somehow, bit by bit, drip by drip. This is Ancient all over again, Wix. I'm feeling it here. This is probably going to get to 24 rounds, even OT.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, Ancient was 10-8 to Fengda. Then it went to 10-10. Then it went 12-10 to Fengda. Got an OT victory. 13.
You told me.
I was 0-10. He's now 10-2 since I've said that. He is a streaky player. He always has been.
Oh, he just didn't see the hit. Oh, that's unfortunate. But Ali, he's on.
He's feeling it.
Yep. And Keen.
Keen.
Oh no! That was a bit of damage at least. And a follow-up from Savage can at least get one at least. But it restores a 3v3. I think it's left to maybe... They're not sure whether to go A or B because both those players are A players. So that's a hard one. And they're going to go A instead. And do back their judgment on it. It's just like, yeah, this is where you go A because you've killed 2 A players who did the flank from long. Oh, they're going to hear that though. Valence going to be like, guys, 2 steps A.
Yeah,
I'll B.
They're taking a lot of information long here too. And with the fact that Valiance is going to be hearing the smokes in mid, that's usually only ever meaning B.
It's a bad smoke in
fact,
B as well.
that smoke's missed. Where was it intended for? I'm not too sure. Maybe a deep smoke to make them think that they're pushing long, which is only going to force the long players to try and get information here with a push. And once again, Shady with a long push has got all the information that they need. And Valiance is on the quick flank. And I'm not sure if Fengda are going to be ready for him to be so close here. Do they choose to double up here and double flank and swing together? Or is Valiance going to go first? Shady's going to give a bit of timing in hopes that Fengda completely disregard it. Let's see. No, they're both going. They're both showing presence. They're sending it. Semper5 trying to get into the site. Alistair's been mollied out, and I don't think they can go. Valiance loses his head. And I think Fengda just hold on to the site here. Semper5 not feeling comfortable to go for it. Alistair with a rare miss. Love to have that one back as well. And now he has to get the head out of there, yeah. He's going to survive. He's going to keep this round 20 competitive in terms of equipment value. I mean, double AWPs. They've got an M4 dropped over. Expect Keen. What's his spawn? Ooh.
I was just going to say that round was
try
just...
and go for suicide, maybe?
Maybe. That round was just won and lost on the backstab, just not yielding anything. I know Savage got to trade out in the end, but you need it at least to even out the numbers.
No,
it can't be a 2-for-1.
Is he going to aggro push tunnels here with the AWP? We know Keen loves to be aggressive. We've seen it on short, all CT sides so far. And now you can see he really wants to peak with his AWP. He feels unstoppable. But, oh, that's going to hurt. A fantastic shot, a fantastic peak from Elite, and well, now Fengda, they decide, well, Keen's dead. He's usually the short player here, so short's open. They're going to go and check it out.
Oh, gee, Shady losing the duel there, and that's not great. Valence got the AWP as well. Grabs Chen King, that's a huge pick as well. Now they can just reset here, Fengda. They don't have to commit anywhere yet. They've got B. The next time should take out Valiance for nothing. Or is Valiance going to check back?
Valiance, there is no way Valiance clears this. Valiant's going to be aware that it's a possibility that someone can walk out, but yeah, he's just going to reposition because of it. He's not going to clear it, he's just going to reposition. So he can't be killed from it, and now you're in the heat of battle, he missteps and he's out of position. Savage knows this player's stuck towards Xbox, does get the kill without much problem. But again, it's Semper5 find themselves in a disadvantageous position. Another retake, and like I said, Josh, we see it on Ancient. One team leading 10-8, it comes back to 10-10. Does that mean that Semper5 now go 12-10?
Potentially, but yeah, money, pretty shot. They keep 2 weapons at least.
And let's not forget as well, when it was 10-10, Fengda were on the ropes, weren't they, after losing 2 straight rounds. They had a really weird buy. I think it was 1 M4 and some pistols. And they win the round, and then they go on to get a couple map points, lose them. And Semper5 kind of feel like they're in the same position here. Like, not every player's going to have a good gun here. Savage has an AK, Alistair has his AWP. But Valiant is a 5-7 with a bit of util to stop a rush. Shady's on an MP9 and no helmet, which is not the biggest problem against the AKs. This is not going to be easy, but it's going to be easier if Ali continues to do that.
Now a lot of pressure here on A at Car. They're going to molly it out. If the molly doesn't go there, it's great for Keen. If it does, or Keen's got 1, should be mollied out. Keen is going to get another fight in the Sherry. I don't think he will. He does get another fight. He wins the duel as well. I don't know how he's winning it at the moment. Quick trade from Valiant. And Valiant is winning with the 5-7 at Rage as well. And you know what? I think this is...
I mean, am I on to something?
I think this is Ancient, but Dust 2 skinned at the moment.
And the teams are the opposite way around.
Yeah.
They've logged into each other's accounts.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't understand. Am I on to something here? Someone in chat tell me, please.
The aggression as well from Ali was even more aggressive. Richie on the boost. Oh, he's gonna be Jimmy. That's baiting. He knew it. Ali knew it as well. They were feeling there was gonna be a boost there, given that Ali went super aggressive. And FreeGL just takes the bait on Shady peeking. He looks down, so Ali has the advantage. He's got another at middle. Oh, jeez.
You can just see from his POV, he's just so much more confident in his read now. He knows he's going to get peeked in suicide. He knows he's going to get peeked closed doors. Didn't quite know the flash was coming though, but Shady not in a position to help as he was blinded as well. But yeah, solid start for the round for Alistair. This is what Semper5 need to build off from. And they need to kind of finish off where Alistair started. But again, another close round which can go either way.
This is the worst part here. Shady's got all this utility, but he's trapped in here. So he can't throw any utility, otherwise it's going to take him out. And both players are long as well, so Short is wide open for a landing to end Short. But Shady can't do anything. He can't throw any smokes or anything like that as well. Now they're going to push
again, Josh. They're giving up Short. They're going to clear out long. Last time they did this, it ended up finishing on A. And now they know. It's again exactly the same thing. The CT players here, the guys going up short. They're going to have a retake player from long. But Buick's 1 step ahead right now. He knows the timing, but 15 seconds left of the clock, and the bomb is not committing to the site. The bomb is playing for the kills. That bomb needs to get a shift on. Get your Heelys on. Get to the site as fast as you can, because Savage is there trying to stop you. 6 seconds left. Bomb has to be stuck. Valiant has to transfer. The bomb goes down, but Semper5 hold on. The bomb's going to be defused. Fengda, they should have some money because of the plant here. But Semper5 get themselves 2 map points. It's 12-10 Semper5. So, if anything, if this continues to be like Ancient, Fengda find a way to win here with Tech 9s and Bare Bones.
But they should have
And it goes 12-12.
They have an AK and Galil, so no Tech 9s this time since they got the bomb plant. Semper Fi.
Yeah, they go for the Mac 10 instead.
Oh, good scout shot by Frigio. Tags up Valiance. Valiance has been a thorn in their side. Alistair does have the AWP, but they're not going to go for the bait this time around. They put Alistair on long. Fengda all chips in. If they lose this round, they're going down to the lower bracket. And well, let's give you a dogfight in the lower bracket. We all know that much. Semper Fi, 1 round away from facing the winner of Hotu and IHC. And a clean 2-0 as well.
You mentioned that as well. Obviously, double elim today.
Mm-hmm.
Fengda, yeah, they're staring down the face of defeat here, but they will know that they have another game to play today no matter what, so...
Scout shot misses. Ali's just going to throw it a HG. No, he's actually going to hesitate. That would have been a beautiful HG. Funnily enough, this spot for Ali in particular, he won ESL Challenger DreamHack ESL Challenger.
Oh.
He won it from this position, took out Crimbo on the site on T side, so he's very familiar with this position. Won an important 1v2. Keen.
Oh, do they know?
Got
They
1, 2,
considered
3.
it. Oh my god! How does the first kill come through? A bit of luck, a bit of fortune maybe, but that could be the nail in the coffin for Fengda here, Josh.
Yep, Valiance has to go back. Lead X9 gets a kill, and they're going to rotate over towards B. Valiance is going to play an unpredictable position. Ali from behind, betrayed up by FreeGL. And FreeGL knows the player's here somewhere, but doesn't know where Valiance is. But Valiance, so clean. 2 tap, 13-10, Semper Fi win 2-0. And Semper Fi must be just so happy at the moment because they're just like 2-0. They grinded out this BO3. They must have been very, very happy with it overall. Alistair, great second half recovery as well. And Valiance, what a series from him. He has just been so, so impactful. What do you think, Wix?
Yeah, just Semper Fi doing well to close out the map that Fengda couldn't do on map 1. I mean, it was looking very eerily familiar to map 1, the way that those rounds were padding out in what order and so on, but Semper Fi just did well to close it out. As I said, experience individually shines in the late rounds, in those tense moments, because they've been there and done it a million times more than what this young Fengda team has. So yeah, it's prevailed. Semper Fi, of course, they advance in the upper bracket, but we are in double elim, so Fengda will actually, if I'm not mistaken, be coming up next against the loser of Chinggis Warriors, is it? Chinggis Warriors you are?
No. We'll be casting UR and the loser of X-Talent Nomads next on the stream.
Oh, okay. So it's not Fengda here next, excuse me. It's UR who lose 2-0 to Chinggis Warriors over on the A stream, I believe. And, well, it looks like we could have 3 mappers, a third map, excuse me, on the cards with X-Talon here. And, well, that one's coming right down to the wire. So stay tuned, folks. As I said, we got 3 other streams up. Go and check those out in the downtime. We hope to join you. We hope to see you for the next best of 3 in the lower bracket in about 45 minutes time.
This is a magical moment, and not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
Telling you the truth. here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart. You knew what you were doing. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing all along. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding. 'Cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting, no longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it when you said that you would change. No. And the word you say you're killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word you say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
No more candlelight, no more candlelight is needed. No more candlelight, no more candlelight today. When the moment's right, when the moment's right, you see me. Fanning out the fire, fanning out the fire, always. Bring me out, then I can be whole now. Bring me out, just your candlelight, just your candlelight, just your candlelight, just your candlelight. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fight this evening. It's just only right, it's just only right for me. Gave you all I got, gave you all I got, believe me. Gave you all I got, gave you all I got, you'll see. Bring me out, and I can be whole now. Bring me out, just your candlelight, just your candlelight. Take it how you feel, my love. It'll only grow and get harder. You're the only light out to see. Take it how you feel, my love. It'll only grow and get harder. You're the only light out to see.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and I Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Some pretty angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way,
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the skies. There's things that I can't find. I just keep going. I just keep going.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers game. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers game. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Ridden got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition, when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
to chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We
Good evening, guys. Josh here. Welcome to ESL Pro League Asia Close Qualifier, the lower bracket now this time. I'm joined by Wix. We've got X Talent taking on UR, or I know R stands for resentment, but what does this U stand for, Wix?
Unified? Unsettled.
Unsettled. Yeah, I was thinking unified as well.
I mean, there are a lot of good words beginning with U, to be fair, that you could just insert there. But either way, they're unsettling the competition right now. Let's not forget these guys have got here by playing that extra best of 3 yesterday. One of those 2 first round matches. So they've defeated some good teams to get here as well. Of course, X-Talon, they haven't really been performing. There are question marks around where we're playing server-wise. You know, obviously we've got a couple Kiwis on the side of X-Talon as well, and you know, your ping doesn't get any better if you're in New Zealand. So yeah, they're trying to just work around it. They came close in their first best of 3 earlier on, but it just wasn't close enough for them. They were on the wrong side of a very close best of 3. To this best of 3, we do have our maps in play. Mirage, picked by the Unsettled lot. What do you think of this one? Were you expecting Mirage here, Josh?
I guess, you know, since Unsettled's relatively new core, you know, they've only been a month together. They actually recycled their core since last ESA Open season. Like, at the end of the season, they changed their core. So, Mirage, Dust 2, you know, at Inferno, I'm liking it. What do you think about X-Talent's pick of Dust 2? You know, how do you think the AWP situation on Sterling is going to be that great to make Dust 2 a good pick for them?
I mean, yeah. Again, kind of similar with the Semplify game we had on the first best of 3 of the day here. You just got to pick a map where you think you're just better and you can just outshine individually. And that's Dust 2. Dust 2 is a perfect map for that. That being said, they have had very good performances on Mirage recently, and as you said, they are a pretty new core. They're a new mix of players. So playing puggy maps in the early days is actually very good, just to get, you know, the cohesion on board for a start, and then you can start digging deeper into the map pool.
Yep, also, I feel like they've got a sub here as well, Ikari coming in, because he wasn't on the roster initially, so it could be a sub, not to be too sure. As they're jumping in towards A, coming in from Palace. 4legs a 1-for-1 trade. Actually did talk to 4legs before the game. And X-Talent, they're just focusing on getting more experience and getting more ping, especially against these top Asian teams as Ikari. Brace does trade out in the end, and Brace should be taken down, really, but Sterling, last man standing. The 1v2, Madness, with the duel, he's trying to get it done. He does get it done in the end. And Ikari coming in for Reason, and Reason's their IGL for Unsettled Resentment. So this could be a reason why they've picked all Puggy maps, is because their IGL is not in there at the moment. Unless that's a username swap, because it could be a username swap as well. But yeah, let's talk about 4legs. So 4legs talked to me before the game. I asked him, you know, what X-Talent's trying to expect here. They're trying to, you know, just have a good time, get as far as they can.
Yeah,
and, you know, despite the ping issues, they have no idea about what Unsettled Resentment is. They're just experiencing it just as we are, basically, Wix.
Exactly. Madness. Oh, that's aggressive, especially after winning the pistol. Not necessarily having to do something like that, but he's got a Fufu here to back him up. Madness finds one, a Fufu finds two, and Sterling with the Tech 9 and the ping is finding one here, but no more, as it's going to be Brace, the IGL last alive. And he's quickly cleaned up a strong hold on B for Unsettled Resentment. But yeah, Eggs Talon, always going to be tough after losing that pistol. You basically are trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat with a B rush in the second round. But it wasn't to be, and that's the problem that you have. You know, you try and really force it, and it goes wrong with the force buy in round 2. You find yourselves potentially 3-0 down, and it makes that buy round in round 4 even more important. So, yeah, we'll see how X-Talon can react to here.
Yeah, X-Talon's T-sides on Mirage have been pretty terrible, actually. They've not actually won a round. That's a double Kobe there from Brace and Hazard. And Hazard coming into the Glock. Should be a trade coming in from Zaya, the all by himself. Also got a bit of an update as well. Ikari is the name of Reason.
Oh, okay.
So there's no subs whatsoever. They caught me off guard as well. That's why I had to like halfway think about it. Well, this is actually getting a bit dicey here. Brace with the trade of the MP9 should be taken out here. Is taken out. It's just adding to the Glock in a dream. And indeed it was a dream. But I gotta say, that was actually a pretty good round for X-Talon, given the fact it was just 5 Glocks.
Yeah, not only that, of course, it's an extra $900 that you didn't have before because of the 3 kills as well. So they're taking money out the pockets of the CTs and putting a bit extra in their own. So can't complain at that. But now,
Brace got a kill with the MP9 as well, so it's an extra 300 on top.
Oh, there you go then. So it's an extra, what, 1,500? 200? So yeah. But as I said, you know, you force buy, it goes wrong in round 2, you have to win this first buy round now.
I gotta say, Zaya has had a bit of a stinker on the York recently. He had 1 good game against the Huns. He takes down 4 legs of a repeat there. That's a ballsy repeat. But yeah, like, you know, Unsettled Resentment, you know, the upset against the Huns was massive. Like, the Huns were probably a favourite to win the qualifier in particular. Racing a Fufu, ships in the night.
Oh,
and I think
so
Fufu should win that. Yeah, I think Brace stepped. And they definitely heard that, and that's an A site going to be denied an X-Talon. Oh, Hazard's got to run away from that. He can't soak any more HE grenades. Otherwise he'll find himself dumped.
Yeah, you are right now. Just have X-Talon's number.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that X-Talon has tried, it's just been perfectly countered.
Even in the veto as well, like they banned Train. Like normally they ban Nuke, but they banned Train instead. And that's because X-Talon had a very good train against Nomad. They completely annihilated them.
And probably also understanding that maybe Talon might not want to be playing Nuke right now.
Also as well, you know, basically this Unsettled Resentment, they're a new core. They also switched a few players out as well. They picked up a Fufu. They used to have Suki in that Clito Games roster, by the way. Wix. They subbed out Suki for a Fufu from Lid Vision.
Okay.
Yeah, so
that's some lore for you.
I saw Suki in the roster. I'm like, oh, that's the guy that got those 2 deeks yesterday on Anubis and like turned around on his head. And I'm like, that is the same guy. We were casting him. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of research into these teams and whatnot. Zaya, I actually do like this position from him actually.
Yeah, the standard lineup to prevent the mid push, but it's all going to be for nothing here because the smokes are going down. Next Talon want to pick up the tempo, pick up the speed, as they feel like a tempo change is clearly required yet to win a round. Yes, we are very early on into a best of 3, but right now it's still just 1 team on the server and 1 team not. And Sterling is back in the kill feed, but Twinkle here ready with the dink, does get found, but trades are coming through thick and fast. You are right now, even in these trade spots, even in, you know, these awkward mid fights, it just feels like you are getting the 2-for-1 trade 90% of the time, and that's exactly why we see a 5-0 scoreline right now.
Like I say, for Unsettled Resentment in particular, these trades are amazing. Like, they're immaculate. Like, how quick they're trading. So within the second, they're trading these players out. Like, their fundamentals are so good. No wonder why they beat the Huns. You know, some of the older teams try to use their experience to get over the line and try to, you know, get the mental of the younger players. But Unsettled Resentment, their fundamentals are so good that these older players, you know, when they try to use it, they just get run over by these younger players in particular. And that's what's happening here. Is that Unsettled Resentment are just punishing X-Talon for just fundamental flaws and going out essentially in risky positions.
Let's see how they react to the AXX. It's a half buy, it's the kitchen sink, it's Mac 10s, Tech 9s. We saw a few of these by Semperfi earlier being picked up. Could it be the first round win on the board? It might just be the special recipe here, because the T's right now are looking really good. One man to the good. They've got good positioning on the site. You are low. Have got time to play with, but how long for? As Brace finds one more in CT. And now Zai is now stuck, having to play for the flank, probably having to save. They're going to get out of there. X-Talon do pick up their first round win, and Afufu's going to try and play for some exits as well. Because yes, they're going to lose the first round, but they're actually getting a lot out of the round loss.
Yep. You know, evacuating the AWP and the M4. Addicts trying to search for some rifles, trying to punish them for that loss. And I gotta say, the only round where they left Reason hung out to dry there, and, you know, I was, you know, giving them, it's just cast a curse, okay? I was praising them for their good trades and great fundamentals and whatnot. And then they leave Reason there hanging, untraded, and it's just like, come on, guys. After all of this?
I just don't think they were expecting the super fast A hit to come through.
Exactly, and Brace, you know, got 2 critical kills as well. Got so far to CT that he was breathing down their necks of that Mac 10, and probably got a bit of extra money to as well.
They're doing it again.
Good crosses as well. Zaya is also adjusting. Zaya no longer at window as well. A ticket.
Yeah,
This team
X-Talon. Brace calling clearly. Let's just do it again, guys. That was so bad from them. Let's just try it again. And, well, have made some very quick adjustments. You'd expect maybe something to be that well organised after a timeout. They got that spoken of in the 15 seconds of buy time by the looks of it, and they were literally on point, ready to stand on business. Now X-Talon need to go back to the drawing board and figure something else out.
You literally stole the words out of my mouth. That's exactly what I was going to say. They adjusted so quickly. Such a great cross, and it was such a just perfect. Like, the crossfire was perfect. They got all the kills they needed. They worked off each other. Like, it was like synchronized swimming, mate. It was like a 10 out of 10 performance. And just X-Talon haven't just matched the tempo. Hazard, big kill. Can he get another? He does. This is a massive here at the moment. Madness is going to do something crazy. Doesn't. Rave Machine 4X trades him out. Can they be in? Oh, Hazard! He strikes back, and this should be his second round here. Zaya, he's just going to go back into Palace and just save. That was actually a much needed round from Hazard. Hazard's first 3 kills just happened just then. And they needed that, because X-Talon, they looked flaccid. They looked flat. They were just getting absolutely bullied. Unsettled Resentment had a lot of resentment to X-Talon.
Yeah, that's a really good sign if you're an X-Talon fan now, because if Hazard can make these sorts of plays, now he's fragging. Well, you can see how dominant they look all of a sudden. Now, Hazard's never going to be able to do that every single round. I don't think any player in Counter-Strike would be able to do that every single round as Brace. Oh, hello. Brace trying to play some mental warfare here. They're not going to opt for the AWP. But yeah, good to see Brace in high spirits still, despite the awkward start.
Yeah, definitely. Brace top fragging, that's something you don't see every day, in particular. Usually it's either the Hazard, 4X, or even Addict. But Brace top fragging is going to be a very interesting one. I do remember them playing Mirage at the Defrag Invitational, and Brace shouted out, I'm not sure who it was, I don't think he was playing for Housebets at the time, telling out how they never ever played Mirage. I'm not sure which team they were beating, I forget. But they were like, we don't even play Mirage. I think it was Rooster.
Well, clearly they've been thinking about it over the player break.
I actually gotta say, Deb has his mother. she's going to be very happy about that free camp that has put out there. And also, as is Nan as well. They all watch him play, like every single game. And yeah, they even ask, is anyone cast into finals, anyone cast into semi-finals, and stuff like that as well. They just want to see how's a player and put them on. It's really, really touching.
Yeah, and it probably goes without saying, but not to discredit Hazard at all, but his family have definitely made his life a lot easier. Supporting him the whole way with his career so far. So, props to you, Hazard family.
Yep, and also Sterling. I gotta say, Sterling's family watches as well. So can't forget that. Okay.
No, I'm not saying he's the only one.
Yep.
Just give credit where it's due.
No, that's me. That's me forgetting.
Oh, okay.
I felt bad leaving someone out. Zaya, like I say, he's baiting 4x there. He knew 4x's hand was there, and he just takes a snapshot. Yeah, met Sterling at Defrag LAN. And I gotta say, he could rock, the infamous Scott Sterling meme. He could rock that.
Well,
we could put him in there.
Because looking at the dot on the radar,
both players are overthinking this.
Well, yeah, I think Sterling is considering the fact that the flank option is there. So he's going to just try and clear out the full CT side. If Zaya is not in the CT side of the map, well, he knows Zaya's flanking A. He'll never be flanking B because he's a B side player. So if he's not on CT side of the map, he's either in con or he's flanking A ramp. So B's the best play. Really smart and really heads up. And Zai is also late to react. Doesn't have a kit either. Keep an eye on his UI on the left. Maybe he picks one up along the way, but it doesn't seem like he has one. And there's no dead CTs in sight. So yeah, this is going to be need to be done now or never. And it looks like he's already throwing and waving the white flag.
Yeah, like he's only got a Molotov. Only got one person molly, and he has like 6 places that he should molly. He also doesn't have a kit either. And Sterling's just like, wow, he really gave me the W. Yeah. He's just like, you sure? You sure he isn't on the bomb? Like, is he going to ninja defuse me?
The old saying, when it's too good to be true, it usually is. That's the 0.0001% time it is actually true.
Yeah. And other times they just throw a smoke on the bomb 10 seconds ago and they get the ninja defuse off.
Yes.
But yeah, like that analysis just then going through the mind games going on, because like these players have to go through like 20 million different scenarios, and Sterling picking the right one there. He's like, yep, they will never expect me to go into B site.
Well, as a spectator, it's easy to see, when you can see everyone and where everyone's positioned, right? But when you do think about it from an individual player perspective, like we did with Sterling in that previous round, it makes a lot of sense. You see how the dials turn and so on,
Late XE coming in. Zaya is going to be under a lot of pressure. He's going to get flashed too. He's smoked, can't see. And they're playing retake on A. Another 5v5 retake. But I don't think they're going to let him have a 5v5 retake next. Tell no, they are. I thought Addix was going to swing in towards CT. They don't have a kit either. This is like got Fengdar written all over it. 1-for-1 trade. Another Madness gets another hit with the MP9. This is not looking too good. 4x. Ooh, gotta be a bit careful. And Madness pops in. He's got another. And it's just the ticket players. They're crunched in at the moment. Brace trades back, but Brace goes down. Should be defused. And Excellent lose around there.
They got it. Plenty of time. They've got at least 6 or 7 seconds to spare.
That's a bit of a fumble there. They have to deal with Madness a lot quicker than what happened there.
It just felt like they were kind of stuck in limbo, and UR just take full advantage of it. Like, they want to take CT, but then they don't fully clear CT, so they kind of just stick around at ticket, looking at ramp, then looking back at CT. Like, if you're gonna take it, take all of it. Don't leave yourself with holes where you're gonna potentially risk getting shot in the back from. Good thing for X Talon, it's not complete fatality. They do have rifles up. Okay, you two are not the best, but they have everything they need to win a round. Let's not forget Twinkle on the MP9. So there's definitely some gaps here for X-Talent to try and gather some ground. But you are right now showing that they are the better team, and at least for Mirage, they seem to be a bit more locked in and a bit more in sync as a team as well. We spoke about the trades early in this map and these situationals. Okay, maybe they're not winning the 1v1s, but it feels like the 4v4s, the 3v4s, the 4v3s, they're winning at a pretty good frequency right now.
Jeez, Twinkle upgrades to the AK and gets a second as well. Fufu's been flashed, giving a B pop coming in from apartments, and it's not going to be successful, and over rotates coming in. And they're going to have to abandon this one as well. The Smoker's just going to stay there for 20 seconds, and it's just going to be like, yeah, guys, you guys have to go elsewhere now.
Well, yeah, and with 30 seconds on the clock, I mean, is Brace going to be calling here? Are they just calling it off? Because they've not got time.
Yeah.
To mess around. They're going to have to go, and, well, I imagine... No, they're just, yeah, this is it. They've called it. Yeah, really tough. You know, you lose those two fights in mid or towards mid. And because your money's not been great, the utility hasn't really been there. And then by the time, you know, a few frags go down and you're ready to go up B, you just don't have any flashes left. So yeah, not the best of first halves for X-Talent, but then again, this is not their map pick, and it looks like we have seen. Is it who is that? Who have we just lost? Reason? I think so, right?
Yeah, Reason, yeah, exactly. Reason's Bronski at the moment.
So I guess that's a small W for X-Talent in a way. They can just talk this one over. They've got one round. The money's not great though. I'm not sure if they've got any guns dropped in spawn, because Addict was one of the saves. He has an AK, which seems to have been dropped over. He exchanges for Mac 10. Okay, this is interesting, but they're getting there. And it's all thanks to the tech timeout. And had X-Talent won that previous round, we're probably looking at a tactical timeout right now from UR.
Definitely.
You know, we see so many of these Asian teams calling timeouts and icing their opponent when, you know, you go on a good streak, the opponent finally wins a round, you just kill the momentum with a timeout. We're seeing it more and more often now. So either way, I think we'll be sat here waiting, but it looks like everyone's back in. No match medic required. We love to see that. And the Observer loves to see everyone with a normal number next to their name as well. Shout out to you, Zarks. You get 1-0 here today. Lucky you.
Nah, he wants 11, mate. He wants 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
I don't
16.
think he does.
He wants all the spectators in the crew, okay? He's losing hand, just as I mentioned, 12 and 13, like the numbers above 10. He's just, you know, he's gone completely bold. Maybe he can coach Gamer Legion now. He can take over Ash's role. Funnily enough, for the UK, they've had their first major winner. You know, Messi winning with Vitality.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that, though?
Oh, Hazard.
French
I'll answer that question at the start of the next half, because we got some action kicking off here, but it's not a two-word answer, that one. It's quite in depth in a way, but anyway,
Sterling?
as I was saying.
Do you see anything? He's trying to silent drop.
Oh, that's horrible though.
Good work by
The fact that
Sterling
he's
there.
flashing jungle tells X-Talent that they don't have anyone in there. He wouldn't be flashing when a teammate's tucked in the corner. So that's good information, but they should be expecting someone towards B site, whether it's in market, bench, site. They're just looking to group. It's likely that you are in this situation in the late round have got a player push towards ramp or palace. So You can at most have 2 CTs here. They're just going to send it together. Oh, Afufu's aim not looking the best there. Maybe some ping issues coming through. Takes a tag through the side. Madness in the nick of time to trade. And once again, we see another CT side trade. 2 versus 2. Palm goes down. Flashbang goes out. Swing comes through. Brace with a Mac 10. Says, Nyaw. Ferrari peaks him. Orp down. And this is looking more and more like an 8-4 half.
Zaya, usually on the AWP, he's got the AK here. Looking for the 1v2, he's trying to check where the both are. He's checking market. Yeah, he's got to check bench as well. Just checking all the angles, all the tight angles as well. Bomb's planted for short. He's going to tap it. And like I say, they go forced to peek out of it. Flashbang being thrown in. Zaya just got to defuse it now at this stage. Brace runs into the Mac 10, loses it. Zaya fakes, and it's just going to be over. Sterling, he can just come out. He knows he's won around. That's going to be 8-4, as Wick said. Zaya even going down to the bomb currently. And we're going to go to a quick break before we get to half number 2 in just a few moments.
Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. Cause you like to think you're better than me. If there was a way to tell ya, love you hate can never die. You don't even know what happens to me. Take it, won't take it no more. Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing it down. Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding. Cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting, no longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't.
Welcome back, guys. 8-4 was the scoreline on Mirage. I'm going to say it's a similar scoreline. I feel like Excel's been here before multiple times on Mirage. Their T side hasn't always been the greatest, and 4 rounds is usually all they get on the T side. So they've got par score for themselves, but is it par score to win the map? That's the real question here.
It's been a good start for UR. Again, I guess you would, I don't know talk down on them, but you would have to consider this a bit of an underdog story, the lengths they've come so far.
Yep.
And if they do happen to make a lower bracket run as well, it's going to be quite a special road to Pro League if they do get all the way.
Exactly. And I think they'll be a bit happy knocking off the Huns as well. That's a big scout. And like X-Talent and whatnot, a bit easier. Sterling of the jumped all over him. Going in for an early retake already. In fact, like I say, I don't think Unsettled or Resentment were expecting 3 players to swing out short. But Addict can't just click away. It's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. What can Twinkie do? Funny enough for Twinkie in particular, he got the highest, sorry, Twinkle, he got the highest damage. He doubled any player from X-Talon. And that's the reason why. The double swipe, and that should be round over here unless Sterling can do something here. Can he save the round? He knows the player's up. There could be a Kobe. Nah. Reason backs away. And Sterling trying to keep them all in sight. Might take them all out, actually.
I think he just wants the tease to make sure they die to bomb, but keeps them peeking and they're going to get out alive. Yeah, if you want something, at least something out of that round, you have to try and force all 3 Ts to lose their Kevlar, which is going to cost them money, and then you can try and catch them off guard with the buy here. But yeah, it looks like X-Talon are just feeling the squeeze a bit. They're feeling like this game's getting a little bit too out of reach at this point, so they're going to go for it. They're going to go for the force buy here, and well, we've all seen so many times how well this buy can do for you if it does come off successful. Right now, it's 2 for 1 to the force buy of the CTs. As Zaya is waiting for an overzealous peek from Forlex, catches him with an aid in hand. And Twinkie, well, just trying to find something on this A-Lurk to open up the site.
Reason is ready to go. Oh, beautiful. Catches Sterling in transition, trying to get to A main. They can go for an A-Exy. And Hazard only there with 5-7. He's got a nade in hand too. Also got the 5-7 in hand, sorry. Got a nade. Good trade. Good playing that man advantage scenario as well, just leaving Brace by himself. I got fooled there. The glove skin looked like a Molotov, okay? And I'm like, wait a second. It's a 5-7 in his hand. Brace in a 1v2. And Twinkle is considering it, that Brace is coming in via Palace. Spots Twinkle, and that should be the round here. I think Twinkle should win this duel. If Brace does, that'll be impressive. Because Twinkle's been on fire at the moment. Yeah, with Twinkle, he had 1,460 damage at end and a half. And the highest player from X-Talon was 730. It doubled anyone on X-Talon. And it's just due to like a lot of these crossfires in particular that happened early on in the half, where he was just a big enforcer of it in particular, just getting a lot of damage.
Well, you need 2 things, right? You need, the first thing is your aim needs to be on point and you need to be locked in. The second thing is you also need the T's to come running into your side of the map. He's had both of them, and he's been absolutely slaughtering X-Talon so far. But again, you look at the firepower that X-Talon have across their team. All it takes is one good round for something to click, and they take you for an absolute mile. So you just need to make sure they take this one round at a time still. Twinkle finding a nice frag. That's going to make this eco for X-Talon, I would say, 3% chance of winning.
I wonder if they've recognised an A stack, or they're just thinking that Has and Brace were ultra aggressive.
And Sterling, I think he's going to be too late here potentially to catch this AK, yeah. That's a shame for him. It doesn't look like X-Talon are going to really be able to get much out of this round.
I might be able to sneak away at Mac 10. Oh, never mind a Fufu. Just jumping around at that Mac 10. The USP is just not good against moving targets.
Yeah. 11-4. You are knocking on the door. And, well, if they go 1-0 up here, X-Talon are backs to the wall already. I know you spoke to X-Talon before the game. You know, they mentioned that they didn't really have high expectations. They just wanted to kind of just take it in stride. Again, we've seen it with a few teams. We touched on it earlier. Potential ping issues, obviously, with the Asian and oceanic continents being so vast. That being said, I mean, X-Talon have done well in itself to get here. So, look, you can only do what you can at the end of the day.
Yeah, I feel like they've lost the upper bracket, and they get queued into an even better team. You know, I say Unsettled Resentment are showing more fundamentals than Nomads did yesterday. Nomads are just swinging and hitting. and unsettled resentment. And getting all across to these big words now. They've got both the fundamentals and the aim duels, and X-Talon can't answer.
You can see that they've got a ton of reps on Mirage. They just seem to be on it, and not just individually, actually, like in pairs in a way. Like I'm not sure if they've just been like duo queuing, like the short and mid player, for example, or the con and mid player. But they just seem to be on it, especially with the A site on that CT side. Their just trades are there every single time, and it's hard to really play against when teams are that much in sync. As X-Talon, well, they find themselves a man down. You are. Need to be careful. It's a great catch from Brace. And, well, that's going to be a little bit of information. Bomb is yet to be committed anywhere. And, in fact, on timing, they need to make sure they don't step because Sterling is in a position where he will hear. Madness, though. Ooh, will peak at the perfect time. You are. Have the advantage of getting around, and well, Brace, what does he decide? This is a cheeky spot to be playing this late on into a round. You tend to see it early to counter the A rush, but are they going to clear him this late in the round? Your mind tends to think jungle or stairs or CT, maybe triple or ninja, but oh, the timing! Oh, Brace gets a little bit too fidgety, ants in his pants maybe, and that's the worst time to peek. And yeah, you can see how Forlex feels about this one. 1v3 and a scout to keep you alive in map 1, otherwise we will be heading to map 2. Madness seals it with a HG. It's a dominant 13-4 victory in map 1. Map 2 coming up. It is the X-Talon map pick. We'll see how that one pans out, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this.
go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and I Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
I've been with some pretty angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up, and I won't give up the fight. No, gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not on my pretty
Welcome back, guys, to the ESL Pro League Asia Close Qualifier for Season 22. Only Josh and here with Wix, and currently we got some unsettled resentment. We're up 1-0 after winning that map pick on Mirage. Taking on X Talent, and we're going to go to map number 2, which is Dust 2. Give a quick summary for our viewers on how Mirage went.
I can give you some words.
Yep.
Domination. If we're talking UR, the word's domination. If we're talking X Talon, where the word for it is
Depression?
Improve. The word's improve. They must improve on their map pick here. If they don't, then well, it's going to be good night to Alvida saying, and then whatever they say in Asia, I guess. Look, conditions, the environment, we know it's not easy, especially for these boys, because two of them are from New Zealand playing on about 100 ping or so. So, it's not the best of conditions, but you have to just work with what you've got right now, and what they've got is a 0-1 scoreline in a best of 3 for their close qualifier life.
Yep, and also not to mention as well, they lost on an aimer map quite convincingly, and Dust 2 is also just an aimer map, just heavily residing on those AWPers, and Zaya's been having a pretty decent game at the moment. And talking about that, Twinkle, he was very, very influential, both on the CT side and towards the end on T side to secure that win, 13-4 overall. And it's just all quiet on the battlefront at the moment. Pop coming up A-long shortly. Hopefully.
Yeah. UR aren't believing it. UR are not budging. They're waiting for the off timing. And here it comes. They knew. They had the read. And there you go. It's still 5 versus 5. Make it 5 versus 4. 5 versus 3 as Forlex opens up Dust 2 with 2 beauties. Hazard there to trade back as the IGL falls for the Australian and New Zealanders. As this bomb looks like to be moments away from being planted. They have Madness with the Doodies and Kevlar, with Afufu with a smoke. But again, we see another pistol round with these CTs and no kit.
4v2, they get the headshot here. Goose should go great here, but it's double kill so far. So it's a Fufu to 1v2, goes for the jump shot, misses it. Can he get another? Oh, we've seen another, but Sterling. Black bars on the screen, 100% for Fufu there, because Sterling was on top of the boxes. And Sterling gets the Goose, finishes the job. First round on the board for X Talent, and this is looking like a good start so far.
Yeah, definitely. I would guess since Sterling is an AWPer, he'll be playing on 4-3 stretched, which essentially is black bars, but you don't have black bars on your screen. You still have the same field of view as black bars would be, essentially. But yeah, that's the issue when you do play 4-3.
Yep.
See a lot of AWPers playing it because it's a bit more quick, a bit more. Your enemies are a bit larger in terms of player model, makes things a little bit easier. But yeah, now they have to capitalize on round 2, and Madness has probably the perfect pistol you could have for this position. Trying to tap away, but Molotov's going to make things awkward, and he's slowly burning. The toes are cooking. They're about medium rare right now as these MAC-10s continue to run down. Hazard finishes him off. And, well, it looks like what's on the menu here is no longer medium rare toes from Madness, but a 2-0 scoreline for X Talent.
I was going to say as well, Madness did a very, very decent job from platform, given the fact he was mollied out, flashed out, whatever you name it. He was, every single piece of utility was thrown at him. And he also got 2 kills out of that, 2 1-digs. And also not to mention the player that supported him as well, being, I believe, is a Fufu, throwing perfect flashes as well, and actually doing a decent job in just trying to soften up players for Madness to try and get some frags. Unfortunately, they're going to exit without any weapons. Well, Fufu's been seen as well, so they know one player's at CT. Reason just waiting to pick up a gun. Would he find the gun? He's seen Addict. He tags him, Addict has a bit more. Has got to run. Brace, fortunate to be alive there. Very, very fortunate.
Yeah, you know, they lose 2. Or did they lose 3? Either way, I mean, it's clean, more clean than what they had in the previous map. And, well, I mean, considering how the first map finished in terms of scoreline. X-Talent are certainly going to be feeling a bit better here. They've already got half of the amount of rounds won that they had in map 1 already here in map 2. And that's the reaction I expected to see, to be honest. I think that's the reaction that each of them hold themselves accountable to. You have to stay mentally solid in best of 3s. Otherwise, you may as well just play best of 1s forever. As Zaya's trying to answer back, but they forgot about Twinkle. Twinkle was sitting in the pit for so long, playing around the smoke, and they completely forgot about him.
Yeah, I guess they mistook the pit play because they committed 3 players at pit, and once they got 2 players, like, oh yeah, we're all fine. But no, Brace, he's actually snuck onto the site here. He's heard of Fufu. He knows the Fufu's around here, so it should be a freebie on a Fufu or Brace. Almost buffed that one up. Twinkle, beautiful shot! Jeez, he got a 1-tap. With a head dink all the way from the deep, dark depths of pit. What a round from him. That was a big long hold. And that was such a big long brawl as well. It's a 4-for-2 trade at long. And also I was going to say, Forlex there. I thought Forlex got that kill on the trade. I'm like, God damn, Forlex, can't even see you get a frag. But it was actually Sterling coming out of long late. Completely unblinded who got the frag there.
Yeah. And had Twinkle had an AK that round, well, Brace wouldn't have lasted anywhere near as long as he did. He would have been gone in an instant. Zaya now, though, with the scout, really tight angle to hold there. His reactions have got to be on point if he wants to hit any shots there. Madness has to turn and fight through the doors. The spray down coming through. And it's a lot of damage and a lot of frags. Madness finishes the round with 3 kills. I would say he's done about 400 nearly in damage, as he got a couple assists in there as well. So, yeah, so far, so good. A good answer back for UR. X-Talon ready to come back with some more riflery, but you start to lose rounds and you start to give UR momentum again. Well, we saw on map 1 what they did with it.
Yep, I guess overall in particular, that was actually very, very good for Madness. And Madness overall has been real huge on that B bomb site. Really good B site anchor so far. You know, he's always getting the heads, always getting the damage. And this is a bit of a perfect strain to him. Akari can't even, Reason can't even see, but he's taken out by 4X. Has actually caught Twinkle there. Twinkle just, the smoke deviations must have just not favoured Twinkle, but definitely favoured Hazard. And now they're going to be expecting an A execute via long. And I gotta say, X-Talon really loved that long execute on A. Actually quite funny, because X-Talon used to have a rivalry, or still have a rivalry with Rooster. Rooster and X-Talon played this about quite a bit. Rooster loved, you know, the short takes and the short pushes. X-Talon, they love long. They love taking long and wrapping around to that A site. It's one of their defaults.
X-Talon doing really well here to just cut off any info. I mean, you heard that they know you are probably checked long with that long flash. They know that UR saw nothing, so they can just use that to their advantage and just slow down, wait, and then slowly, gradually work their way to the A site, which is what we're seeing now. However, are they going to be ready for the CT push with the smoke? There's 4 of them to just hold 1 CT right now. Brace has to flick to CT, flick back to short, and everything is going the IGL's way. He was top fragging for X-Talon for a lot of map 1's Mirage, despite them losing. And, well, the IGL is locked in the frags department again here, Josh. Yes, we're only 5 rounds in, but he's nearly averaging a kill a round. On
Very
map 2
crucial frags as well. Very crucial frag by Bryce in particular. You know, getting those 2 picks, even getting the trade as well, especially with the unlikely, you know, flash through the smoke. They Hail Mary, generally speaking. Now, Zaya, I gotta say, he's got a Tech 9, so they do have a pistol going into the next round. I'll see a buy coming up as well. I think that he's going to elect to keep that scout, but he's still got the Tech 9 handy as well.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, the some of the maps we've casted over the last few days, Josh, today and yesterday, I'm seeing it a few times now where these maps just continue to swing. The pendulum keeps going left, right, We saw it in the first series today. We saw it yesterday with the house game. That was not as far apart as what the 2-0, I would honestly say, says. Oh my gosh, that's a full blind, no problem. And that's 2 kills early in the books for X-Talent.
Well, that's exactly what they wanted. That's exactly what the doctor wanted. They need to start winning these duels on long. Zaya, with the scout, I don't think he's going to bother contesting. They put the full smoke up. They look towards short. Brace is going to be contested and taken out by Madness, and that was a good thing in particular. Now they're going to cross in. Madness, does he see anything? They've already got towards ramp. Madness in a lot of trouble as well. Zaya's being smoked off, which means Madness has got to do this all on his own at the moment. Can he do it? That's the main question here. Oh, they overlooked him at short. And they're actually going to get this. Addict's still going to plant, though. It's sticky. Addict! What a madman. And Zaya and Madness have ended it, but I'm going to say Addict. The balls of steel to stick that plant despite the enemy being literally on the other side is crazy.
Yeah, the only thing I think may have happened there is just the issue with comms. Maybe comms are a bit messy. You know, the info's trying to be given that there's a guy close, but maybe a player on long's trying to call what he's seeing at the same time. So Addict's just like, I don't know, stuck in his own mind, or he's listening to the other players' comms, and well, communication clearly not on point, because it had Addict have known or processed the information that you know, there's a player backside, there is no way in the world he is sticking the bomb.
Or alternatively, Hazard's just getting ready for him to jump up and put him back down. But, you know, likely B hit coming in. It's going to be a B rush. Here comes this BXE. And Madness has got a lot of work. And Madness is at the doors. Do they check doors? Please check doors. There's always the 1% positions that always betray you. Hazard to trade out, but Fufu good to cover. I'm going to say Fufu's done a lot of good work in supporting Madness on the site as well. And fortunately, they've already crossed and they got no information as well. Great work by X-Talent to just tuck in so they give no information on that grenade break for both Addict and Steel.
Winnable. Flanks likely at this stage. You know, they haven't really pushed through doors yet. They haven't really shown that they want to come through doors. And now, well, it's a solo player out onto the site. The flash is awkward, and, well, the spray is awkward too. Addict last left. 1 versus 2. Can't connect. X-Talent could not keep the bomb alive. And, well, Twinkle and Co., they get back into the site. That B site is so awkward to get back into, but if you have the flashes, you have the mollies to clear out some important positions, it gets a hell lot easier, and we've seen it there.
Yeah, like I said, so Alex was desperately trying to get the car. He was trying to play time, but he just couldn't get the car in the end before Sterling went down. If Sterling lasts there for an extra 2 seconds, I think Addict wins that round based on time alone. He can just dip and duck around car and just cause absolute havoc. Like I say, it was a good effort by Sterling and Addict to control the site there, control information, and potentially win a 2v3.
Now they have to pull out the techs, try and find something. As Brace is Brace in a little side quest here, trying to force some attention into long, and it's working because it's giving the short players some chances to get up onto the site. Well, job's done. Yes, they lose a couple players in the process, but the main key is getting this bomb down. And this is a winnable round. Yeah, 3v3. Yes, they only have pistols, but if X-Talent can get this into a 3 versus 2 quickly, they have every single chance.
Yeah, but they're playing from CT, though. They've just lost long. Oh, jeez. They're taking out Twinkle. That's a huge. They can recover rifles. All Sterling has to do is just play for time. Addict tries to swing around with the Deagle, but Fufu, he's got some strong moves himself. Now Hazard on ramp doesn't get what he needs, and Madness just piles 4 bullets on him as Fufu diffuses. And they're going to have enough time.
Yeah, they got the first kill. Like, they had everything they wanted. They had AKs to be picked up on long. They just needed to go and get the guns in hand and play the time. You can peek 1 by 1 with 3 guys alive and essentially kill 5 seconds of diffuse time and 15 seconds in total. So, yeah, a little bit too peeky, a little bit too confident. Maybe they just felt they couldn't allow the CTs to enter the site. They felt like they were forced to take the fights. But either way, you have to tip your hat to UR, because even in these tense moments, they seem to be consistently locked in. You know, that we don't see many mistakes in the crosshair. We're not seeing any jitters or surprise flicks or anything like that. They're playing well.
Exactly. Like, they are playing, like, their fundamentals are really up there. Also going to say a B site holds with Madness and the Fufu. They work incredibly well. Fufu with the nades and stuff like that's been setting Madness up for a lot of kills. And yeah, it's been looking pretty good. And also Twinkle on Long, he's been pretty stalwart. He got caught off the guard a few times as well by some good plays. But he's been pretty decent as well. Now X-Talent on the other hand as well, Sterling and Addict have been opening sites and also Brace as well. They've been working well together as well. In fact, it's more of a team effort from X-Talent. Saya just mulling off the angle. I don't like Reason's positioning here. I really hate being a CT because it's just such a poor defensive position on Dust 2, generally speaking. Brace throwing away the CT smoke as they execute towards A. Saya misses a shot due to flash, and he's going to back out. I think this could be... Oh, no, he's actually playing an aggressive angle towards short. I don't think Brace is... Oh, Saya, just as Brace ducks. I'm not sure if Brace got tagged up.
Ouch.
That HE grenade is going to hurt, though. Was planted. Madness actually going very aggressive towards ramp, and now Haz is aware of it because he got burnt by their own Molotov. A 1-for-1 trade. Madness, he's got a good flanking position here, but Hazard is aware. Hazard seen a player drop towards car as well, so no players there. Hazard drops. Now Brace, he's going to have to push through that smoke. And Addict as well, they might do a double peek potentially as well. Addict being seen. Addict 1-2. Might get a line up as well, gets the Glock out because he misses the Glock. Can he get it? The Kenny just needs to hit him one more time, but Addict has done it, and Sterling covers off a Fufu, funnily enough, coming in from short.
Wow. I mean, kills back and forth. The fact that Brace or was it Addict had to whip out the Glock there to finish off the kill. And they actually have double AWP here. Interesting. I guess they want to try and find the kill down mid. But X-Talent find a way to win the round. After it was looking awkward with two players playing that CT smoke and then suddenly it fades away. They still somehow find a way to come out with a 2-for-1 trade.
I was expecting Addict to get 3k though, because I swear they lined up as well, and it's like, oh, they're lined up, so Addict's gonna be loving this.
Yeah, how do they play around these two AWPs? Do they have an AK in spawn? Because, I mean, I don't have a problem with it if it's the last round of the half. You have spare money, you know, you may as well. But I don't know about round 10. I mean, the money's not in the best of positions.
Yeah. Surprised that Addict did pick up that AWP in the end at the end of the round. I was expecting an AK to be picked up. But check short, Brace, making sure he's not in an obvious position. Zaya's been seen, and Zaya's been seen, and Brace is going to punish him for it. Well, this is a bit unfortunate for Unsettled Resentment. They smoked themselves off. Fufu chimes in. Perfect timing as well from him as well. Catches Brace trying to hop up into Xbox. Fullx running towards long. They know it's an A hit now. Getting the set up for it as well. Fullx feels like someone's there. Madness with a 1D, but that's a deep 1D as well. AK is Sterling. Sterling leading the charge. He's trying to think someone's around here in these smokes because they don't know where Madness actually shot from. Madness shot from CT spawn. Just an FYI. So they have no idea where Madness is. Found him now.
And well, you all have a recent history of hiding on the bomb site as well, so I'll be shocked if they don't at least fake here. And there it is. The fake comes through. The kills suddenly appear. All the CTs coming out of the crevices of Dust 2 as soon as they hear the bomb planted. And, well, X-Talent just managed to execute all 3 CTs in what felt like 2 seconds.
Yeah, like basically every kill came up within a second or so. And I was actually expecting X-Talent to lose this because, you know, they didn't expect the player on behind the bomb site, but they did. They expected Reason there, and they took out Reason. And now, X-Talent probably wondering after that round, it's like, how the hell did Madness 1D? Like, 1D a player? Considering they killed him at CT spawn. I'm gonna say, I think the fact that Madness gets that 1D makes them check behind, you know, where the normal short plant is.
Possibly.
So in fact, Unsettled Resentment actually, you know, tucked themselves into a round loss there because they thought Madness was there, hence the bait plant. Give you an anti-eco for X-Talent. Like I said, X-Talent can take the lead here. And given that we've been giving a lot of, you know, props to Unsettled Resentment, you would think they'll be leading like 10-0 at the moment. But X-Talent have worked their way back in it, and Twinkle takes out the bomb carrier and Fullx. No rave party for him tonight. He's like the cops, you know, he just shuts down Fullx. Like, Fullx, nah, it's after 2, Nate. Curfew. No weapon recovered, fortunately, for X-Talent, and not dealing with AKs in the opponent's hand. X-Talent are always so quiet doing this execute. They're never loud. And I think Unsettled Resentment are getting more forwarder and forwarder of that positioning because they're getting sick of this. Brace checking ramp. We did not see the shoulder, but we see them now. And Reason's got one, but Hazard a trade out. Now Spot one at shoulder as well, and when Hazard should take care of this on ramp. Madness takes an addict from behind though, so the short execute's not going to happen. Now Hazard's going to plant the bomb for long. Stealing is not sure where the other player is.
The position of Zaya.
Yeah, they don't. Now Zaya takes out
that's
Hazard.
a disaster.
Yeah, they didn't expect him to be so close on Gandalf that he was just going to be able to do that. Oh, jeez. From Sterling from pit.
Though. They need to deal with this. Sterling just needs to play some whack-a-mole here. As he sticks his head up, he is the mole. But he's also a mole with an AWP in his hands. He has to get pushed. I'm not sure if Zaya has time. He does not. Has to save the AWP, but that's all he's going to get because his ex-talent winning the round. And if you can get the plant in that position with an AWP like Sterling set up in pit, it's extremely difficult to deal with as we've just seen.
Yep. We've also got to say as well, you know, Sterling very well done that 1v3. Gets 2 players taken down. Make sure he takes out the player closest to him as well. And also is just buying time, poking up, you know, bit by bit as well. And X-Talent can lead coming into the end of the half potentially as well. But given that Unsettled Resentment won that with just did so much damage with the USPs, the X-Talent don't have a good buy, and they're going to go for a big short push, and this is going to catch Unsettled Resentment off guard because that CT player, oh, he's ready. He ain't ready for it, actually. I was going to say, he's ready for it.
Wow.
I'm like, probably not. Oh, no, Zaya misses a crucial shot, and they're going to be all into short, and this is a rough ending of the half. Oh, Zaya's going to be careful as well, because I thought that was a swing coming in from X-Talent. Fortunately, he didn't, because if he swung, Zaya was facing backwards. Addict. Fufu. That's a bit too deep. I don't think he can blow it open. No, there's double smoke there. Fufu's going to go in anyway. Great flash. Oh, needed to get 2 there, but Brace, the only one unflash, gets another. Zaya, he's playing ultra aggressive as well. Manus coming from CT. What can he do? Brace flying down. Almost gets the kill regardless, but I'm going to say Manus had to be quick on that one. Zaya, it's going to be a trade. And Zaya in a 1v2. He knows Hazard's here. Hazard can just hide. In fact, they've done it already. He doesn't have a kit. Doesn't really matter. No kit. No hope. And Sterling finishes it off 7-5 at the end of the half. And X-Talent take the lead on their map pick. 7-5. And we're going to head to a quick break and we get back with half number 2. Can X-Talent make it map free or Unsettled Resentment get 2-0? Find out.
Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again.
Welcome back, guys, to the second half of ESL Pro League, Season 22, the Asian Close Qualifier. Lower bracket, loser goes home. Second map, X-Talon lost the first map. 7-5 coming into the second map here. X-Talon just a nose ahead going to their CT side. I'm going to say their T sides haven't been great, and they had a pretty good T side here in Dusto. 7 rounds. Could this be their second map secured?
Yeah, it certainly looks like a higher chance, higher probability than Mirage, because it was a one-team show on map 1, and X-Talon were nowhere to be found. Now, they're pretty much fragging out across the board. I think Forlex would love to have a few more kills, considering 2 of his kills came on that pistol round, if you remember, that Glock.
Yep.
2-piece. So, yeah, he's not had the best of halves, but X-Talon, they're still in the lead. And well, one of the few times they have managed to be leading in a map here, but it looks like it's going to be a B rush. And well, X-Talon are ready for this. Twinkle's heard, but he taps. And Forlex, oh, fantastic position as well. He's going to be hearing all of this.
Yep. And they can't rotate to A. Because
how does he relay the information? Because Reason's just running all over the place. He's running left, he's running right. Is he trying to bait him out? It's like he knows, yes. Forlex just not patient enough. He loses the patience war.
The hard one in particular.
Unsettled resentment, yeah. Like, where do they go?
Yeah.
They have nothing.
It's just a bit hard there for Forlex in particular. Oh, geez, I gotta say, they finally recovered that because it's looking like it was all gonna go into unsettled resentment. Now, Danik's gonna check lowers, but Madness again. He's doing so much damage, Madness. 1.4k at the end of the half. As Wix pointed out to me, Brace just can't get ahead for the life of him. Brace has just had enough. And a Fufu just to put salt in the wounds. He gooters them as well. And Brace is just like...
Yeah.
Just gotta hit the DMs, mate.
This is absolutely crazy from Madness. Zarks, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'd love to see his damage. I really would. I'm sure he's 1.6k. At the half. I was sure he is. And now, well, he's just got a 2-piece there. I think he got an assist as well. So, I mean, the guy's going crazy. The guy is absolutely nuts right now. And X-Talon needs to find a way to keep him silent. Right now, whatever Madness does, he gets, and it works somehow.
Madness. That's pretty much all I'm going to say. And he's done it. He's taken out Sterling.
Look.
It's in B-side already.
He does what he wants.
Yeah, goes where he pleases. Madness goes where he pleases. I have a terrible Dr. Mundo, voice actor. Obviously, you can tell I'm not the voice actor of him. Yeah, he took out Sterling. I think. Oh, geez, took out Sterling at CT. That's even more impressive. That's what he took him out at Plat.
Probably crossing doors.
Yep.
Drive by.
No.
Adios.
Adios, muchachos. As my South American co-worker always tells us. And she also calls me loco, which means crazy. How do I know? I've played Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3, the first thing you get called as Shepard is, "Hey, loco!" And yep, that's how I know it's crazy.
Terrorists win.
Just in case you guys are watching, if your favorite character in Mass Effect is not Garrus, you're wrong, okay? You're just wrong. 2k damage, by the way.
Oh. 2,000 damage?
It's not over 9,000.
Oh my god.
I don't rate it. Not over 9,000, sorry.
Look at Addict's ping, by the way.
He's fine.
That
He's all
nice.
good. It's all good. Just has to think 1.31 seconds into the future, mate.
And yeah, Addict is 11 and 8, second top fragger on the team.
Yep.
So he's working with it. He's loving it.
Stealing with the
Maybe
scout.
not. I don't want to
No,
talk
no.
for him, but oh dear.
That was a good shot by
Madness. Madness again.
It's always him. Madness and Afufu work so well together. Like, jeez. They both defend B together, and they also both attack B together. Forlex, the dualies, working well. The rave party's back on for Forlex. Settled Resentment, their T-side's looking pretty dapper so far. They've got another kill. This could be doable. They're going to be careful. Oh, he's going to be dinked as well by the 5-7. Forlex can sneak in here. He might get a couple of kills. He's got one already. He might get a second. Forlex is that hero Galil. He's actually going to take out the tunnel players as well. Reeza's going to go down as well. They can actually win this round. They just rush towards Madness. Madness goes down at any point, and it could be over. Madness is going to dance around. He's going to secure the round, and he has secured the round in the end. And Has is going to get, escape with an AK. Unsettled Resentment, that's a bit dicey. They were very reckless there. And Has is going to get away with an AK. They win the round at least, but I got to say, Madness, he had to sweat a little.
Yeah, and considering Sterling was the first death in the round as well. Talon end up losing the round, but they have one player alive to none. That's a little blunder from Ryua. We'll have to see how much of an impact that will have as we go down the stretch here. But yeah, Talon, they're running out of time. They can't afford to keep losing rounds right now. They're already down a map. The momentum's starting to feel like it's drifting towards UR.
Addict snuck in here.
To make sure it swings back to them. Addict is just a positional beast. There you go. Hello, there's the bomb. Here's a second. Is he expecting the third? Does he hear the steps from Reza? I think he has. He knows.
Let's go for the picket. Also good work stealing
Sterling,
again.
That's like that reminds me of like James Bond movies. You know, where James Bond's about to die and then suddenly there's just a sniper that just gives him plot armor to save him. That was what that was right there.
Exactly. Alternatively, Scott Sterling saves again.
Or that Scott Sterling.
Yeah. He's out there like Sterling with the hands out, stopping the shot. Or like
I've seen the
tackling him down.
volleyball and the football version.
Yeah. It's so funny. He grabs the gun and just takes out Zaya there.
Needs to be careful he doesn't get caught here, yeah. Jiggling with a nade in hand, but the triple pushing short. This is madness in itself as Addict, well, finds the head of Madness. They need to keep him quiet, Josh, because look at his kill count. He's on 23 frags to 10 deaths.
Yep.
Everything he seemed to be doing so far in this series has been working. I think it was Twinkle who was way ahead of everyone on damage in map 1. We're seeing it here on Madness, who I would guess at this stage is over 2.2k damage. And, well, we have just gone over the halfway mark in the game. He could finish, I mean, theoretically, he could finish over 4k if he continues at this rate.
Yeah, definitely. Like I say, Addict in particular, he's an addict to the Madness. I think he's been the main one who's taken out Madness most of the times.
One thing Madness has done, though, is a lot of his kills, especially on this T side so far, have been on Sterling, and Sterling's for sure going to be getting frustrated by it. He is not used to consistently losing duels or consistently getting out-jousted by people. And then you mix that in with, the fact that you're playing on 90 ping. It's not fun.
I gotta say, Addict in particular, he's probably one of the most composed players I've ever seen. Like, he doesn't care. If ping annoys him, he doesn't show it at all. And also gotta say, with Addict in particular, I love his config. Like, these oranges in his config, it's just like Mirror's Edge. Have you ever played Mirror's Edge and how, like, they literally glow the orange? Ooh. You can't play that game with Madness as a... You just can't. He's like Shegara from the Elder Scrolls game. I am me, and I hit your head. He's like that, mate. Can't play it.
He's
always
on
wins.
fire.
Exactly. I I finished Oblivion recently, Elder Scrolls, the remastered version. I was going through the Shekarov questline, and I'm just like, I really hate him because he talks in riddles. But also, I really like him as well because some of his riddles are quite funny.
Look at this, X-Talon react. They're triple pushing short again. But it's going to be too late. Addict has to try and save this B-bomb site, or at least get 2. 1 is not enough, and that's all he's been given. 3 versus 4 here, as X-Talon need to try and find their way back into the B site. It's W key everywhere. Sterling left on his own. Bomb's going to go down. 1 versus 3. Afufu, though, holding the angle. He was going to be dead to the flank, I think, from Reason regardless. And you are answer back again and put X-Talon back on the ropes.
Yep, like I say, overall, like that was a very, very good flank as well, and Sterling was pretty much doomed. Like I say, Addict needs to get a bit more there, but it's just too many to aim for. They were all just, you know, little chickens getting out of their coop, and they were spread out everywhere. Not really much Addict can really do, and just hope that one of the bullets just hit the head. And he's also playing on like 130 ping. Corlex, he can't see, but he's getting so much damage, and I don't know how. And Twinkle, what? Madness! He got a second on Brace, took a Brace trying to trade out from Long. Shredded his head off, and now it's just Sterling lurking at the bomb site. Settled resentment.
He has
After
an AWP duel here.
Yep.
He has to win it. It's the only way X-Talon have a chance of winning this round, as if Sterling gets this kill.
It's gonna be a tough one.
They have the AWP exactly where they want it. All they need to do at this point, is to get on the site, plant the bomb, and the AWP's in position to win you the round. Sterling has to win this fight. But it looks like he's going to concede and play the retake here and try and play percentages. Molly goes down onto ramp. That's going to force these T's to push, but I don't think he expects them to be so close. Needs to hold his back now as the reinforcements come through from B. Slowly but surely, but needs to hold behind. Oh, there we go. Madness losing a rare gunfight. But it looks like Talon already called this save way before that kill came in on short.
Yeah, and Alex got the double AWP as well. So they actually picked up 2 AWPs, funnily enough. And that doesn't work out. And yeah, 2 AWPs can't retake. Don't really bother with a 4v3. Not really worth it.
So expensive is the double AWP setup, and well, it's not really until about now in a half where you can even have an opportunity to have the funds to put it out. But the thing is, when you do it, you have to make sure you keep onto it, because it's very rare they'll be able to buy up a double AWP setup again in this half. So yeah, important rounds to come. This map has been pretty close the whole way. It's stayed within 2 rounds for quite a while now. Both teams continuing to just ride the wave. But it looks like, I've got to say, I've noticed do feel like there's an opening on B every round. X-Talon haven't really managed to prevent the first blood to come through, but this time it's 3 kills in the kill feed for Hazza. He's going to get the good news when his monitor eventually fades back to normal color. Twinkle sees the AWP. That should be Sterling dead eventually.
Sterling had the bomb trapped on lowers, so Twinkle had to do something. You know, had to make the play.
How do you think you are win this round here?
Well, they'll get the shot here.
Covered.
And they'll get the second shot, so no Brace is nearby, so they can push him as well. Flashbang goes in, goes for the second shot, doesn't get it. Addict actually trades back. And now it's just Twinkle. They did hear Addict's move, but they know Brace could be still around here. Because they did see like Brace's shoulder after Zai got the opening pick. They saw Brace's shoulder, so they knew he was close by.
They would have heard that bomb drop too, surely.
Well, I was talking from unsettled resentment's end, but yeah, they would have definitely heard that drop. They knew the bomb was there from Sterling, because Sterling was holding the lower tunnels player because he saw the bomb. Twinkle, I think at this stage, he can go short.
Could save the orb.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
Wow. And we can breathe, Josh. I mean, X-Talon are staying alive somehow, some way.
Definitely.
As I said, this one has not really left within, or it's not left its 2-round maximum margin between these two teams for quite a while. A complete flip on how map 1 ended up. And this is what it's all about. This is what we watch Counter-Strike for. These ends to maps where it really is going to come down to a 1v1 clutch or something like that to really make the difference here on Dust.
Addict again, another mid-duel one against Zaya there. Like I said, this is, yeah, as you said, like, no one's been able to win constant consecutive rounds to get themselves over the line. Either. Like, it's just been X-Talon winning 1 or 2 rounds back and forth. I gotta say, I thought it was gonna be like a drubbing like Mirage, given the fact that X-Talon did not look good on Mirage at all. And Zaya looked pretty good on Mirage. So it's just like, yeah, that's gonna look good for Dust 2 coming in. But they only hold a slender lead. And X-Talon, well, this is a crucial round for them to win. And they need to win a bit cleanly as well, because Forlex and Addict are the only ones that have any money. And the B split, well, now it's open to play now, since the mid player is not defending it. Sterling, of course, is holding short. Addict's at plat as well, so it just literally has a holding middle on the slender of margins. Sterling. Oh, they've gone into Sterling instead. Sterling dropped off the angle, forced off. Brace gonna throw a smoke and a flash as well. That's actually gonna back him off. That was actually a very, very good flash. Backs him off for a couple seconds. Allows Brace to readjust. Another flash being thrown in. Sterling punished. And I think they're seeing Brace as well. Brace gonna throw a smoke down so he can negotiate via the Molotov. Jeez, Reason. Oh, man. Absolute amazing execution on the A side. They're not even dropping a single player. And
Yeah,
that's-
solid. I mean, how do you answer that? I mean, they had the players where they wanted. They had Sterling set up on long, ready to hold the short push. They had a player on ramp to be the second defense. And it just gets dealt with bit by bit. Flashes come out, forces the AWP to go off the angle. You then suddenly have the peak advantage, and you are win the round pretty much off the back of that long kill, because the pressure mounts up on that ramp player as soon as your reinforcements dropped. So, yeah, strong round from UR. They're taking bomb sites in numerous ways. It's not like we keep seeing them running out long, winning long fights, running up to site, planting the bomb, then they hold the bomb from long. They're going up short. They're pushing mid doors. They're going to be... They are giving a lot of different angles here to X-Talon, and right now, you are dominating the mid-round calls here in the late-round decisions.
Yep, and they also did that so cleanly as well. Like, very cleanly. Not even a single player dying. And that's going to leave X-Talon seething. Like, after seeing that. All going towards long. That's Twinkle dead to rights. 3 players swinging around, and Twinkle's going to get dragged down, and basically, leaving a sort of resentment. They're going to hear 3 different types of guns and going to be like, guys, I don't think this is a good idea. Brace. He's going even more aggressive. Bomb dropped as well by Brace, taking out Zaya. They're going to have to recover this bomb. Brace doesn't have the support to just come in there and try and support it or trying to control that bomb. So Reason's going to be able to just pick that one up. And now they're going to have to try to find their way into the B site. A Fufu and Madness, a mad duo. And might get one. A Fufu up, taken out by Forlex. Didn't expect Forlex to be there. Now Reason the AWP is just waiting for Forlex to be a bit over ambitious. Ooh, almost picks off Hazard instead. Molotov thrown in. He's burning. Oh, geez. Reason almost goes down as well. Madness. Is he going to be able to take down Addict as well? Sneaking into the site. Addict not looking yet. Oh, Addict's actually seen it. Brace takes down Reason. And Addict, which way he's going to peek doesn't really matter. Oh, beautiful shot with the USP as well. A collat. Oh, no, collat, sorry, a wallbang. Things you don't see with the USP. Doesn't have too much aim punch anyway. And that was a clean round from X-Talon. And now X-Talon are starting to pull the rope a bit closer to them.
Yeah, you can see Talon are not giving up without a fight here. A rare moment we've actually seen Talon just win the mid rounds and have the jump on UR. Okay, it's probably helped by the fact they were a player up for the majority of the round, but even in these 3v4s and 4v3s, they have been much closer rounds than that one. That's good news. That's a really good sign of hopefully things to come for all the ex-Talon fans out there, but you can't expect UR to just turn over here and accept defeat themselves. They will take this one round at a time, no matter if it's an eco, half buy, full buy. They always play the game as if every round is absolutely winnable, and they don't give you a chance to breathe.
And Madness in particular, he's got that deal again. He's been absolutely spectacular on it. Carved out some almost or maybes with the winning rounds.
He is without a kill in the last 4 rounds. I've got to note that because he was 24 and 10. Did he get one here? No. Maybe 5 rounds ago, but we're not talking about the past. We're talking about the present. And at present, the matter at hand right now is the fact that this is 4 kills potentially of going to an 11-11 scoreline, and we're getting all 24 rounds out as Brace combines with Sterling Zorp. His M4 comes back out. Twinkle trying to make something happen with the Deagle. Gets 2, not quite 3. Forlex is going to silence him. No. We're not dealing with this right now, buddy. Cleans him up. We're tied up at 11-all. And we're going to get all 24 rounds of regulation.
That was a very, very good hold there from ex-Talon. I'm going to say, Twinkle did some unbelievable work there, but you know one thing in particular I'm going to say? How did Brace get that Kobe? Like, he was from CT, that HE. He was, like, right under CT, but the HE hit. He got the Kobe. I don't know how. It was incredible. Brace running up middle. Sometimes you just have to run. Oh, missed shot by Zaya. Zaya, that's not good. And Zaya missed again, I believe. And it's
now pressure's on.
Combat Orping. Great shot. Takes down Reason, but he's dead. Almost goes for a pot shot. Almost gets it as well. In fact, his teammates take a lot of damage trying to trade out for him. Sterling. Oh, you gotta be careful. When he ate a Fufu, goes a Nunu and is taken out. Funnily enough, talking about Amumu, the hero, Addict has that as one of his display pictures from when I casted him previously. So he's definitely a League of Legends player. Popping up short, and outside of resentment, I gotta get the right answer. Because Forlex is defending from CT. And this is going to be an interesting scenario. Do they play for retake or do they save? I reckon you go for it. You got enough money to go for it.
Yeah, you got plenty of money in the bank. Okay, maybe Farlex doesn't, but it's... Yeah, I mean, you can live with maybe Forlex on an SMG if he has to. But they're certainly going to give this a shot. At least try. If it goes badly quickly, you just pull out. Zaya, though, has to swing. Great Molotovs to force him out of Goose. They guess right. And now they have to deal with this AWP that we've seen on long time and time again in the half. Twinkle's trying to get out of there. He's trying to buy himself some time. They're going to have to stick the bomb. It's back and forth. We're not sure who's got the kit and who hasn't. But one way or another, some way, somehow, the defuse comes in. And ex-Talon are forced. You are to talk this one over with a tactical timeout because they are on the brink of losing this map.
I was getting a bit careful there. I'm just sitting there with Forlex, and I'm like, Forlex, mate, you got the kit. Stick to the defuse. Then they almost G2'd that. They almost G2'd it, okay?
They did. But at least they had someone going for the bomb. They didn't completely leave the bomb site.
Exactly. And at least they didn't lose the game because of it. But that was a really, really good retake. I was expecting it to be really scratchy. But Forlex, the rave machine, the party's still going. Gets a quick 2k, and it's 12-11 at the moment. And we could be going to a third map. And neither of us expected it to go to the third map, given how one-sided Mirage was. You know what the better part as well for ex-Talon is? They've kept the double law throughout the entire time. Well, actually, they bought it this time around, but, you know... Actually... No, they did buy it this
one,
time.
it's fine.
Yeah.
They did buy one. But again, it's the last round of the half, so... they have managed to keep at least one AWP alive for a significant
doing it again.
period, which makes things easier. Hazza, he's been here before. He's played these games before. This time, though, he can't get 3. Only the 1. And again, that's not enough if you're the solo Bianca on Dust 2. They're trying to get into the site here, but Brace has got a full white monitor, and he's dancing in the flames. It's not quite panned out the way he wanted it to. Azaya is curious about this smoke. You could see he wants that M4, but he doesn't want to get time. The push comes through after the flake plant gets spotted in the B side. Azaya sticks his head up, his addict all on his own is only good enough for 1. And we've got OT on our hands. Do not go anywhere. As we learned in the first best of 3, we don't do breaks for timeouts over here. You best be locked in, because this one is this one's got more legs to it.
Just want a quick timeout. Now, I can say that retake there from X-Talon, like, Brace, you can't rush in there like that. You know, you can't rush in there like that. You got to get the utility all set up before you get in, with the Molotovs and flashes and whatnot. He just put his team in a not a great scenario, and Unsettled Resentment were just hoping for that. It just ruins all the good work that they did in getting that 1 map point in the first place. Xayah, well, they're announcing that they've taken long. And fortunately, it was just a mirage. There was no ghost. There was no player on long. Sprayed an entire clip into that smoke, thinking someone was there, given he was full blinded.
Well, the fact that they have Xayah in this position actually gives them a lot of options, because you're preventing any information being gathered from X-Talon. You know that X-Talon cannot know that you're in long or not. You just need to keep Xayah alive for as long as possible. And then when you do have a player in that position, oh, he's got caught playing with his food, though. They're trying to shuffle around Util or something. And, well, X-Talon, they break the smoke. They capitalize. And, well, they have the man advantage here to really be the first team to get on board in OT. Madness, he's had a very, very loud and noisy map. It's been a bit quiet the last 3 or 4 rounds, though. Only good enough for 1 here in round 25. And it's a 3 versus 3. They still have Sterling up on the AWP in prime position as well. But is the timing going to be on his side? Or is that devil on the shoulder going to whisper to him to move and look elsewhere? They tried to clear 1 for 1, 2 for 1. Somehow Reason finds the kill. But now they're going to dip. They're going to go towards B. Maybe they know that Brace is on A.
They have time? Like I said,
they do have time, but he needs to cross. If he doesn't get across, it's over.
I don't think it's. Oh, he just has enough time. He just has enough time.
Does Reason know?
He does.
Does Reason know he's crossed already?
Never mind. Doesn't need him anyway. I was getting worried because he was being very slow. He had 13 seconds when he just entered upper tunnels, and it's just like you can't actually look anywhere. You actually got to hit the side. Because he's on that weird between the 4-5 second twilight zone where you can plant the bomb. It's a weird one.
You are find a way to win after conceding first blood, and that has not been a common theme in this map. Usually those teams who are picking up first blood are ending up sealing the round win, but it gets a bit crazy this game in OT, especially at these stakes when you are in the lower bracket. 1 series loss and your hopes of making it all the way to Pro League are diminished.
Yep.
And right now it's UR with the upper hand. 1 map up, 1 round up, and a lot of map control once again in this one.
Brace with the AWP. Very, very, Brace doesn't get this all much. He's going to say it's a 10 standoff.
First?
Exactly. Brace is not... Oh, jeez. I was going to say Brace is not going to be the one that peaks first, but he does. Impatience gets the better of him. And 4X has got a death all the time.
Now, though.
Yeah, but can they really rotate to help 4X, though? That's the main question.
Well, I just don't think 4Lex needs to play this aggro. He just needs to be ready. Either you play retake here or you try and fight your way out of trouble, which is exactly what he's going to do now. He's not going to be ready for Madness to be playing the corner, I don't think, especially when he hears all these steps coming up long. Madness knows the timing's there for him. Forlex has to reposition quickly. Forlex has got his skates on as he finds 1, 2 from long, and suddenly this round's winnable. But blink and you miss it. 2 straight kills for the T side. It's flipped around on its head for the 5th time in the last 20 seconds.
Sterling, I think he might go for it.
I think you have to at this stage. If they're up 13-12, it may be a different story, but they're not. Sterling has to peek, and oh, it was so close. Just past the ear of Madness. And he seals it. 14-12 now. Don't forget, it is 1st to 16. 1 round left of this half. We're going to get the second half. Both sides are going to switch. But the key part is, Josh, you need to get to 16 quicker than your opponent. And, well, you do the math here. You are way closer.
I gotta say, it's gonna be very annoying there for X-Talent, in particular for Sterling there. They just had, funnily enough, a really good setup there, Unsettled Resentment, because Sterling would see both players at the same time. He doesn't have a rifle. We had a bunch of rifles below him, but they're gonna hear that noise of him chucking an AWP, or see literally the AWP fly through, and will turn and delete him. I gotta say, Forlex did a very good job. That 3K was immense. I can't believe he got 3 kills out of that, because he shouldn't have got any. He was caught. He Houdini'd his way. And just went, just got those skates on and just skated past, and it was just drive-bying everyone. Even those heroics, though, couldn't win the round, which is very unfortunate for poor Forlex. But X-Talent making a game of it, and that's what we like to see. I'm gonna say that's an early nade being thrown by Reason, and I gotta say, I don't think anyone can get that close very quickly, so maybe he's trying to throw a smoke instead or something like that, I'm not totally too sure. Because that's a very odd HE to throw.
Well, you can see Hazard really wants to try and take tunnels here, but some util back and forth, and Sterling being the first one to drop. That's one of the worst players to lose if you're X-Talent. And, well, you are on the cusp of securing a 3-0 first half on OT. They've got 2 players on B here, X-Talent. Hazard gets 1. Brace can find 1 as well. He needs to find a couple more, though, as his team are in a 3 versus 2. Make it 3v1. Brace understands he needs to try and buy time for his teammates to rotate through. Madness deals with it now, though, understanding the situation.
Madness is going to get the bomb as well. The bomb's lost a window. He needs to recover the bomb. And Madness is just hoping that they both pop through doors and whatnot, but they're not there. Addict. He's seen the player now. Easy shot. And that should be 13-14. At least Talon recover around at least X-Talent going into that second half, because they, if they get 3 T rounds, they win this. And we're gonna go to a quick.
No, we're not.
Exactly. No breaks. No breaks on this train. It's OT forever.
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe we can, as we said earlier, maybe we can discuss a 30-second break if we end up in 10 OTs.
No
I mean,
breaks.
it wouldn't be the first time we go that deep into a Dust 2, Josh.
No,
We've played these games before.
No negotiations, just OT. T-side on X-Talent. X-Talent, they did pretty well. They got 7 rounds for T-side. So, looking a bit more positive. But they hit into the site of Madness and Afufu, and these guys have been pretty good, and Afufu's got a perfect weapon to take out people just filing in, which is the good old org. Madness gets 1, gets 2, can he get a 3? Brace can't trade out, but the org is just churning through. Now Sterling and Addict are going to go in as well. Sterling's taking care of Afufu, so isolate that 1v1 duel, but Addict gets the other as well. The 2 Kiwis are in the site. Addict picks up the bomb, just like most of the Kiwi rugby stars pick up the rugby ball, and gets the bomb planted safe. Reason's been hurt as well, so they know one player's really, really close, and here comes a 2v3 for the New Zealanders.
There's so much util to play with here. Look, they molly window again. They've smoked doors as well again. Time's ticking. Yes, they got kits, but Addict's going to say, no, I'm not waiting for them. I'm going to take the round to them. He peaks, but 2 players both for X-Talent on low HP. 18 HP and 17 HP between them. They're 1 bullet away from dying, but Sterling will peak, and, well, you've got to say, Addict, that's a brave play in window there, Josh. If that goes wrong, we're sitting here pulling our hairs out, wondering why on earth he peaked. But it's a big risk, but big reward play, and it works this time.
I gotta say, he had to do that. 2v3, everyone criticizes people for this, including, I remember there's a Liege post in particular, so I'm criticizing the Liege for this. But if you're a man down in holding a bomb site, and you're both low HP, you need to go aggressive and get the kill. You need to make it a 2v2, or anything like that. And I think Attic made the right play there. Even though people still criticize it, it's the right play. He's got to go aggro. He's got to, cull the numbers down as much as he can. Because if he dies, well, they weren't going to win the round anyway. But if he gets 2k, they can win the round. And you can see here, Unsettled Resentment. They quit the timeout. They want to talk about it because X-Talon, well, they're starting to get over the line. And also,
we consider the fact that it's a 7-5 T side for both teams as well. The 2-1 on T side that has been set by UR has, solidified that saying even more, hasn't it? So X-Talon really could do with picking up this round, otherwise it's going to be another UR map point.
Yep. Also going to say overall, the two Kiwis combining very, very well there, Stealing and Addict. And they're going to go straight up for a B split, actually straight up contact. In fact, they're making a lot of noise, but they have no one in mid. Brace has seen a play at middle as well, so Fufu is going to look for anti-flash because he knows it's going to be flash because he's been seen. Madness under window as well. They've got very passive positions to hold B. Reason just hoping. Oh, jeez, Addict's even one-tap Twinkle going for the flank as well. Oh, that's a beautiful one-tap as our observer highlights. Addict's got number 2. There's no help. There's no one saving you. It's just Addict. And they can just sit out B all day, but they have to play aggro here on Settle Resentment. They got no choice. Addict spots a Fufu. 1-for-1. And Addict, he's leaving no prisoners. Get in my belly, says Addict. Molotov doesn't land, and Zaya, he's gonna be scared. He's actually afraid of Addict. He's actually aiming for Addict. He's like, he's here somewhere. Addict going for the ace.
He wants
Big
it.
tagged it. Oh. Azza gives map point to X-Talon again. The second map point coming in. Addict is just a man unleashed. He gets to 30k on the board as well. He was just possessed, man.
You consider the fact that when we checked the scoreboard earlier, he was on 130 ping. He's a demon. He's an absolute demon.
Yeah. All he needs is get 3 kills here, and he can be top fragger on the server as well. And they would win. Going for a long. God, this is a big one. It's all about long now. Big, broad, long. Twinkle's got one. There's a trades coming in. They're not, and it's just an absolute demolishment. And X-Talon again. The anti-climax on having a map point. However, it's still the duo, the New Zealand duo, the Kiwi duo. 2v5. I don't think I've ever seen a 2v5 converted on map point. What about UX? We've seen a 3v5.
I can't think of too many. I mean, was the Falcons blowout of the major 2v5?
That was a 3v5 with Breno, and Falcons were on map point, not X-Talent, not MIBR.
Yeah, true.
Yep. I love that. Breno.
They need to get a move on though, really, because they have UR in positions where are actually really good in a sense. They can take this 2v2 on B, and then they have a 2v3, which we saw them connect with earlier on. So, yeah, they just need to deal with this 2B players and this long AWP, which is going to make things a bit awkward.
I think they heard the steps.
See that...
Yeah, they heard Reason stepping.
They know.
But they got to get a move on, as you said, because they don't have time. Reason can just do this all day. He knows the bomb's there too. They get a road. Yeah, this round's over. B players moving in towards backyard. They can't get to the B side.
They got to move.
Yep, and they're going to be cut off right here. Or Twinkle. That's round over. 15-15, another set of OTs, and we're going to have no breaks here. Twinkle with a big flank. Is X-Talon they're just laggards there. They had to just go in full pedal after they lost their 3 players, or at least at 30 seconds or 40 seconds, because Unsettled Resentment, if they spot 2 of you, then they're going to start, trying to circle around. They've got all the information they need to just basically cut you all off.
Yeah, and the kill death ratio for Madness right now has really slowed down. It's not terrible. As we said, 1 point he was 24 kills, 10 deaths, which, I mean, by my maths tells me he's now 8 and 10 ever since that moment, which again is not terrible. It's just nowhere near at the ratio that it was at when UR were winning rounds consistently. So yeah, keep an eye on that one. One thing that we are sure of though is Addict has pretty much been consistent this whole way through, with 30 rounds deep, 31 in this round. And, well, it doesn't look like Talon are ready to wave this white flag just yet. Don't forget, loser of this series is out.
Exactly. And they don't want to lose anytime soon. They're never quitting at the moment, especially Addict. He's just dragging his team over the line. And Addict's playing on 130 MS, mind you, okay? And this is why I'm surprised that none of these teams are checking out Addict, especially with FlyQuest. I was expecting FlyQuest to pick up Addict potentially as well, because Addict can play all of Liaz's positions. A younger player, but, you know, when you get JKS and need a veteran, a bit hard. But, you know, Addict's up there with composure as well. They need a really composed player in these clutches. And Addict's definitely hit Fufu of the Org. If he doesn't scope in, it's going to be very hard to aim. And, you know, this is not looking good at all. In fact, this is just looking like a copy of the other round. Sterling with a quick... Does he get it? He doesn't get it. Addict's chained down. Sterling, oh jeez. That, Fufu should finish it off. And he does. 16-15.
Well, let's not forget, UR picked up the first 2 rounds of the first OT. And yet, we're still here in OT2. So, Talent, okay, they're now starting on the T side. They would love to finish this off 2-1 at this stage, because as we've seen, both teams have gone 2-1 in OT1. Which obviously means the significance of this round could be bigger than what it would seem.
Like I said, his B-side hits that they usually do, and they usually have a successful one. And also successful at the moment. Oh, geez, Unsettled Resentment. They didn't expect a B hit again, and Madness, he's going to be taken out here. They're all actually locked out. They've been bamboozled. You know, they get let out by a fake fire alarm, and the Fufu's just like, huh? What's going on? And the Talon boys have moved in. B-side's now theirs. Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
the HE grenade blows
so
up
much.
the smoke, and it gets re-smoked just like that. That's just unfortunate. No entry for Unsettled Resentment there. And Addict's even got the backstab.
Yeah, it's just so much utility preventing them to come into the site. And if you think about flanking, well, Addict's there to stop it happening. So yeah, fantastic round. You are just disrespecting, maybe gambling on the read a bit too much on the fact that Talon would not go to B after it being pretty disastrous in the last round. But that's where you sometimes want to go to a site the most. When it hasn't been working, you know the opponent is never expecting you to go there again. And that's sometimes the best way to put it out. But again, it's funny, right? Hindsight is very funny, because if Talon lose that round and, you know, they get obliterated going out on B again, we're sat here saying, why are they going to B again? Why aren't they trying something else? So, yeah, it's one of those. They're going to live and die by the sword, Talon, and I respect them for it.
I was going to say, you can't really give Addict a kill either, because Addict gets that first kill on the flank, you know, an easy kill there. And then he goes down, charges down mid, and kills 2 other people as well. Everyone's trying to save, and Addict's just killing him. He's just like, yeah, you're not saving, come back here. Like, he chased down those last 2 players.
Yeah.
16-16. This is like is it really a slog? You know, mud wrestling, I guess. I'm not sure. Sumo wrestling.
Well, I think the key part of this round is if Talon win 2-1, it's like, well, yeah, they've been doing it. Both teams have been doing a 2-1 T side. Whereas if you are win this round, it's like, oh, someone's actually won 2 CT rounds in a half of OT now, and oh, what a way to start. Find themselves 2 men up in round number 3 as they look to try and be the first team in this series so far to win 2 CT rounds in OT. Afufu just continues to peak. Madness helping him out. And this round has just felt over as soon as it started, Josh. And this will be, I have no doubt, you are going 17-16 on CT.
Sterling gets the first. Bombs dropped in middle as well, by the way, so it's going to be very hard to cover that. HE thrown in. Sterling takes a little point of chip damage, not too much. Another HG being thrown in, and Sterling takes a bit more. He's got
Now
Zyron.
he has the AWP.
Yep.
As long as they know they're in positions where they can just double peek, you
Jeez.
can't lose unless your PC turns off. It's that simple. There you go. They're just going to continue to swing the AWP that can only fire one bullet at a time. It's 17-16 to UR. A team finally finds the breakthrough, winning 2 rounds on CT. Both these teams, again, if you're just joining us, went 7-5 on T side in regulation, 2-1 on T side in OT, and that, well, that must be the breakthrough at this point.
I was gonna say, with XL on there, oh, Sterling, I guess, I almost had that. Zyra went out by himself, and I was a bit surprised that Zyra tried to do that. But Sterling had no hope, but it would have been funny if he got that shot there, because that would have brought a bit more panic. Now Hazza, gonna throw that smoke there. He's not gonna test the AWP on that angle. Down the CT side, obviously it was 5-7 in the opposite direction, and next Talon got to get 2 rounds at least. Unsettled Resentment, 1 round. And previously, on the previous OT, Talon won this round and then won the following round. Will it be different this time around, as Wick said? Brace, got a good position here. Oh,
Shadow.
Reason still wins the duel though. He was expecting a player to be that close. Forlex. HG been thrown in. Would expect Forlex to be this close. Oh jeez, Forlex could get the kill, does get the kill. No trade potential, that's really...
It's rare.
Yeah. Just... It's just so odd that there was no person there. And still, it's going to take it an inkling that they could be long, and he'd be right. Takes down a Fufu. Now he's going to adjust. Because, yeah, I'm such a lapse in judgment from Unsettled Resentment to not have a person for reason just in case he gets pushed.
Madness,
Addict.
no. Good position. Addict
Okay.
reads the position to perfection. And this is looking really good. This is exactly what the CTs needed to get things going here. 17-16 your scoreline, folks. Don't forget this is 1st to 19. Zaya finding the bomb plant. 2 versus 4. AWP holding short. They're going to try and triple swing, but they're a little bit attentive. They're not too sure when they want to swing, when or if they're even going to swing. Are they going to wait for the long player to come through and then peek as one? Firing, raining down. Sterling's AK continues to find heads thanks to the little distraction on long. Bullets were flying all over the place on the site is what I wanted to say. Hazza will secure the defuse and get this one tied up, but that, as I was saying, is exactly what X-Talon needed to answer back to the 2-1 CT-sided win for UR. And X-Talon, despite all the environmental issues that they've got in server right now, despite Madness dropping 34 frags,
Exactly.
Twinkle's catching up with 27, Josh. I mean, X-Talon are doing very well to scrap in this one and keep this one close.
Yeah, definitely as well. I gotta say, Hazard and Sterling, good work there as well. Fortunately, Sterling has an AK near him, able to exchange it. I gotta say, X-Talon aren't going away, and Unsettled Resentment, that resentment's starting to build, okay? Starting to become a bit unsettled. They might be a bit accurate here, HE being thrown in. They're gonna clear out lower tunnels, aren't they? Sazza looking for it. He's found him. There we go. Puts his head against the wall. Reason trying to trade back. He ain't gonna trade back. Addict's gonna gobble them up. Sterling's actually taking out the Madness, trying to rush out towards B. And this is all beginning to fall apart for Unsettled Resentment. The resentment's turning into frustration. Could be a team ace going on here. Yeah, it could be. If Forlex gets his pick, it's a team ace.
And mentally, Sterling's got to feel good about that one, because let's not forget, the majority of CT side, Sterling was losing that opening duel to Madness over on B. So the fact that Sterling wins it this time round, when it matters most, that's going to make him feel good. X-Talon just 1 kill away here from finding a lead, which feels like they haven't had in a long time.
Yep, another map point as well, funnily enough. The third map point if they win this round. And there's monitor in there. So this is the raid emote I was talking about with Forlex.
Well, Tinku can go for this, because regardless of the outcome of this round, they can get the AWP out onto Zaya if that's what they want regardless. Zaya can drop over an AK, but there you go. Addict seals it.
He's going for the BM as well, spraying the body.
Oh, they might have another map to play here. So, yeah.
Deja vu, mate. We've been here again. Been here before. What's the definition of a madness, Wix? Is it just one map point, X-Talon over and over again? The flat circle, mate.
Do you have, like, a Draymond Green in Australia? Like a Draymond Green player? The guy that always just talks smack in games on server?
Yeah, it's Foggers. Hey, Foggers, I know you're watching. Foggers, Malta, Brace as well. Brace, very good. And there's also John, which is Falcon. He's also very good banter as well. Yeah. But I think Brace in particular, Zaya. This is static. That's very risky. Zaya legs addict in the end. Tinkle, he's trapped in long. Funnily enough, X-Talon don't elect to go aggressive on towards long there. Twinkle's gonna get long for free. He's not trusting it. I wouldn't trust it either, to be honest. Like, you know, long completely empty from X-Talon. Yeah, I don't trust that either. Hazard pushing through. Burning on the Molotov is Brace, and then it's gonna rush long, I reckon. And that's gonna be up to Forlex to try and do anything here because he knows they're coming towards him. Smoke balloons. Forlex has got an angle here as well, and they're suspecting an end on long. Are they gonna find out that over rotation is gonna be a bit too much?
Well, you are unsure. They would have pushed this bomb out to long already if they were 100% sure in finishing on A here, but they're actually going to opt otherwise. They've had a Fufu holding the tunnels push, so they know that they haven't even flashed in to tunnels yet, and X-Talon don't have any control. The longer this takes, though...
Cleared short.
Yeah, the longer this takes, X-Talon clear more on the map. And, well, at this point, X-Talon... No, it's either long or it's coming out B. Sterling's ready.
Beautiful shot. Zaya coming with the flank as well. Oh, beautiful. They've got into the side. They've taken care of Hazard as well. The double orb's not going to help him. Brace coming in from behind. It's got one. Takes out Reason. Can he get another? Twinkle just staying away from it. The way Brace gets a second as well. Might be able to get to the car players. Takes out Madison. Brace! Let's get the second map for X-Talon. And finally, the OTs end. And finally, it's the third time lucky that X-Talon can convert a map point. Looking forward to map number 3, Wix? Or are we going to get, like, quintuple overtime this time?
I don't know. This game is so back and forth compared to what we saw on map 1. If we get anything like we had on map 2 and map 3, this one's going to be one to remember, folks. So don't go anywhere. One of these teams has got to go home. One of these has to advance through the lower brackets, so stay tuned. We'll be back for map 3 very, very soon.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
We go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told her, baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, with the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so,
I've been with some pretty angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different
Welcome back, guys. Well, if you guys have a good evening, it's certainly game on anymore. We've got the EC stream with X Talon taking on Unsettled Resentment. And I think after Dust 2, there's some real unsettled resentment towards X Talon there, because X Talon, they dragged his map to a map 3. Unsettled Resentment were like, oh god, why couldn't you guys just lose? And they're not pretty happy with them at the moment. And we're going to get to Inferno, a classical Asian decider. And what do you think about Wix? Do you think X Talon's going to get over the line of the momentum from winning Dust 2 in a really difficult scenario? Or do you think, they're out of puff now and Unsettled Resentment are going to just trounce over them in Inferno?
Well, I think if X Talon want a chance to win, they're going to have to need something similar out of Addict here. I think, although yes, it was a very good team performance, we didn't see that many 2v3s won or 3v5s or anything like that. The fact that Addict goes 37 for 18 in that map 2 is absolutely massive, because UR had 2 players drop 30 bombs. So they're going to need more of that out of him. Addict could probably really do with someone else keeping up with him to make his life a bit easier. But again, this game has been so close. Maybe not so much in map 1, but map 2. This really could come down to a 13-11. Who's to say it can't be another OT? Because Inferno, we've seen OTs time and time again. But Sterling sits very well in my mind. Sterling has one of my favourite plays I've ever casted on Inferno. He loves to play the coffin position on B. He'll be looking to try and do more of that today on CT side, but they're going to continue to be reckless. They're going to continue to just be a thorn in the side of this Oceania team. So, yeah, it's anyone's game. I really don't want to be calling this one.
Yep. So now X Talon and Unsettled Resentment, we found out the other results. And the winner of this is going to verse Semper Fi in the lower bracket quarterfinal, sorry. So that's going to be fairly interesting as well. So even if X Talon win, they get to first face another Oceania team, and I guess we have a better ping this time in particular. And looking at Inferno is a typical map that OC and Asia both play. So we could look at a 13-11 in particular. Addict went immense. Like, it's not really the kill count for Addict in particular. It's the way he got his kills. He not only did he gain map control, but he also got like 3 kills at the same time, pretty much sealing the round off from Unsettled Resentment from the beginning. And not to mention, he was taking out their key players as well. He was taking out Madness. He was taking out Afufu. He was taking out Twinkle as well. Like, he was taking out these big hitters and having so much impact. And he just needs a bit of help here and there. But I felt like, Brace, Sterling, they all helped out in their own ways, particularly, especially Brace, that final round to get them over the hump. Beautiful 2K as well, that you really don't see too much out of Brace ever so often, but he sealed the deal, especially when X Talon, the last 2 map points they had on Dust 2, they were very anticlimactic, where they end up in a 2v5 almost immediately, basically. And it was good to see that, they didn't choke again, 3rd time lucky, and they get in there and just go absolutely ham. And I'm really happy to see that, because X Talon, after the first map, I was just like, oh crap, it's gonna be 2-0, I'm gonna have an early night. But X Talon, they hung in there. The tenacity, the resilience, and to get themselves over the line is pretty admirable, and hopefully this could be used as momentum going into Inferno.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully we get this map 3 over started soon. We don't want it to be over soon, because that's not good for the neutrals, is it? A 13-3 or a 13-4 like we saw in map 1. I don't think it will do this series justice, because this one is very, very close. So yeah, I mean, if we go over very quickly and very briefly, of course, if you are just joining us, you didn't get to see the veto. This one is going to be decided on Inferno. Now, obviously, both teams are going to be happy with this map since they left it up. The biggest concern for me is yesterday you are lost to the Huns. In their 2-1 victory over the Huns, they actually ended up losing the Inferno in that series, and it was 13-3. That's the only official they have played on HLTV in the last 3 months. Now, you look at X Talon, they played the Nomads today. They actually ended up losing 13-9, but the Nomads, they're not a team to really turn your nose up at. So, look, you have to lean on the fact they did beat Rooster on this map as well. Of course, Rooster already being qualified for LAN. That could give them a little glimmer of hope. So, yeah, I have this one pretty 50-50. Trying to think of this series in general on how it's really panned out, because if I remember correctly here, Mirage, UR won both pistols. Dust 2, X-Talent won the T pistol, and then I think UR won the T pistol. So yeah, considering X-Talent as well, the 4 pistols that they have played in HLTV officials, they've won 3 of the 4 pistols. That could be something to keep an eye on here.
Definitely could keep an eye on in particular, the pistol rounds. Overall as well, it must be getting late for both Addict and Sterling in particular. It's 2 a.m. in New Zealand at the moment, because it's almost 10 p.m. here. And I wonder if that, is going to make much of a factor as well. But, Addict seems to, become more, huge and big impact and massive impact the later it got. So maybe he is a 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. demon where, just unlocks the cosmos and just annihilates everyone. We have the other results here today. Well, it's a bit cruel if X-Talent do win this, because they get to verse another OCE team in Semper Fi. And if you don't know Wix, or I mean, we know. If the crowd doesn't know, that X-Talent had to beat Mind Freak, another OCE team, to get here. And I gotta say, poor X-Talent at the back of the heads being like, well, we can eliminate this OCE team, so they beat Semper Fi as well. And I think they may have eliminated potentially all of the OCE teams. Actually, no, I think half of them at least, if they do that. And also brings up another rivalry question as well. If X-Talent do win this, it's going to be another rivalry like happened in the majors previously, where Talent played Semper Fi, and well, Semper Fi is starting to win these series in particular. But the most important one to qualify for the close qualifiers in the major, X-Talent, or Talent at that point, won 2-0. That was with Nedic, Azza, and MHL. Obviously, this team's completely changed as a result. But yeah, that's in particular, could have another rivalry matchup as well. And I always love them. We had Nomad and Kalido the other day as well. That was really, really fun. Those teams have versed each other now 4 times with a 3-1 fixture. And now Semper Fi and X-Talent, similar game point as well. 2-1, if that's the case. And the storyline with Unsettled Resentment is just their Cinderella run. They've beaten some really good teams, including the Huns, to get here. And you would think, giving X-Talent that it should be a bit easy, because X-Talent, let's just face it, they're nowhere near the Huns. Yeah, I gotta say, is this the clock striking midnight, and Unsettled Resentment are gonna, just fade out here? What are your thoughts?
Maybe. It's definitely a highlight. I mean, I do feel sorry if... I'm not sure on Sterling and Addict's living situation, but I can't imagine if they are still at home or if they've got neighbors or whatever. I'm not sure if they'll be too happy with the noise being made at 2 a.m. because they're gonna be screaming, they're gonna be shouting, they're gonna be getting hyped, even though we are playing online here, because it's very simple. If you're X-Talent or you are here, you are literally 4 best of 3s away from being in Pro League. So, every single map matters. I do feel for the Oceanic region in a way, because, you've got 2 of your teams left in this lower bracket now. And that will face each other in this double elimination, and now they're potentially going to face each other in the next round. So, yeah, Semper Fi unfortunately losing out to Ho2 earlier on. That one looked to be a quick 2-0. Again, we did manage to catch Semper Fi earlier.
Semper Fi led a pretty good comeback, but Ho2 just shut off at the pass. It was 13-11 in the end. And I gotta say, for Semper Fi in particular, I think Ho2 is going to run away with the qualifier, in particular due to that. Semper Fi looked very, very flat on Nuke as well, which was pretty concerning, because normally that's their main map pick. And he scored 4 rounds on the T side, which is well below their average. Their average is generally 7 rounds on that T side. And Yeah, like talking about that game in particular, because obviously that's the first game of the big dogs between Hotu and Semper Fi. The next one's coming up also tomorrow as well between Chinggis and Hotu. Because there's really three people,
That's a big one.
three teams that expect to qualify here is either Chinggis, Hotu, or Semper Fi. We've had Semper Fi hit to the lower bracket. And now it's going to be Chinggis v Hotu to whoever, sits there at the grand final waiting for whoever pops up out of the remaining two teams.
Yeah, well, at this point, if you're ex-Talon or you can't be thinking of that right now. You have to just be thinking about getting past this. Get out of the day, go to bed, and make sure you're still in the tournament.
Exactly.
And I guarantee they'll sleep much better. But it looks like we are still just waiting for players to jump in the server here, folks. So we'll throw you to a quick break. Hopefully this is only going to be 2 to 3 minutes or so. But, it's online CS. How long's a piece of string? We'll let you know as soon as we hear news, and we'll be back shortly for map number 3.
Welcome back, guys, to ESL Pro League, Season 22. We've had enough of these warm-ups. Or have we? I'm not sure. These seem to be very, very interesting pistol rounds, okay?
Everyone has way too much money right now.
No,
We are
and you know
still
what?
in warm-up. We're good.
We're too tired, okay? The rules have gone all loopy. Out the window, no pistol rounds anymore. Must be a beta client of CS2. The new system, there's no pistol rounds anymore. Good luck, everyone. I gotta say, a lot of typing in chat there. I think everyone's saying good luck, have fun.
Have fun, have fun, have fun.
Yep. You wouldn't see
I'm
that
a
in
have fun
CCS.
kind of guy. I'm not a GLHF. Why would you want to wish your opponent luck? Yeah, have fun. That's it. I don't wish my opponents luck. I want that for me.
Exactly. I've actually aggressed towards middle here. If Fufu gets the first, and I'm gonna say this is gonna hurt a lot. Haven't got a trade out yet. 4X does trade out, take down Zaya. Gets his other 4X. The Rave Machine's on. I thought there was a curfew in Sydney at 2 AM, but doesn't seem like it at the moment with 4X recovering the bomb as well. And Twinkie goes down to 4X as well. 4X is on a free K at the moment. Might get a fourth here. A Fufu trying to keep that bomb in check, but I don't think they've got the manpower to do it anymore. Manus has still got the dualies though, so dualies work very well with close combat. Fufu. Well, he's going to see both of them, so 4X going to fake out. Molotov get thrown in, so 4X is going to have to go for real this time. Brace is going to try and cover 4X, but that's going to be very difficult to do. And Madness cleans out 4X, and he knows Brace is around here somewhere. Brace trying to secure this, that's not going to happen. Madness just first bullet the dualies as well, ends Brace, first round on the board for Unsettled Resentment. I was going to say 4X was turning that round on its head there for a bit.
That's good, and as we spoke about, X-Talon have won 3 out of the 4 pistols in the last 2 officials that they've played on this map. One of them being most recently today, so that's a good start. They're now 3 and 5 on pistols. Find themselves with the CT pistol round win as well, but they need to capitalise because it's way worse to win pistol and then lose second round as a CT than it is on T. Hazza is trying to get up close and personal with the Tech 9. Galil from 4X coming through to trade out, surely. That's the B side taken. Reason not really able to do much more to stop this plant going down. But it's a 3 versus 2, and most of this series so far, Josh, the team with the most players left has been the ones winning.
That 4X on an impossible hold. They're all going to peek here. 4X has got 1, can make it work, but can't isolate those last 2 duels, and I guess X-Talon with a plant. And I was a bit going to question that force buy in particular, because I'm like, Tech 9 buys when you didn't get a plant. But hey, they get a bomb plant at least. I think that's the main benefit there, that they do get a bomb plant. And if they really want to go for it, they can go for it in this sort of round here, because a Fufu and Madness, I guess they have a bit more utility, so you could probably say maybe not go for a force buy this round.
They're going.
They're going for it though.
Or it's a hero at least. 4X is feeling it right now. He's got 5 kills in 2 rounds, so he wants to get that AK out. He wants to basically capitalize on the nice little streak that he's on currently. So yeah, I don't hate it by any means. I mean, as long as he gets a kill, 2 kills, he probably has enough money for a Galil next round anyway. So let's see what X-Talon can do. But yeah, as I touched on and as we spoke about in that break, only 2 clutches in total came through on Dust 2, despite us going to a double OT. So yeah, it's just seeing both teams really capitalizing on them being a man up, a man to the good, and trading out successfully. More so UR have very much heavily relied on team TS, whereas X-Talon have relied on individuality, and right now, well, it's 3v3, all square. They get the B site once again, X-Talon, without losing too much, but it's about the post plants that they need to hold. They got a double flank coming through. This Molly, well, ready to clear out new box for these 2 banana players, but are they going to be ready for Brace to be so close? Flashbang goes through. Reason trying to really work out where these 3 players are, but they're all playing towards Church, and this has worked out perfectly for the T's so far. Time's ticking. Brace is up behind. Does get one quickly traded out, but the bomb defuse comes through. They couldn't stop it, and not only that, they lose every single player as well.
Bit of an anticlimactic situation there, but I'm gonna say Unsettled Resentment hid that defuse so well. Like they barely heard that defuse sound of all the flashes and all the smokes and all the HEs just flying around. Makes Talon. Well, they're gonna buy up again because their loss bonus gets even higher, and they can do so now as well. They've had so many opportunities, and two of them just gone begging here. And I gotta say, this B site is very, very weak. And once again, Unsettled Resentment are not putting the third player. In fact, at least the rotator's going in early now this time. Brace expecting the AWP on the line, but doesn't get it. I gotta say, Unsettled Resentment, I'm a bit afraid of their CT side, especially on the B hold. At least they've got 3 rounds out of it, but their B holds are quite diabolical. Because X-Talon's been able to secure Banana and get to top Banana to basically nothing.
Yeah, X-Talon have done well to get the respect on Banana early, because you can see are not happy about fighting for it, and they're losing the fights because they're not confident in taking Banana right now, and they're constantly having to play B retake simulator right now. They may as well be on a retake server, as Reason can't do anything with his MP9. X-Talon, once again, for the 3rd round in a row.
They've got to save at this point. I'm not sure why they're going for this.
Yeah, I mean, there's not even much value in finding some exit frags here, because, yeah, you go 1 for 1, but it's still 3 players surviving for X-Talon. They're going to be able to drop. And as you mentioned, you just don't have money to lose at this stage. And, well, they're going to be relying heavily on Zaya to really gather the troops here in round 5 that's to come.
Yep, I gotta say, X-Talon, recognizing that B site's a wizard sleeve at the moment. Because that's like I gotta say, Unsettled Resentment, they've got to fight for B now. Because X-Talon are getting so much Banana presence in about the first 20 seconds. But no damage, there's no utility being thrown at them, no mollies, hitting, no HEs hitting. You gotta do the smoke that, what you can do, you can throw a smoke from CT spawn to mid Banana. They gotta start doing that. Like, basically, I think it was, a few of the Mongolian teams do it as well.
You can do it from T spawn. I don't know about CT.
No,
I know you have the insta from CT for bottom Banana.
Yep. Oh, that's what I meant by mid Banana, bottom Banana one. That smoke.
Yeah.
That smoke in particular.
I think it used to be referred to as Robs, I think.
Yep. Robs does everything, doesn't he?
Well, he was a beast at the start of this game. He was just finding a new smoke or something every single day.
Man, as he knows the player that's coming for him.
Especially when Valve were like slowly rolling out CS2 to people as well. Like, he was gathering information for those that weren't able to play the game yet.
Mm-hmm.
So ROPS, there's a lot of things just called ROPS now in Counter-Strike.
It's like Get Right. It's always something called Get Right in every map.
Guardian has a couple, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Does Nico have a couple?
Guardian. Olaf has a couple.
Olaf has an infamous one as well.
Overpass?
Exactly. I've actually got a flank on it here as well. Twinkle just biding their time. And every second that ticks is against X-Talon. And the stack in this B
you
bomb
all
site.
know. The position of Twinkle, they know that it has to be B, and they're going to see the smokes. That's going to make it 100% guaranteed it's coming B. You are ready for this, and this would be a disaster for X-Talon if they aren't to win this round. Oh dear, Sterling misses the molly. I'm not too sure how, but the flank's got an opening to really turn back here. 20 seconds left. If they want to leave, they have to leave now, but Brace is not feeling too confident about it. Doesn't want to turn his back, and he's right to not do so. Has to fight his way out of trouble. Sterling's left at a 1v2 with 15 seconds left. He needs to get a move on. The trades are set up though. You are ready. Oh no! They didn't realize the bomb's been dropped. They're trying to play the clock. Sterling needs to get this bomb down, and I don't think you are going to allow it. Sterling even steps after faking the plant. They're going to go for the kill, and Sterling is going to be left with barely any money.
I think you just have to flick the switch and go in there, X-Talon. The delay, like, as soon as it's after 40 seconds, you just have to just go in, okay? You have to fully go into the site, start executing, because every single part of map control you don't have is something the CTs are going to discover eventually, because they're going to go exploring and trying to find out where you're going. Next talent let
started to unravel when Sterling missed a molly. I think that's the worst molly to miss as well. He just, everyone's done it at some point. You just, for some reason, forget to jump or you don't jump, and yeah, there's just a loss of focus. Everyone does it. Every single player does it. It's just, unfortunately, one of the worst times to do it because it pretty much prevented X-Talon from pushing any further and had them stuck in a bit of a chokehold. That being said, though, it's Twinkle who's stuck in the chokehold in Boider here. A nice pick, an early pick towards A found now for X-Talon. That's going to be the first time they've really applied pressure onto A early so far. It's mostly been the banana show.
Yep.
Zaya right now would really love to try and get things back to even Stevens. They're going to double swing for it. Brace not expecting the swing to come through the door. Zaya with the M4 making it happen for the CTs, and he gives his team the man advantage.
Yep. Also, I was going to say as well, you know, unfortunately Twinkle gave away his position with that flash being thrown over. And fortunately, Forlex actually ducked to make sure the flash didn't hit him. But they got that early information to pre-fire his angle at Boiler at least, because he was completely unaware that someone was nearby. Now it's just Madness on top of Oranges. This is one of the best positions to defend as a one and done, because none of the players will ever look up at top Oranges. They always look at bottom Oranges first and then towards Coffins. And the MP9's a quick fire rate, smoke goes out. Oh, he definitely stuffs that one up in particular, still gets a kill at least, and that's the main thing in particular. Forlex, Madness, great work in the end, great recovery. Might get a second here, nah, the Fufu denies Sterling. It'll be a 5th round on the board for Unsettled Resentment. And I'm going to say that second round, or that 5th round fumble by X-Talon is hurting them more and more now.
Well, yeah, now the bomb plants have stopped coming in. The money's not going to be there for them here in round 7. Half buy coming in. That being said, we have seen quite a few round wins coming out with Tech 9 armor buys from the AU scene so far today. So don't write them out here. That being said, you much preferring to be in UR shoes right now. Addict trying to pre-fire the Molotov is actually going to find both B players. And it's just rinse and repeat all of a sudden. Banana being lost, B being lost, and UR find themselves again on a retake server.
This is deja vu. The same thing happened. They get in the Nomads and Kalito game. The player at CT got Kobe'd again. And then the both players died at the exact same time. Tech9's coming in, but it looks like it's just a winner for Unsettled Resentment. And now Sterling's going to have to try and win a 1v3, and that's going to be not doable at all. But he gets one, but traded out by Reason, and Unsettled Resentment somehow find a way back into B. This is the 3rd time they've retaken B. And B's meant to be a hard site to retake.
And here we go. If X-Talon ever wanted a round, Josh, it's now. This is starting to feel a little bit too similar to map 1, where UR just ran away with the game because X-Talon were unable to really win rounds. Like, they're getting frags here. They're certainly not lacking in frags right now. That's the good thing. The bad thing is they can't convert the frags into round wins. And that's exactly why the proportion or the ratio of rounds to kills right now is a bit unbalanced. Like, excluding Madness, the kills are extremely close. And I don't think that is anywhere near enough of a kills deficit to warrant a 6-1 scoreline, but here we are.
Not. Stats are always deceiving sometimes. Flash in, Brace walks past Madness, and Madness will get opening kill. Unfortunately, Brace is completely blinded. It's gonna be an A pop here. Zaya goes off the angle, does get a kill at least on Hazard. This is looking anticlimactic at the moment for X-Talon. And given the stats on like Clutches 1, never mind, Addict's taking under Fufu. And generally when Addict gets a kill, he gets another. So Madness has got a big job here.
They know Madness is the Bianca and he's still alive. That's the problem. Like, it doesn't matter how much Reason tries to sell the fact that no one's on B with the desperation spray through the smoke. They know Madness is still alive. They're not going to fall for it. And now they have to try and find out where Twinkle is. So much to clear when you aren't pushing this through apps and splitting the site. When you're all running up short, you have to kind of clear site first and then hope that no one's in pit. Unfortunately, the hopes were not answered. The prayers weren't answered. And it's Twinkle finding a really nice 3k spray down from pit here to force a 7-1 lead on CT.
Brazil.
And well, I'm not going to sit here and criticize the veto, because I think the veto actually ended up panning out a bit fairer than what it should be. I mean, X-Talon win their map pick, and here we are on map 3. But I did expect.
It's just been a few critical fumbles. It's like not the scoreline's like really deceptive. There's been just a few critical fumbles from X-Talon.
You're right,
and,
yeah. You are.
And Unsettled Resentment, like pick up the ball and just run it in. And like X-Talon are just beating themselves. Like they're like Unsettled Resentment aren't doing anything in particular to win the round. It's just X-Talon are just tripping over themselves, and they fall right in front of Unsettled Resentment, and just like, okay, that's easy enough.
I think the perfect sentence for it, Josh, is like we've seen how easy X-Talon have consistently been able to take B. That team who are allowing B to be taken as bad as what you are have done should not be 7-1 up right now.
Exactly. Brace, he's in. And Fufu's been tagged up as well, and he's gonna have to run. He can't, and we might re-aggress this, and that's probably not a good idea to re-aggress because Brace is just sitting there on coffins, and this is a safe call. And yeah, like
Yeah, four players, sorry, in one tap range, but they don't know that. You are just going to play the percentages here, play the money, because they can concede rounds at this point. They've already confirmed the first half win. They can give X-Talon a round, no problem, but they should I really do advise them here to use this time wisely. Instead of a timeout, just use this bomb timer whilst you're saving to really work out how you're going to fix B. It doesn't matter at this stage for me if they're going to commit 4 guys to Banana. I mean, you've got the AWP up on Xayah. You can trust Xayah to hold a mid rush at the start of the round. You can commit an extra body to Banana, some extra util, double mollies for close and short, double HEs, a deep smoke. You can take Banana control. And it's not like Xayah is not an unreliable AWP. He has the ability to stay alive one way or another on the A site for the first 20-30 seconds of the round. So yeah, you really do need to come up with how to stop this B site, because in the long run, Josh, I mean, this goes without saying obviously, but to just make it a bit more clear, they can't afford to keep losing B site and relying on the retakes. Exactly, and B site retake is like less than, I think it's like 15%, 10%. I mean, the fact this game, Unsettled Resentment, have retaken it at least 50% of the time is a big outlier. Maybe I should ask Vu, because I was trying to DM Vu in particular at this point, because he's got all the stats on it. And I do know it's below 20%, like the retake success rate. And the fact that they've had a 50% success rate, it's a lot. Madison and Fufu, like, they were great on Dust 2B, great on Mirage B as well, because they were the 2 players defending it, but absolutely terrible on Inferno B. And it's really unlike them in particular. They work off each other so well. But they just suck on B. They want to retake. They want to retake Banana. But the exec's coming before they even have the opportunity. Fufu's hiding in oranges. And some way, somehow, the B site is holding. It's a bit unorthodox. The trades are coming through. Are they going to clear out a Fufu who still sits in oranges? Better late than never. But Sterling now in a 1 versus 2 has an opportunity to get this bomb down, since those 2 A site players are rotating. But still, it's X-Talon planting on this B site. At least they've got the number advantage. That's the main thing in particular. Sterling might play aggressive. That's why they're checking Cathedral, because Sterling does have to play aggressive here. I think they spotted it. Oh, he didn't spot his shoulder. That is unbelievable timing. And Sterling now, it's too good. He might be thinking that one player's coming from Banana. Maybe he hears the steps, though. There you go, first person. He knows the last player's on default. All he had to do was wait for the tap. He tried to take matters into his own hands.
He can't find the bomb.
So
He
can't even find the bomb. What is going on? He's trying to find it.
I don't think he's got time. It's over. He's lost the round because he couldn't find the bomb. Oh, just!
Oh.
I thought he had no time. I thought it was like, 1 6 seconds left. But yeah, if he got it like 0.1 of a second. Jeez, that round almost fumbled away by Unsettled Resentment there. But I'm going to say Sterling is going to be not happy about that because he re-peaked. And one of those re-peaks you don't need to do at that stage. You can play time. He has to come to you in that, fight.
Well, yeah, when he sees the fact it's that close because Zaya could not find the bomb, he's going to be sat there wishing he just delayed another 0.5 seconds because that's the difference in that defuse.
Mm-hmm. So Brace getting into his advanced positions and Unsettled Resentment not checking them after he gets into them, they're punishing him a lot. Like that B-side take in particular, like Brace was one of the main proponents of it. They're going to go for an A hit. Now it's testing out Reason and the others on the A site, who've been pretty reliable. Like I said, with Unsettled Resentment, I think the composure in these horrible situations have been giving him a lot. Oh, geez, that's an interesting one. Has of the boost. Oh, geez, they're just... Like, with all these duels that X-Talent are winning, like, taking sites like this, you're going to be wondering, how the F aren't they leading? Like, with some of these takes they've been doing here. And you just got to say, Unsettled Resentment, their tenacity and their just confidence in being able to take these losing situations has been huge here.
Come on, Josh, it's our last map. You could drop an F-bomb.
I'm not dropping it. Okay? Third round on the board for X-Talent. But I gotta say, like, the scoreboard's not really... Like, Unsettled Resentment are undeservedly on 8 rounds at the moment. Because X-Talent keep fumbling the ball.
Yeah, just... You go back, you look at how many rounds for UR have been won via defusals. It's just way too much for Inferno. Like, okay, I wouldn't be as surprised if it's a map like Ancient, which is super in favor of the retake.
Mm-hmm.
Inferno's the opposite. Like, if you are set up on a site with a bomb down and you have everyone holding your angles with a little bit of util, don't even need that much. It's extremely difficult for the CTs to get back in, especially at tier 1 level. So, yeah, I hope X-Talent just aren't thinking too much about that. You do get frustrated, when you're losing rounds that you should never be losing. And especially when it's happening over and over again, you just need to find a way to, I don't know, make that slight adjustment and reset mentally as Reason gets flashbanged. But now Brace can really be a bit of a nuisance here. He's going to find out it's on pistols. It's a really awkward buy for UR, and that information is going to be relayed across. Warlex is going to use that as his opportunity to go. They're trading out in short. The M4, the hero M4 over on A, has been lost, and now it's a 4 versus 2. Again, you are in a retake position, but this time it's looking like X-Talent are going to hold on to the bomb site once again.
That was a terrible motor smoke. I think tiredness and fatigue setting in for both teams here. Madness charging in, gets one, has an instant trade, and 8-4 at the half. And we're going to go to a quick break. Come back on the second half here. It's going to be an absolute banger. X-Town will probably claw back. Let's go. Welcome back, guys, to the ESL Pro League Season 22 close qualifier in the Asia region. Loser of this will go out. Third map. All cards on the table. X-Talent had a pretty dominant T side on bomb plant wise, but not on the scoreboard. Unsettled Resentment. Great retake simulator as well, putting 8 on the board, and I guess this one's a lot closer than the scoreboard indicates.
Well, yeah, I mean, only one player for you are in double digits, and right now it's the same story for X-Talent.
Yeah.
As kills go, as we touched on earlier, you know, it's not that big of a difference. It's just you are retaking sites, which we didn't see a lot on Dust 2. Here we go. Moto Smoke goes down. A site has been taken, and once again, it's another Inferno retake. Manus in a really good position. Keep an eye on that as well. He's pretty much shutting off the hold of Short being in this position. So X-Talent are forced at this stage to only be able to retake from Moto or Apps, and they also have a player in pit as well. So good position taken up here by the T side, but is it once again another CT retake? Manus decides to try and start his flank, and there you go. That's the nail in the coffin. It's 2 pistols, 1 after 2 pistol rounds of asking for UR, and that is the recipe for success, or certainly putting you one step in the right direction to success.
Definitely as well. Another pistol round for Unsettled Resentment. And obviously X-Talent, I think, yeah, I gotta say, you gotta force in this situation here, because I know you can get a couple of buys here and there, but the scoreboard's becoming, you know, a bit of a giant in front of them at the moment, becoming a bit of a mountain. Brace, he's just gonna ignore that. MP9 goes in. They might get a kill there, but unfortunately didn't. They're getting a lot of damage though. Hazard might be able to finish it off, not unable to finish it off at the moment. And it's gonna be a Molotov and a smoke thrown down. Oh geez, Hazard, great intuition. Just recognizing that the Molotov was coming through. And he escapes with the MP9. Reason. Checking through Boiler at the moment. Forlex just waiting on the edge of the Molotov. Even though Brace went really aggressive, I'm surprised. Yeah, never mind. Forlex does swing, but he misses.
Yeah, it's a good idea to try and retake bracket control. Get your MP9s up close and personal, and hopefully you've blinded a player, but unfortunately it was the worst time. The D-sided player turned around. So right now, X-Talent have to react. They have to answer back. 2 for 2 in the kill feed. It's Addict left in a 1 versus 2. Bomb's been dropped on long, and this is vital information. Even if Twinkle doesn't get that kill, it's still in UR's favor because, well, they've got the bomb picked up, all the information gathered. And I'd imagine the bomb would have just gone straight to B, but they pick up the round regardless. Addict not able to have the same amount of impact as he did on Dust 2. I mean, can't blame him. It was a one-man show, and well, if he was able to put up the numbers he put up on Dust 2 every single map, well, he'd probably be playing for a team like FaZe or Vitality, so you can't expect that level of performance every game.
Oh, HE towards Ali, and that almost is a kill on Zaya. Another HE might be thrown down as well. They're going to be careful here. Oh, Forlex is taking down a Fufu as well. That's a double dink as well. Twinkle should be able to take care of Forlex, but I think they're going to leave Forlex hanging to dry. They gotta be careful because Forlex can grab a weapon. He hasn't gone for it yet. He's looking for the alley player. He's gonna go into Mexico, and he's gonna be safe in Mexico.
Yeah, he's just trying to gather some info here, trying to bait them into, you know, feeling like they have to try and find him. Oh my god.
Another one. Oh, finally, they got rid of him. Got another kill as well. Got a dink. I'm surprised that the 72 HP Ozaya went in there.
If X-Talent win this round, remember that. 2k from Forlex down mid. But that's if they win the round, because A-Site's been taken again. Retake's going to have to come through. Of course, this is practically a full eco here from X-Talent. So no kits at all.
Reason left the AK behind. That's unforgivable. You can't do that. Like, especially if you abandon those weapons, you have to chuck them over or chuck them somewhere else. Because they're still into an AK.
How do they play it?
Yeah.
It's a guessing game. Where are they set up? Are they double pit? Are they double sight? Are they up on short? And right now, the guesses are wrong. AK trying to fly out. It's 1 versus 1 against the Mac-10. But as I said, no kit, no time. Sterling's going to take the AK out of there. I'm not sure if Reason's going to be able to save. He will get away with it.
Should be fine.
We'll get away with it in CT. Yep. If he was low, then it would be very close. But it's 11-4. There's no explorers anymore. But
Exactly. Maybe.
it will take one round. You know, like
Exactly.
with Alistair earlier on Simplify, Sterling's kind of the same. You know, if he gets a few nice hits into the green and onto his skill feed, then
This is the smoke I was talking about. See this one Sterling's thrown? Like, the beautiful shot at this moment. Hazard a line up for him. And Hazard might get a 2k. Actually grabs an AK as well, so he's going to drop out. So like I said, having a few tech issues at the moment. Hopefully I sound good and not stuttering every second word. Bit of a passive play going on at the moment. X-Talon has shoved Unsettled Resentment out. Brace is doing the jump peek. As soon as he sees it, he's going to lay that Molotov down. Might get peeked. Ooh, doesn't get poked out in the end. I think he's seen a flash. Yeah, he's going to say he saw something. Can't say just to win. They actually run across the Molotov, and he's a bit surprised too. He's going to throw a smoke down. They're just going to ignore it. And Brace got one. He's going to have to go back to the first oranges. Hazard coming in as well as the anchor. Great crossfire. And Hazard kills, well, he kills 2 players. Fortunately, doesn't kill his own teammate. Whoa, what a shot from Reason. But I think Reason's realized that's not Hazard. Molotov can be thrown in. Hazard can peek off this. Well, Hazard's shoulder's been revealed. Reason trying to isolate this duel. He ain't. And Hazard's going to put him into the dirt. It's going to be a 5th round for X-Talon.
that's exactly what X-Talon needed. That's the big round that they had to win there. 11-5 now. You are back on the back foot. If you can pick up this round, which they should be able to do. I mean, it's only 1 AWP to deal with. The rest is, well, going to be, hopefully, for X-Talon's sake, a bit of a meat grinder with these AKs, the M4s against the Tech 9. So we'll see if they can pick this round up. But, you know, if you want to make comebacks, you have to be winning these rounds. And not just winning these rounds, Josh, you have to win them clean as well.
Exactly. And not to mention as well, that scary AWP set up here from Sterling. I mean, the scariest thing for holding middle was the Tech 9s coming charging at you. A Fufu slowly making his way into apps as well. And the Tech 9 bust from apartments is a big killer on Inferno. Especially if they get out. And the big challenge there is going to be 4 legs trying to make sure they don't get out. He's in a good position to make sure they don't get out.
But this is the perfect thing that the Tech 9s want. They want a close gunfight, but hello. It's a jump scare through the smoke like a horror movie. Here's Johnny. Or here's a Fufu.
And Forlex is just like, not today.
Yeah, he doesn't want any of that. He doesn't want a part of that at all. Addict 2, nearly 3, but he'll live with it. Oh, Twinkle picks up the AWP, pulls out the AWP from his back pocket. Somehow it fits in it. I'm not too sure how, but we'll work with it. And somehow this is a winnable round. Madness with AK and Kevlar, but Brace is just going to spray down wherever that C4 was last spotted. And hope that the bullets land, and that they did. 6-11. You are now forced to eco. A couple players able to buy deagles, but you can't invest too much. They have not got full loss yet, so 2.5k is going to be added onto these kill counts. You're looking at people like Twinkle. Well, you can't really afford to buy a deagle here. 2.4k is not going to be AKs and utils, so he really needs to find a kill. That's something to keep an eye on.
Beautiful. No, it doesn't hit that shot. I thought he mashed it. Barry's going very aggressive as well. Also, I've got to say as well, they had the body shot, and Madness was just stuck. He knew he was done. He was cooked because he got hit in the body there, and they're all close and personal as well. So an anti-eco here for X-Talon, and that makes that
looks
little
like
margin.
a scary DC to me. That look the way Madness stops there. That looks like a DC, and I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I don't think any damage has been done, so I'm not sure if.
No damage. We're all good, so it's going to be a match medic potentially.
We might not be live, but then again, you've used mollies, you've used flashes, so I'm not too sure what the ruling is, if I'm honest. But that did look like a disconnection, the way Madness just... Oh, Is he
he's
back?
in. He's in. He turned around. Yeah, he's back. He's turned around.
Good. He's good. Okay, my
Could be still
worst
DC.
fears, or he's just constantly getting tabbed out. It doesn't look right.
Oh no, he's moving. He's moving. He's moving again.
Maybe he
Yeah,
had to
maybe he,
quickly
like,
go
had
and
a
answer the
freeze.
door, or he forgot he left his pizza in the oven.
Yep.
Oh,
Maybe
2
he's still
seconds,
leaving
guys.
frame by X Talon.
2 seconds. I'll be right back. Goes and puts
Yep.
himself in Mexi.
To be fair, they're not doing too much this round anyway. Rushing into the B site, Sterling misses, but oh jeez, one beautiful 1D. This is not looking too good. Addict's going to do a lot more here, and he's on very little HP. He's taken down by a Fufu with the Goosh. That's a 2v2 at the moment. They've got an AWP, and they've got a rifle to work with as well. Orlex, like I say, he can't really go aggressive here because they've lost an AWP here, so he could be on the line.
Well, Forlex does have a smoke
man.
to deal with this potential madness AWP. Does he deploy it? That's the question, because Brace is creeping out of Banana. That's going to mean
Fufu's dead.
A dead Fufu, indeed. And now you're going to start to see the flash, the smoke, the nade come through. Smoke's going to get Forlex out of CT, but they're going to have to deal with him in coffins. Brace, beautiful peek. Didn't give Madness a chance of finding him there. And they're creeping closer. And you start to wonder now, Josh, the closer X-Talon can creep to the UR11, the more nervous you are get about choking.
Also, the worst part as well, like, you know, this is the other side of the coin. Actually getting a little bit, you know, worrisome here, or anxiety-inducing here for X-Talon, because they're running out, they're not having too much money to play with either, so X-Talon are putting pressure on, but also putting pressure on themselves with not winning these rounds cleanly, because, as you can see, only Sterling and Forlex can pop up money if anything does happen this round here. Fufu just rushing in. He might find one. He does find one in the end, but Hazard has to trade out. And Hazard didn't want to trade out. Madness just spraying through whatever, just trying to hope he hits something. Hazard does connect with Madness eventually. Addict, he might have to chime in too. A deep HE, but Addict actually stays relatively advanced in position there, but he has to live. Very brave, but I think he just has to. He can't withdraw in that scenario because they're just trying to lock him off at the pass. Oh, he's actually got to catch a Reason almost there as well. And Addict's just going to have to drop back. Sterling rotating over the AWP, and it's just going to leave Forlex on the A side anchor all by himself as they pop over to A. I gotta say, at least Addict has softened a few of these players up. Because Reason's on 2, Zaya's on 69. It makes a pit player a bit easier. Because he only has to land a few bullets. And actually, Addict's rotating go forever.
There's way too many dark spots on the map. And they now have to try and retake. Great flash from Forlex. That gives Addict the chance to peek long and clear it. Kills 2. Great timing. Great read out of the CTs. But yeah, as I was trying to say, a lot of the map was very dark for X-Talon then, because the rotation completely gave up long. You have Forlex in essentially one of the least information possible spots, if that makes sense. Like, you can't really get anything from Pit. It's a pure defensive position. So X-Talon doing well to pick that up, understanding the timing, and Addict swings and finds 2 for free in his crosshair. And well, no surprise Reason's going to save with 2 HP.
Two kills, 2 HP, 2 beautiful flashes for Forlex. He had that flash, you know, for Brace in the previous round as well. When Brace just wide swung on Madness. 2 beautiful utility pieces from Forlex. And it's got Talon to 8. And not to mention as well, Talon keep a few members alive as well, 3 alive, so it gets you a bit of money. And I gotta say, I don't think they they can't manage the economy well because Reason saved. So they had to go for this half buy here if they want to buy next round. So they've mismanaged their economy as well, which hasn't really helped Unsettled Resentment.
I did highlight it as well a couple rounds ago, where
you did.
You know, some players buying Deagles when you can't afford to buy full U2 and AKs in the next round if you don't get a kill. That's not how you want to play. You know, you're up rounds. You can always turn off TikTok. You don't constantly need dopamine like you do.
Inject that dopamine into my brain. That's what Forlex says. Injected right in there, mate.
Yeah, and Twinkle buying up the Deagle when it puts his buy in jeopardy, it just doesn't make sense. Just take the Glock, take the L. And who knows?
exactly.
You know, you can get the Glock in good fights as well. Let's not write it off. Okay, it's not best, but yeah, I'd much prefer an AK and a Glock in 2 rounds rather than a Deagle and a Galil.
Faking out a AX here. A lot of smoke's been thrown in. Hazard trying to get information as well. You see, 2 of them. Hazard's just gonna back up the side. Even trying to HE him as well. They might even rush through this. They should. And they are gonna put the smokes down. They're gonna rush through. And they're gonna hit a Hazard. Can he get anything? He's got 1. Might get a second. Does get a second. And that's job done. Rotates it through here as well. Sterling almost gets a clap, but he drops as well. Hazard should get another, but he's gone as well. They've done a lot of damage and bombs dropped. Brace actually goes in towards Banana as well. Reason can't trade frag him because their own smokes have betrayed them, basically. Actually, the CT smoke betrayed them. Forlex, you see, Reason there. He did, but doesn't win the Angel. Now, Reason can come in from behind, but I'm going to say, the X-Talent have no reason to engage. They don't need to. He doesn't have the bomb.
But we do see time and time again this X-Talent team peaking when they don't need to. He
That's a bad
has
loss.
turned up clutch. Reason. The IGL putting out a 1 versus 3. We've not seen too many of those in this series, Josh, but that is an absolute devastating blunder from X-Talent to give that one up. That would have been 9-11. You would have had UR on the ropes. Instead, it's X-Talent on the ropes. The money's awful. And now they're staring down the barrel of 4 series points.
You just hide on site at that stage. Like, you don't know where he is, just hide on site. Pretty much it. Like, you know, he's going to check all the spots and stuff like that. You can play passive like that in that scenario there. And, you know, he's probably tired minds, fatigue setting in. And, like, in that 1v1, Brace has to peak, unfortunately. Like, he can't play passive. He's not in that position anymore. The worst part for Brace in particular, he was just 1 bullet away from winning that round. Four rounds to come back to put to OT. They had 2 rounds last time. Can they do it's the main thing.
Well, funnily enough, X-Talent did most recently win 4 rounds in a row before they lost that round just then. So they can do it. They can force OT. They've done it before. Addict now, though, having to play solo on short. He needs to get 1 more. That was the absolute minimum required. And now it's another 1v3. Hazza with the speedy rotation. They're in the nick of time. And X-Talent stay alive. But they have to be giving their thanks to Addict right now. Because without that second kill in short, Josh, that round was not looking good.
Definitely, I was going to say Addict really took a, you know, cheap, you know, basically a trick out of his pockets, trick out of the hat, and gets the crucial kills needed. That 3rd kill was probably next to impossible to get in the end. If he got that kill, that would have been an absolute barn burner. Another timeout here for X-Talent, because, like, even though they won that round, they technically still lost money. Actually, they would have gained money, sorry, because of that win bonus, given that they had MP9s and Dreams. 3 more rounds to try and get to OT on Inferno.
Do not overbuy. If you are, do
Oh,
not overbuy. 2.9k coming. It's going to be, what, 4.5
I can see this game ending. 3 Tech 9s. It's always, this always happens. The CT side always lose to Tech 9s. It's always this round in particular. Brace gets the first. Can he get a second as well? Because the Tech 9s just choo-choo through. They lose all 3 players for nothing because the Tech 9s are Tech 9. Sterling with the M4. He's not ready to go. He's taken out by Madness. They're looping around A at the moment. Addict has got to do something miraculous at midi on the balcony. Can he? Well, he's being spotted. And he's going to be surrounded by Tech 9s very shortly. And that's exactly what happens. And it's always that gun. Bombs planted, but they can't go very far. They're trapped on site or mini pit. And they know that. And they know one player's mini pit. And Brace can have the crosshair as well. They need to get a Fufu out of position. HE thrown in towards Secret so they can get in. They're going to swing into sight. Smoke going down as well. They know the pit player's there. It's 1 for 1. Through. What can he do? He's tapped its foot and, oh jeez, it's not looking too good. But however, Folex has got another. Can he get that through? What can he do at pit? He's got 1. Can he get a second here as well? Gets a deagle out. Misses all the shots and Brace. Has he got time? He's got to get to the bomb. He's got the kit ready.
It's good.
Very nervous. And Brace, he's got the AK as well, but he's got it. 10 rounds on the board. I thought a Fufu was going to win it at pit there, but that's a nervous round because those half binds are scarier now, given you got staring at 2 series points and those Tech 9s, they can do anything.
Yeah, you're really starting to see UR kind of change up the tempo now. 3 rounds ago, excuse me, when they managed to get to 12, they get that kill on Hazard and Banana and they go pedal to the metal. They send it to the site. They get the opening kill on A there and they send it up long to the site. X-Talon doing well to stay alive with another retake. But as I said earlier, Josh, you cannot be relying on the retakes. That first and second defense needs to hold up because you're not going to get away with that too many times. Right now, though, I mean, this is how this series was just... It was meant to finish this way. It was meant to finish on a knife's edge.
Exactly. I guess they have X-Talon, like, they only had 2 people alive that time around. They've barely got enough for the rifles. I think they're happy with that at least. I guess money shouldn't really be an issue for them, X-Talon. Even if they have 1 person alive this round, they should be fine, which is good. They've managed economy barely to keep them alive if they win this round. Reason. He's not trusting Cubby and Sterling. He
gets away with it.
He doesn't have to smoke it off. It doesn't spread. It's going to spread at the last second, isn't it?
And he's not going to be checked now. There is no way he gets checked. This is huge.
Little boost there? Little sneaky little boost. This is interesting.
Yeah,
it's going to take out the Brace here.
They think there's no one in the cubby, right? So they're thinking, well, the long guy has to be close. They're waiting for the peak. And Brace, he's had a few moments in this series where he hasn't been patient enough. And yeah, he's just going to reposition. But as I said, if they do go long, there is no way they check Sterling. And that is unfortunate. Everyone supporting X-Talon here's heart has just sank because they're not going to A. Sterling's luck is not going to mean much. And it's going to be settled on B here, Josh.
Yeah, like I say, Brace is in 2 minds as well. It's like, they might actually go B. And Brace is like calling this already. He's like, yeah, B, I reckon. Let's get reinforcement here. Let's set up a cross. CT smoke coming in. That cross is giving null and void. Brace is actually going to stand tall. He's going to get a bit of damage here as well. Now to Hazard. Hazard's got another as well. Might get a second nut cut. Does a lot of damage. Brace. Flashbang coming in. Oh, that's unfortunate. Brace gets flashed as well. That's going to be a 3v3 retake. Addict can't get anything on the cross either. Molotov thrown in deep, and Sterling doesn't want to give away his position yet. They don't know that Sterling's so deep in Cathedral already. 3v3 retake to try to keep their tournament life alive. Another Molotov thrown, and they've got a lot of utility, and Sterling's going to be waiting there. Oh, that's the unlucky spread. He got 2 lucky ones earlier, so he can't really complain about that. No smoke for CT, so 4x. Flash in. All chips on the table, 20 seconds to go. Fufu is fully flashed. Can they take down the Fufu and Shadow? They do. They get all the jewels going their direction. They're just going to get onto the bomb quickly. Can they get it? Oh, Addict, great trade. He needs to get the kit and onto the bomb, but he's got no time. I don't think he's got any time, and it's going to be over, barely. He had no kit, and that's so unfortunate, because Flex Kit flies away, and that is 2-1 to Unsettled Resentment. They finally get the 13th round. X-Talon rapidly trying to close it, but can't do it. Just seconds remaining, and all those missed opportunities on the T side come to bite them in the bum, and they are eliminated in the end. Wix, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, it's now up to Semper Fi to try and bring something home for the AUC now, because another one falls again. Just a great back and forth game. This is likely my last ever cast, Josh. I'm not going to make this about me at all, but I could not have asked for a better best of 3. I don't think anyone at home could have asked for a more entertaining best of 3. And I'm so happy that the last 2 maps ended up nothing like that map 1 domination from UR. But I think when it does come to a close, you are just really punishing X-Talon for giving up spots where they really should have been winning rounds. And, well, that's the difference and the end scoreline when it's that close.
Yeah, I definitely love, one of the last BO3s we're going to cast to be this much of a banger. I really hoped X-Talon would win in particular. because X Talon did very, very well to come back, especially on that Dust 2 in particular. But then Inferno's just gave you all the missed opportunities that they had. And I gotta say for X Talon, given the fact that half of them play 100 ping, it's 2 a.m. at the moment, you gotta give them big credit that they, fessed up and had a pretty good shot at it as well. And get even bigger props to Unsettled Resentment as well, because this team came through open qualifiers, had to play 2 BO3s yesterday, had to play one against the Huns, and they won. And these guys are a relatively new core, only came together a month ago, and they're doing this to teams that have been together for a long time. That's just a testament of how good of a team they are. Anyways, guys, that's going to be it. That's going to be it for our casting today. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Congratulations to X Talon, but a great Jubilee for Unsettled Resentment, guys. See you guys later, and have a great evening.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Oh, clean headshots from Leslie.
I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing it down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding. 'Cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting, no longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it when you said that you would change. No. And the word you say you're killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no